Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Qatar Masters Open 2023, and we are at round number 9, the final round. Guys, are you ready? Are you ready? Today is an exciting matchup. Well, firstly, let me just give you a roundup of, we have been streaming here from 11th October to 20th October. That's today, and you all have been following this event, participating in the questions and answers. It was a lot of fun with this tournament with so many strong players, which you can see here, and of course, such a huge participation from India. So, let's go to the main board right now because on board number 1, we are having Abhimanyu versus Magnus Carlsen. And yes, just give me a moment. I'm setting up the camera, but let me know if everything is fine there in the chat. Yes, Abhimanyu taking on Magnus Sagar. Absolutely. And a lot more interesting pairings we are having. But for now, I'm just getting the bars and everything. Or maybe I have to wait for another 2 minutes because of 15 minutes delay. I think we will get them only after 2 minutes. So I'm early a little bit today. And the games are also yet to begin. But we do have the tournament hall there. What is your guess? Who is going to become the champion today, guys? What's your guess? Yeah, there we have the cameras. Just checking if everything's fine there. Yeah, perfect. All looks good. Maybe 5-10 seconds something here and there, but these are the cameras which we have. And there we have Abhimanyu on the board waiting for Magnus Carlsen, who is not yet. SL Narayanan also there, and this was Nakamura who just playing with SL. So top board, let's see when is Magnus Carlsen going to arrive. I think the rounds are supposed to begin in another 1 minute. How is everything in the chat? Which poll should I go for? Mayur says, congrats to Vaishali on her GM now. Mayur, no, there is something which we still need to complete. Is her opponent should come on the board today. That's important. So, of course, I mean, that's going to happen. Her opponent is, by the way, Kaida now. So, the interesting matchup there. But let's wait. Let's wait for the first move to happen on the board. I guess they are all discussing about the inauguration year. Arjun Erigaisi. Can I show you the chess results until then? We should check the pairings very quickly. Here we have the Oh! There we have somebody also contributing on Help Chess, and that is Sagar Shah. Sagar, testing something, maybe or not, I don't know. But Sagar, thank you so much for your contribution. That's very, very cool beginning today. Very glad. Guys, if you want to support the Indian chess talents, then you can consider contributing on Help Chess. You can also consider becoming a YouTube member. So yeah, the amount will be given to the young Indian talents, and will be very, very nice of you. Wait, I think still need to get the seeding here. And okay, these are the pairings and results for today. Abhimanyu versus Carlsen, Narayanan versus Nakamura, Abdusatara versus Arjun Erigaisi, Yakubboev versus Karthikeyan, Anish Giri versus Sindarov, Abhijit Gupta versus Gukesh, Maksudlu versus Kuibekarov, Oparin versus Sethuraman, David versus Salem. Oh, and Magnus not yet on the board, but I guess there may be something rehearsal about the inauguration. Let's see. Aryan versus Shimanov, Rudik versus Van Forest, and Nihal Sarin versus Fozzy Adan. Also, we can see here Kaidanov Gregory versus Vaishali on board number 20. So, that's the pairing. But what are the ranking list, right? What is the ranking list? Arjun currently holding the number 1 spot as a sole leader. So, if he wins, he's a clear number 1 here. If he draws, then it's going to be a lot of, tie break things there. SL, Sindarov, Nakamura, Karthikeyan, Yakubboev, and Abdusattarov on 6. So, very, very interesting matchup there. Let's go to the board now and we will wait also for Magnus Carlsen. Oh, by the way, we have a new member, Sai Krishna. Welcome to the Backer of Indian Chess and thank you for becoming the newest, absolutely the newest member. So, very, very kind of you. Panagaviti says, Kalimera. Good morning from Greece. Thanks for all the tournament. Okay, nice. And there we have Carlsen on the board. A handshake done. And the games are about to begin. E4. E4 on the board. Carlsen adjusting his pieces. Has he made a move? Wait a second. Maybe I have to just check that the camera is in sync with, the moves happening there. Yeah, mostly it is synced, but here we have knight c6 and on the board we do not have it yet. Yes, there you go. This seems to be okay. This seems to be perfect now. Camera in alignment, everything in alignment, and the games have begun. Oof. And that means I can also get the bars now. Shall I get the bars very quickly? Here we have e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5 on the board by Abhimanyu Puranik, who yesterday, guys, who gave a which piece sacrifice against Anish Giri. Did you all get to watch the video today or the game video and their interview? How many of you were able to watch it? Because it was a lot of fun and two of them together, with the opponent, it's always nice. Plus, yeah, queen sacrifice. Queen sacrifice. That too for a pawn. कल तो मजा आ गया, मजा आ गया. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we need, yes, 8, 9. Just getting the bars there. So I think after that everything will be done and set up. Okay, let's go, let's go. Rakshit Singh has developed these bars. Very, very cool feature there. And we have another cool feature on ChessBase India, which is the chat chess moves, which is developed by Keith Mascarenas. So, yeah, something new. That's these many bars maximum we can have, but I will scroll down a bit and we will be able to. I've added 2-3 more games, but we are not able to see them. Okay, so there you go. All set now, guys. All set. Shall we begin? Shall we begin with the chess analysis? Bishop a4, b5, bishop b3, knight a5 by Magnus Carlsen. And Magnus Carlsen has got up from the board. Abhimanyu is thinking. But yesterday also, before the queen sacrifice, we saw him thinking quite a lot. So for sure, Carlsen would know. I mean, he was watching the game, so he would know Abhimanyu's playing style, very aggressive. So let's see what Carlsen is going to bring up on his sleeve. Going to SL Narayanan versus Nakamura. Now that's another interesting game. Yesterday after Nakamura played with Pranav. By the way, did you all watch Nakamura's interview? That was very cool. So c4, e6, knight f3 by SL Narayanan, and SL has shown some amazing opening preparation here in this event. b6 by Nakamura. SL goes g3 here. So what is Nakamura going to play? Because bishop e7, bishop e4, bishop e6, these are all the important moves there. But he simply develops bishop e7. SL also develops the fianchetto bishop on g2. So bishop g2, bishop b4 check now, and he goes bishop d2. So this is bishop takes d2 here, queen takes d2. That is, he could take with the knight as well over here. That's possible, but he decides to take with the queen. That's the main move here. You want to develop your knight on c3. That is the square which you like for the knight with the ideas of d5. So short castle by Hikaru, short castle by SL, and Nakamura keeps his pawn on d6. As you are aware that the dark square bishops have been exchanged. So essentially what Naka is saying is, I'm going to place my pawns on dark squares, and later my bishop is going to be better than your bishop. That's what he wants to try. So rook d1 and knight b d7 by Nakamura. Clearly his plan is very simple. Developing the queen here, trying for e5. So that is a plan. Queen d2 by Narayanan, and he's still not developing the knight. Could he not play knight c3? That's a question. Yeah, it is possible. That is also played. And knight e4, maybe he doesn't want to, go for this exchange here. Later f5. So that is the reason he didn't play knight c3. So he first goes queen c2. He first goes queen c2, stops knight e4, and now go bishop e4, queen c1, bishop e7. Oh my god, is it going to be a draw or what? Is Nakamura saying that I'm okay with a draw after queen c2? Look at him. He's got up from the board. What do you think? Is Nakamura going for a draw? A question to the chat. Wow, and Naka has 1 hour 33 minutes. SL is thinking, but anyway, you can repeat twice, right? Isn't it, SL? You can go queen c2, understand the intention. Sometimes it can also be a psychological thing that you repeat twice and then you don't repeat. After repeating twice, it kind of makes your opponent feel a little bit sometimes relaxed. Okay, it's a draw. And then suddenly you play. Like the mental shift. That's the whole point. So SL is thinking over here, what is the main move? Bishop a6 is trendy, says Rakshit. Where? Right now, after queen c2, are you saying bishop a6? No, that can't be possible because I believe something here should happen. Yeah, knight e5 looks like a strong move there. D takes e5 and not bishop a8, but D takes e5. Look at this. Everything is hanging. So that could have been a good move. So bishop b7 and SL Narayanan is singing. Guys, do you think the game is going to end in a draw? Siva Kumari says no. Pop Girl says no. Thomas says no. Padma Priya says yes. Okay, we will see what happens. We will see. Bikiran says Narayanan needs win to become a champion. Draw is not good. So really rooting for Narayanan here. Yes, Madhuri, Sagar will join us. 100% ड्रॉ. कॉन्फिडेंस देखो वीवीसी भाई का 100%. चलो देखते हैं what happens. But maybe let's not wait here because maybe SL is going to take another half an hour. We don't know yet. But going to Carlsen's game after knight a5, Abhimanyu goes for d4, a direct, very straightforward d4. He says no time waste in c3 and castle and all that. So d4. I'm going to check the opening by the way because knight a5 is an early move. So a question to all of you also to check if the chat chess moves. Let's make it begin. A question is coming up, guys. Question is, what will black play if white takes knight takes e5? What should black play? That's a question to all of you. A little tricky. We will see how many of you are able to get it, how many of you already know it. देख लेते हैं. Black to play. जल्दी फटाफट बताओ guys. Do you know this? Have you seen this? Or is Magnus Carlsen training you right now for knight a5? Nice. So many different possibilities. That itself says that it's not very clear to all of you. Black to play. Why has Magnus Carlsen given a nice central pawn? A very, very important central pawn. Let me see what the chat is saying here. Oops. Give me a moment. Wait a second, guys. I'm just setting up. The main problem is the mouse battery. When Sagar will be back, I'm like, what the hell is, why do you give me such a mouse? Yeah. There you go. Queen e7 has been set by 10 people and knight b3 by 4 people. Sivakama, Sundari, Aditya, Tuta, Rolf and Vishal. And the rest of these moves, queen g5 and knight c6 and queen f6. So let's see. Let me go to the main board. And most of you who have said queen e7, attacking the knight, thinking if the knight moves I get queen e4, you guys, very sorry to say, you have blundered. But I understand it's 4 p.m. Just right now you've had food and you're all lazing around, or you're right now working in your office, but it's getting very tiring. So all the excuses are valid. So bishop f7, and after king d8 you might think, okay, the knight is still hanging, but I really can just simply support it and this is defended. You guys can still say, no, come on, d6 and the knight is going to be attacked, and now once you move it, now I will take the bishop. But guys, don't forget a counter attack. If this is attacked, I'll try to attack something of yours which is loose. This is how you will be able to improve in your tactics. The more counter attacks you can calculate, that really is one big proof that your level is increasing. So knight a5, knight e5, the right move is not queen e7. Most of you got it wrong. 4 people had got it right. First knight takes b3 is important. A takes b3, and now you go queen g5, attack the knight, attack the g2. That's the loose pawn over here and a loose knight over here. So you have a double attack. So this is how you recover a pawn. This is what Magnus had calculated. Also the same problem if you directly go queen g5, bishop f7 is happening, I guess. Yeah, bishop f7. But you could also play queen f3. Look at this beautiful move. You can't take here because of takes and a nice mate. Not mate, but recovering the piece. So that is Magnus's plan. What Abhimanyu goes is for d4. He challenges the center. He says, no, it's okay even if you want to capture this guy. Magnus takes the pawn. E takes d4. Abhimanyu takes the pawn with the queen. Queen takes d4 here. And you can see you cannot easily develop the bishop from f8. That's what he says to Magnus. Now Magnus plays bishop b7 and says, yeah, that's fine, I can delay the development of this bishop, but my light square bishop, that's going to, really cause some trouble to you. Abhimanyu is thinking. Both of them have 1 hour 26 minutes. Looks like Abhimanyu can simply castle over here, and it does seem like a question. Development of Magnus doesn't seem so good, but Magnus would be prepared. I guess that's how it is going to be. Otherwise, it's a more pleasant position for white. Okay, let's go to the next game. Let's go to the next. Oh my god, board view. Change to board view. Sorry guys, but I guess you were able to see it, but it was on the small board. I got it. SL Narayanan. So after, oh, no draw. SL says no draw. Look at this. He goes after bishop b7. He thinks, and after 5 minutes, he goes queen f4. Of course, we don't know if Nakamura clearly intended a draw or not. We wouldn't get to know because they did not repeat. But it could be a possibility. But anyway, queen f4 by SL, and he says he's ready to fight. Amazing. That's amazing. So this is a game we have to look for SL in a completely fighting mode. Do we have the cameras there? Yes, we have Murali Karthikeyan there. We have SL Narayanan here. And we also have Nakamura here. After queen f4, look at this. Nakamura is thinking what to do. He's thinking. Going to the next game, Arjun Erigaisi, the leader of the tournament. c4, let's look at it with black. c4, e6, knight c3, d5, d4, c6. He's gone for the Slav structure, and Abdusataro immediately strikes in the center with e4, d takes e4, knight takes e4. After this exchange, white has the queen side majority, black has the king side majority. Bishop b4 check played, bishop goes to d2, and here Arjun picks up the pawn, queen takes d4. He has given a whole bishop there because he is going to, instead of that, take the knight, queen e4 check. Of course, all of it is preparation. Bishop goes to e2, and the knight develops with a tempo. Arjun attacks the bishop, asks him, where are you going to be? The bishop goes to d6, says that I'm not going to make it very easy for your king to castle. A nice place here. Later, I could even go c5. So bishop d6 he goes. And look at this. Queen takes g2. What a crazy line. What a crazy line we are having on the board. The rook is hanging. You can, of course, defend it. You will have to defend it. Bishop goes to f3. Evaluation bar says not a good idea. But look at the time of Nadir. From 1 hour 32 minutes, 42 seconds, he actually gains time and he goes to 1 hour 33 minutes. Which means this is his preparation. Which means do not trust the bar. So let's look at it. Then going to the queen goes back to g5, and immediately that's what the bar suggested. Look here, this is a simple moment where I can explain why the name, I think Nikhilesh has put it as Dhokebaz meter, that is the betrayer meter. That is because computer says queen g5 and you are having a -1 advantage, that which is very huge, and then you go queen g5 and computer says नहीं यार थोड़ा सा इधर उधर हो गया, थोड़ा गलत हो गया. So queen g5 and knight goes to e2. Abdusataro develops his knight. But I'm still wondering what is he going to do with the king, because the g file is open. The king's long castle doesn't look that easy, but maybe is he going to get long castle eventually? Is that his plan? Knight goes to e7 this time, because for bishop e7 you have queen e7, so you can castle unless it goes very dangerous. The knight comes to g3 here, and Arjun goes d5, e5. He used around 2 minutes here and he plays the move e5. And this time Nadir was thinking he goes queen b3. But still they are in preparation, and somehow after this move Arjun is the one who who is into a deeper thought. He's down to 1 hour 21 minutes. We will not know whether he's out of his preparation, whether he's recollecting his preparation. Sometimes players don't really show it. Yeah, it just, as we know, it's all about psychology there, so sometimes they don't want the opponent to know. But queen b3 has been played, and the question is, now that the queen is here, can Arjun short castle? Can Arjun short castle? That is the question. Structure of Northerbecks is broken, says Bikiran. Absolutely. Look at his pawn islands. There is one isolated pawn, there is another isolated pawn, and here he has one pawn island. So Northerbek has 3 pawn islands, and Arjun has 1 and 2. So pawn islands are good. But what else are the imbalances, guys, you see in this position? Because it's a very imbalanced position. What else? Can you think? Can you try to think? Oh, by the way, very important question is, did Vaishali's opponent play? Yes, guys, Vaishali, now we can definitely announce, has made her final Grandmaster norm. Even though the game is going, irrespective of the result, Vaishali has made the final Grandmaster norm. So, एक बार Vaishali OP ho jayega. Is Vaishali OP in the chat? Really deserving. As you saw, it was so tough. The tournament was so tough, and to perform in this manner was a big task. A big task. But Vaishali says, no, I'm right there. I'm right there. Next tournament for her is, by the way, Grand Swiss, where there's a women's tournament as well. And today she is playing with Magnus Carlsen's yesterday's opponent, Gregory Kaitanov. Quite a strong player. This is the position, very slight edge for white. Queen d4 last move. Let's see if she can manage to, equalize this. Going back to Arjun's game. Arjun is 2 pawns up. Oh yes, actually Arjun is 2 pawns up. One was this g2 pawn, and one was, which was the pawn he got? Was it the e pawn? No, d4. Yes, you're right. Yes, Tuta. It's really amazing. And also, I don't think normally for a Grandmaster norm, many times you reach a situation where it's like in the last 3 rounds, you have to make 2.5 points, you have to make 2 out of 2. So that's like 100% score. But here, the way she made the norm was so smooth. Like, so smooth. It's unbelievable. Yes, Vishal, she needs 30 points to get the title. So, right now, we can call her a GM elect. That is like she has completed all the norm requirements, and now rating is yet to be done. So, that's an unofficial term there, GM elect. So queen b3. So these are the imbalances in Arjun's position, the pawn structure, the pawn islands, and of course the material. And another thing is the development. What white is saying, that the compensation which white has is his development and his active pieces, his piece activity. The queen eyeing on the b7, the bishop putting pressure on this diagonal, also on the central pawn, this bishop, really saying that you can't really push these pawns there. But we like the granite here against the bishop for sure. The knight saying, I'm going to jump in the center at e4 or at h5, later trying to get the rook on g5. But the only problem is you can't long castle. I love the queen. I love Arjun's queen here, stopping the long castle. So we will see what Arjun is going to do. He has been thinking since 13 minutes. But maybe he short castles, and the question for short castle would be, I would be a little bit scared of 2 moves here. One is queen a3, because that pins the knight there, and for rook e8, looks like, what is a move, guys, for white you can think of here? Any move suggestions for Abdusattarov here? White to play. Because otherwise white, look at white, with 2 pawns down and king in the center, he would land up in a big trouble. So, what Nadirbeg has actually gone into is a very big, he's a very big risk taker. He doesn't fear. All the people from white, the move they're suggesting is a threat, which is knight e4. Knight e4. Everybody wants to play this. But bar ko dekho. There we have Nadirbeg and Arjun. Nice. So cool to have the camera as well. So cool. So look at the bar. They said, no guys, come on. Knight e4 is not a good move here. But why? Obviously, this is attack. I can't go to f6. Fair enough. So I'll go to queen h4. And this is fine. Now you might long castle. But that is fine. I've got out of the pin. My knight goes to f5. I attack one of your best quality piece here. And it will have to get exchanged with one of my knights. Because otherwise there is no good square. So this position, Arjun will land up in 2 pawns up. And that's going to be really good for him. Knight can also jump to d4. So important is that white is careful, and in the position where we were calculating, the good move, guys, has anyone suggested? Yes, Swapnil. I mean, white to play, I guess. Notation, if it is wrong, then Swapnil and Akul and Vishwas. h4, that's the good move. Because you force the queen to f6, wanting it to defend a knight. And now you can jump in knight e4 because the queen doesn't have queen h4 at all. So this can get a little complicated because the knight jumps in and there are all these attacks there. So maybe Arjun has to think whether he really likes the castle, because h4 looks like a very powerful move there. So after queen b3, Arjun in thought, the other option is he can move his knight away, but then he cannot castle. So let's see what Arjun is going to do. But Abdusatarav has managed to out-prepare Arjun, but we can only be very, very sure about that after the next few moves, because whether Arjun will be able to, play accurately or not. Going to, by the way, just a quick catch up on Magnus Carlsen, Abhimanyu versus Magnus Carlsen game. After queen takes d4, bishop b7, Abhimanyu took 15 minutes and develops his knight to c3. A good move there, like a very natural square for your knight. And you're going to be going to d5 at some point of time. In fact, I would really consider moving the bishop and long castle also. But we will see how good or bad would that be. So knight c3 by Abhimanyu. Look at Arjun. He's completely focused. His opponent is not on the board. He's thinking. Going to Narayanan's game. By the way, shall we have now a look at what opening Magnus actually got on the board? Let's go. So here we have the game of Magnus Carlsen and Abhimanyu. And let's see in our opening database. e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6. Abhimanyu played bishop e5, a6, bishop a4, b5. You can see b5 is the third played move. Knight f6 and d6 have been played. Knight f6 2,87,000 games. d6 have been played 22,000 times, and b5 has been played 11,000. And the question is, has Carlsen played it? Whoa, man, look at this, guys. Carlsen has never played b5. Like through this move order. Now that is interesting, because Abhimanyu would not be expecting it. Has Abhimanyu played it? In A, we don't find him, and let's go to P. Maybe if we get a game in Puranik, because that's how if Carlsen finds his game. No. So no game of Abhimanyu, no game of Carlsen. So Carlsen actually got him in a very original territory here after b5. Bishop b3 was played. And now Carlsen plays the next move, knight a5, which is 20 games we have. Knight a5. So just on move number 5, like if you see over here, where there were almost 3,34,000 games played, After the fourth move, in one move, he was able to come down to 1900 games. Wow. So castle is the main move here. But Abhimanyu played d4, which is also played d4, e takes d4, queen takes d4, and bishop b7 by Carlsen. Who has played it? Jobava has played it. Value Pawns has played it. Okay, even Aryan Tari with white over here. So in this position, knight c3 played by Abhimanyu, and I think Carlsen is thinking he has d6 and knight e7 were the games which have been played. So d6, bishop went to g5, f6, queen d7. Okay, this is going to lead to completely original game. Yeah, maza aane wala hai. That's a lot of fun there. Too good, too good. Let's go to our main screen and see. Oh, Arjun made a move, by the way. Arjun has made his move. What's the move? Because this is such a critical moment for him. He goes castle. So basically what he says is, I am not worried about these two moves. Now Nadirbek is thinking. For sure Nadirbek is prepared. I think here Nadirbek is recollected. And because Arjun plays castle, high chances that even he is still in his preparation. Okay, what's up in the chat? I think I'll soon ask a lot of questions to you. Bikiran says no opening, I guess. Just magneto motive. Chess World asks if Caruana come out of top at FIDE circuit, though he already qualifies for candidates by World Cup. For candidates by World Cup, and Gukesh finished second, so points will be given to Gukesh. No, I think there is also Anish, you know. So right now I don't think we can say anything yet. Losing. Okay. Vishal says one needs to understand that Abdusatara is 2 pawns down, but still the engine says 0.0. It means the position is very double-edged, and even a small mistake is a lost position. That's completely true, but I think even for black, even for Arjun, he has to be very careful. The reason is, look at them right now. Arjun, after castle, Nadirbek plays h4, and you see he still has 1 hour 30 minutes. Look at the whole crowd there on the board. This is preparation. Nadirbek is not given 2 pawns in such a critical game just like that. Very high level of preparation there, and Arjun goes back queen f6 instantly. Now Nadirbek comes with the knight on e4. Once again he makes it a very quick move, and so does Arjun. Queen e6, very confident of defending this. But here knight g5 is a very tempting move. Long castle is another tempting move, and rook g1, you know, you have this open file. All these moves, it just matches the style of Abdusatara, who is fearless, who is a fighter, and especially in last round he knows if he is able to beat Arjun, he will be joined first. In fact, that's for sure, because Arjun was the only sole leader. So he is going to try every resource. He's going to bring in everything, every weapon he has, and use it at this important moment. But what I am still trying to understand is whether Arjun is in his preparation or not, because that's not an easy question. So this game definitely requires us to check the opening. Very important to check the opening. Let's go here and let's find that out. Yeah. So c4, c6. So this is oops, sorry, one second. Knight c3, c6. Here we have already 45,000 games in this. e4 was played, 6,700 games here after e4, and Arjun goes d takes e4, still 5000 games, knight takes e4, so quite a main possibility. Bishop b4, bishop d2. Has Arjun himself has played with black against Wei, and that was in the month of June, very recently. In fact, Giri versus Carlsen, Anish Giri everywhere, as we know. That's happened. Abhimanyu Puranik has played with Harsha Bharatkoti. So if you see, quite a few top players, Carlsen, Morozevich, Giri, Aronian, everybody has tried it at some point of time. But Arjun's game is there. That's the reason we see that Northerbeg is prepared. And with White, who has faced it, is Nepo ready to face it, Naka, Aronian, Giri. Yeah, so Queen d4. He goes for 3000 games still in this. Bishop b4. They're still following Wei versus Arjun. Queen e4. Bishop e2. Knight a6. Main move. Your bishop a5 is actually the one of the possible options. But bishop d6. Oops, not bishop bishop a5. Bishop d6 has been played. Are we looking at Wei versus Arjun? 1 second. Yeah, in that bishop a5 was played with the idea of mate here and b6, and this is how it happened. It went into an endgame and it ended into a draw. But going to the main game, queen d4, bishop e4, queen e4, bishop e2, knight a6. Here Abdul Sattarov played bishop d6 and Arjun took the pawn on g2. We still have a few top players playing this. Morozevich with black pieces, bishop a3, and oh, look at this, guys. Abdul Sattarov has played this with white. So, big question again. That's the reason. Who is well prepared is a very big question, because Abdul Sattarov versus Smirnov, I think Smirnov did not go queen g5. If I have to say, yeah, he went queen g6, and this is what Abdul Sattarov played with the white pieces, and he actually won the game very quickly. Takes. Look at this. Abdul Sattarov won this game very quickly. He sacrificed here, and that's the tactic. You got bishop b7 and 2 pieces for rook. So this was the game. For sure Arjun will have this idea. Knight e2, knight e7, 14 games played. Adiban has played it, in fact, in 2011, such long back. But knight g3, 1 game. So it could be very difficult to, kind of remember this sideline. I'm not really sure. Queen a5 check was given in that game. So already Arjun is in a new position, we can say. Yeah, he's in a new position. Let me see if we have them on the board. We have Naka here. Yeah, and we have the whole board. Arjun just comes back and sits on his board right now. So after queen e6, long castle played by Abdul Sattarov. Yeah, he goes for long castle because this all was very tempting, but long castle. And maybe the game is going to be a decisive game. So that means if Arjun manages to beat Abdul Sattarov, Arjun will be the clear champion. But it's a big task. Big task. Gavaskar is saying Arjun position disappointing. No, I don't think it's disappointing. It's complicated. It's definitely something like up to Northerbeg would love to play such a position. And you have to be very alert. I wouldn't say it's very easy. But then that's what Arjun has very well gone into something like this, after a deep thought. So, long castle. And yes, I would be very honest that I do prefer white's position just because the pieces look free flowing. Here the coordination doesn't look the best, but let's see what Arjun manages to do here. He has to get this rook out of the pin, so that is one thing which is clear, that you have to go rook e8. Another move, if I try to go something very rash like f5, already it's not like knight g5, and if the queen moves, this queen will open up, so white is going to be very better. So Arjun's game, he will have to be alert. That's what we can say. Shall we look at other games as well? Murli, Karthikeyan, and maybe I should update the bars and look at the bars here. The roundup through the bars is Abhimanyu having a very slight edge against Magnus, Estelle having slight edge against Hikaru, Nodirbek having, I mean, it's unclear, very unclear right now. But Nodirbek versus Murli, Nodirbek is having an edge. Giri versus Sindaro looks like equal. Gupta versus Gukesh, Abhijit Gupta is having an edge, slight edge. Oparin versus Setu Raman is equal. Gregory versus Vaishali, Vaishali is looking like being in some trouble there. And Nihal versus Adam, Nihal almost close to equal. That's what we can say. But here Yakubboev is having a big edge. That's what the engines are saying after Queen E8. Very quickly, if I take you through the opening King's Indian here, King's Indian attack was played and C6, Knight f3 all looks pretty standard. Queen E8 was played by Murli after a thought of 20 minutes. And no, it does look very standard yet. So why should white have so much advantage? I'm not so sure, because black is going to go castle, develop bishop d7, have this idea of, going for b5 break and trying to break through the queen side. So it's a normal position here. Anish Giri versus Sindaro. Anish, who always manages to come up with some interesting ideas. G6, knight d2, d5, once again, oh, b4. Guys, have you seen this before? Have you seen this idea before? Anish should definitely have some line named as the Giri opening, yeah? We have to find a line for Anish. So b4, I mean, we have seen this black also goes for such ideas with b5 for g3. So that's what Anish has done. b4, bishop goes to g7, bishop b2, a5. It is played, it is pretty standard. a5, b5. I wouldn't say standard, this is very common, but it's something which we have seen before. a4, and the pawn is going to go to a3 or what? So yeah, rook goes to b1, and it says now if you go a3, I'm fine. My bishop is very peaceful at the, sitting in the corner of the room on a sofa, watching TV, reading a book, whatever it is, but very calm. No disturbance there. So Anish is playing this opening against Sindaro. Let's see what happens. Abhijit Gupta versus Gukesh. How did they start? D4, knight f6, C4, E6. Now, Abhijit Gupta actually has reached on board number 6. He definitely has had a good tournament. That means should check his opponents there. Bishop G5, Queen's Gambit declined. And now E4 by Abhijit, taking control of the center after Gukesh takes on C4. A very common answer there. But Gukesh says, no, I'm going to challenge you again. So he goes C5. Bishop takes C4. Just a moment. Bishop C4. C5 was played. Bishop C4. C takes D4.
Hello everyone. Right now, C takes D4 has been played here in the game of Gukesh and Abhijit Gupta, and Abhijit took back. Bishop D7 by Gukesh. Castles played, and then knight comes out to C6. And knight to C6, rook C1, Knight e5 attacking the bishop, and this is the position. Okay, so I think you have to move your bishop back. Bishop e2 seems like the most normal, natural move here. And this will be an interesting position because Gukesh wants to really fight for a win. And also Abhijit would like to beat him because Gukesh has beaten him before. So actually speaking, this position could become very drawish because it's symmetrical pawn structure. But yeah, it could also happen that white can play for a win, black can, I mean, all three results are possible here. Okay, let's go to the game of Abhimanyu Puranik and Magnus Carlsen. I believe Amruta would have covered it. For now, it seems like Abhimanyu Puranik has a massive advantage. Whoa. Guys, what should white play in this position? Hello, 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 Kaijo Salanen. This one is a very, very interesting moment. Let's see what are your answers here. What would you play if you were in Abhimanyu's shoes? Actually, Magnus has taken a lot of risk here. Yes, Shlok Trehan, Tuta Rolf. This is a brilliant move. Now look at this. This is pinned, okay? This bishop is very strong, but Magnus wants to chop it off. Next move. Suitcase. Yeah, long castle is also possible and looks very interesting. But how is this move? Knight d5. And I think this move could really make Magnus's life very tough. Because the thing is, with knight d5, uh, let's say you take. I think this is the most natural. I take back. And now this pin is so bad. Because if you play the move f6, already some deadly sacrifice should come up with, let's say, knight f6 or even bishop f6 for that matter, and then take knight f6 check, king comes out, and this is already a huge attack brewing here. Maybe knight g5 check, and the king is in massive trouble here. Other knight is coming to e6. So that's the reason why he might take bishop d5, but after e d5 we reach such a position where the e file is completely open. White can just castle rook e1, double the rooks here, and I think black can safely resign the game. So Magnus never going to allow that. But will Abhimanyu find this move knight to d5, or is there some other moves as well possible? Like, for example, can I go bishop takes knight? Because firstly, if you take with the bishop, I'm very interested to take this pawn. You know, it's a free pawn. And if you take with the queen, I think that there is a possibility of jumping with the knight, attacking the queen. If you take with the bishop, I take back. So you go queen d8. And perhaps in such a position, there could be some very, very dangerous ideas lurking around with this knight being undefended, this pawn being attacked. A move like queen c3 makes so much sense. Woo. So Abhimanyu Puranik has a realistic chance to beat Magnus today after the opening that has been played. It is very, very interesting. Sahil Nair says, Sagar, is Arjun the favorite to win the tournament? I think so. I think so. But what is Arjun doing? Let's go and check. Abdu Sataro versus Arjun Erigaisi. Whoa, this is such a complicated position right now because... Whoa. Mila? मैं ढूंढूं तो फिर बाद में दे देते हैं ना. हाँ. Okay. So right now we can see that if we count the number of pawns, white is 2 pawns down. But black, on the other hand, is very, very passive. Now, I don't know how exactly to assess this position. Last move played by Nodirbek is Rook G1. What is the natural move that comes to mind for you? For me, the most natural move that comes to mind is Knight F5. Tejas Kumar says knight here. Tejas, but then the pawn will just come and kick you. Raghav Joshi says b5. Interesting, Raghav. But somehow, after take, this diagonal opening up could become dangerous. I guess knight f5 makes a lot of sense. Hitting here and here. And then Nodirbek has to find some very difficult moves in general here, which is crazy actually for human beings to find, but engines can find them. Why not check and pick up the pawn, says Sahil Nair. Okay, Sahil, very good question. You're saying go here. So let's say, for example, I put my queen here. And the reason why this queen move is very good is because if you take, there is a big threat here, which is, let's say, for example, I develop my bishop. What is the problem here? White to play. So that you understand what are the threats in the position. रात्री देतो मी त्याला शोधून. मग मी सांगतो ना त्याला. तू ये इथे. The right move here, as mentioned by so many of you, we have close to 24 people. Madhvendra, Pragun, Sumit, Mani, Shanti, being brilliant, Karan, Romir, Nikunj. Well done, guys. Knight f6 check is the move here, and you lose the rook. And not only that, there are more things to lose, because after king f8, I can first take the pawn, check you again. You have to, let's say you go here, I'll take, and then when you take back, I'll take maybe another pawn, or let's say I can just be very solid with b3, and black is in trouble. So clearly this is not working out, and if you go and grab this pawn, that's like suicide, because you are just opening up the position a bit too much. One of the ideas is to take here, because if you take with the rook, I am going to back rank mate you, and if you take with the queen, then there has to be some deadly mating ideas with queen h6, and this is big trouble here. You can see there's a mate coming up, and if you play the move g6, which looks like the most natural move, then yeah, many ideas, but I guess rook h1 should do the trick, because now after f6, when the queen defends here, I can go rook d6 attacking here, and you see the attack is sort of flowing. Black is unable to hold it, because if bishop e6, I can already take, queen takes, h7 hangs, and it's a massive attack. But you can see here, knight f5 played by Arjun, and Nodirbek plays unbelievable move, bishop f5, bishop h5. Shlok, it'll come in maybe tomorrow, day after. before the tournament begins. We'll put up that video. Knight f5 is just a crazy move that has been, knight f5 was a normal move, but bishop h5 shows that this is still preparation for Nodirbek. I can't believe that this is still preparation for Nodirbek. Let's see if I think Amruta must have shown you on the reference board as to what has happened here, but still I would like to go and check it once more. Till what point was it? This is all theory, and in fact I've played this line with white before. Bishop f3, queen g5, knight e2, knight e7, knight g3. Only one game. E5 is, so we are already in fresh territory. But this is such dangerous prep done by Nodirbek that I think Arjun is going to have a very tough time wriggling out of the mess. To even understand what this move means, we have to actually think. For example, my first question was, can we give this check and win the bishop? But the bishop is actually protected, because after I take, queen takes, there is this check coming in. And guys, 1 second, I'll be back. मुझे लगा यहीं पढ़ा था बॉक्स वहां पे पढ़ा थे सारे उसमें 3 फोन थे हाँ तो कहीं से रख दिया रहेगा राजा चलेगा ना अभी So, for me, the question does remain that what is white's threat? Okay. And this has to be thought in conjunction of what is going to be black's move. So first things first, you cannot play knight takes d6. Because once you make this move, I'm simply taking with the rook. And next move, I'm going check. Okay. So this is actually a big problem here, right? So I can't take. If I can't take that, then what are the other possibilities here? What are the other possibilities? Let's try to discuss that. That if you are in Arjun's shoes and imagine that you have to win today, or sort of draw is also good for you, but your opponent has come so well prepared that he has put you in pressure, what move would you play here? Rook g5 is there to defend the bishop, but you don't even need to defend the bishop because it's anyway defended through this tactic of knight f6 check. Ng5 is the threat of bishop h5, says Thota Srinivas. Interesting. That's a good point. That knight g5 is the threat, hitting the queen and the pawn. So my question naturally, like for example, those who are saying knight d4 here, it seems like a good move. You put your knight in the center of the board, but then I play queen to d3. And already there are big problems because now knight g5 not only attacks f7 but also h7. So this is one idea that Arjun could play, knight d4. The other idea is he can go g6. And I'm actually wondering if g6 is playable or not. But with g6, now you go bishop g4. You sort of pin this. It's still not very clear. It feels like black should be fine completely. But to find the next move for black is so difficult. And already there is h5 coming up. Yatharth says this might go as one of the best games between Arjun and Nodirbek. To tell you the truth, this is looking like some deadly home preparation by Nodirbek. And I think Arjun must be really under stress. Because, somewhere he could have improved his play, I'm sure. I'm just trying to go back in the distance to see maybe this move e5 is very logical, queen b3. But when he castles, maybe not the best move, yeah? Has to find some improvement before because castles, the queen is attacked. Queen has to come back to look at the bishop. Then you play knight e4, you hit the queen. Again, queen e6 has to be played. He long castles. Now you don't have too many ideas because again, knight is coming here. Maybe f5 looks terrible because of knight g5 and c5 opening this up. So rook e8, again logical, rook g1. And now in this position, the only move is to play knight f5. And then he goes bishop h5. So in a way, Arjun has been completely out prepared here, I feel. And the main problem here was that if Nodirbek didn't play this move, his position is fine. And this is a move that can be missed easily. This move can be missed very easily. Magnus game looking crazy against Abhimanyu. No, guys, before we go to that game, my worry for Arjun's position keeps growing with every single minute. And I might have to say that the position looks already, lost might be a bit too much, bit too hard. Let's look at queen h6 check. King b1. Knight takes d6. Rook takes d6. And g6. Looks very ugly because knight f6 check. King at f8. And if you take here, I don't know. Maybe there is this check through which I can say, Arjun will have to go through so much of resourcefulness to save himself here. So firstly, Arjun, let's see if Arjun has to save himself. And guys, we'll go to other games. But just, he has to first give this check. Then he has to think whether the king will go here or the rook will come here, because if the rook comes here, suddenly I'm not sure what the next move is for both sides. You can't play f6 because of knight takes. No, sorry. Sorry, rook is hanging. Maybe you can play f6. I don't. Okay, guys, so this one is looking very, very exciting. That is all I can say. We'll wait for Arjun's move. I think Arjun might go for this check. I think there will be a tie break if we have players on same points. Let's go to Carlsen's game. Oh, Abhimanyu did play knight d5. And Magnus plays the move rook g8. You know what Magnus's point is? He just wants to defend this pawn. There's no deep point to it. He just wants to defend that pawn. And I think Abhimanyu can now long castle. If you look at Abhimanyu there on your screen, he looks very, very determined there, looking quite sharp. And one of the moves that should be considered is queen c3, because it hits the knight and this pawn. It's not a trivial move to meet. And if you have to play a move like knight c6, then after long castle, you have no compensation, no counterplay. My rook is coming in, pawn is pushing forward. So that would be almost lost. So you will have to play a move like c6 perhaps, so that this knight is defended. I'm attacking here. But then after take, your queen is hanging, and if you take with the queen, your knight is hanging, so you have to take with the king, and that king is also busted now. So in many ways, Abhimanyu might be having a very powerful position, very, very powerful position. But you know, I can't say that this position, because sometimes you have such good positions that you might think, oh, everything wins, but you never know. You know, guys, I want to show you one line. Okay, this is a very interesting line. After castles, okay, let's say if black plays c5. Okay, you give this check. This king is almost mated. You can take. And now in comes a crazy move here. White to play. What do you play here? Come on, guys. I need at least 10 of you to answer this. It's a very interesting move. White to move. What do you play here? Guys, did you answer? I don't know. My chat is somehow not updating. Also, guys, do like the stream. Very few people have liked it. Let me see what are the answers here. Yes, there was many answers being given, and 46 of you have found bishop f7. Thomas, Nagato Maru, Mani Jain, Anthony Samsung, Srirang Nene, Ritik Anand, Rishabh Chaudhary, Christoph Rotwin, Priyanshu, and Rajanand Prakash. Well done, guys. Beautiful. So the move here is bishop takes f7, king takes and take here on f6. Now, king e8 has to be played. And the pieces are so poorly placed here that after rook takes d6, already black is in big trouble. I mean, such a position would be very difficult. So, for me, it seems like this is a big uh, chance for Abhimanyu to beat Magnus, and one can realize why Magnus is getting into such bad positions. First of all, he's not preparing for the games. Second of all, he's trying to be ambitious with black. You can't do so many things if you don't prepare. Then you are ambitious, and your opponents are not like they are weak players. They are well accomplished grandmasters. 2618 is a very solid rating. Let's go to Hikaru Nakamura's game here. Hikaru is playing against SL Narayanan there, and SL looks very focused because this is SL's chance to win a big prize money. You know that SL Narayanan, of course, apart from chess, also faces quite some financial difficulties in his chess career, which he has overcome in many ways. In fact, at some point, even All India Chess Federation was helping him. So I really like his position right now because if you see, he has so much control in the center, and his rook is in the center, queen is well positioned, knight is well positioned. So if I take here, already you cannot take with the knight because then you would lose the pawn on d5. So you have to take with the queen, and then I push my pawn. The knight no longer can come forward, so it has to go back. And in such a position, it does look like white has a great space advantage. But then again, to beat a player like Hikaru from such a position is not easy. He's a very staunch defender. Nitish says Narayanan deserves to win for 1,000 reasons, for sure. You know, guys, the first prize for this tournament is $25,000. That's close to 20 lakh rupees. Second prize is $15,000. That's close to 12 lakh rupees. And third prize is $10,000, which is close to 8 lakh rupees. So clearly a lot to fight for in this tournament. Abdusattorov versus Arjun. After bishop h5, Arjun has sort of kept thinking. He's right now, I believe you can see there, thinking with not looking at the board. I believe Arjun is looking in the distance, trying to calculate. And I love his confidence actually, because generally when you are playing like this, you could come under a lot of pressure. But that's the thing about these youngsters, that they for them it's like they fight like anything, but it's not like the end of the world, so their attitude is perfect. Once you have a good attitude in chess, lot of things change. You can fight well. Shivayash says a very good point, that after knight d4, queen d3, can we go knight b4? The only problem, and I also saw that move, is that the bishop controls that square. Praveen says, is chess prize money get taxed? Yes. The organizers tax it often, but if in Qatar it doesn't get taxed, then it's income. So then you have to pay income tax here in India. But if you pay a tax, let's say in some place, then you can take the tax certificate from the organizer and you can say, look, I paid so much tax already in Qatar, so that much tax I have to pay less here. By the way, we just saw Vaishali moving in the background, and I think she has become a GM elect because her opponent turned up to the game, which was very important, which was one of the necessities to make the GM norm. She doesn't need to beat Kaidanov. She just has to play. And that has happened. And I think Vaishali has now 3 GM norms. And she's 2470 right now. So she needs another 30 elo points to become the next GM of India. which would be amazing. Which would be amazing. I'm very excited to see Vaishali becoming a GM, maybe at FIDE Grand Swiss. There you see in the background Nodirbek getting up from the chair and goes away. There he's moving around. I think he's feeling confident. It's like, the clash between two heavyweights of the chess world. Arjun Erigaisi, big talent, and Nodirbek Abdusattarov, another amazing Uzbek talent. They both are fighting against each other. Breezy Brish says she's way ahead of WGM. No, WGM, she's gone. She's an IM. This is GM title, not WGM. संजय परमार से सागर भाई आप जीएम कब बनोगे? दूसरों की खुशी में खुशी है भाई, दूसरों के जीएम टाइटल में. Harmeet says, why is getting 2600 getting difficult these days? I don't think it's difficult, we are seeing players hit it. We saw Leon hit 2600. We saw Pranav hit 2600. Players are getting there. Okay, so let's have a look at the game of Yakubboev, Nodirbek, and Murli Karthikeyan. And I think Karthikeyan Murli has chosen a very, very dangerous opening, because I understand the engine's evaluation might be a bit too much here, because +2 might be a little bit too much. I don't think it's such a big advantage. But at the same time, strategically, this is terrible position for black, because a white player generally goes knight d2 here. And when, let's say, black goes rook c8, trying to create some play there, I think that's kind of the only idea. I can put my knight on c4. And yes, you can play for some tricks here. Queen e7, then b5 is the idea, but I stop it. I don't see how Karthikeyan will come out of this sort of a bind on his position. His pieces are too passive, and the queenside play is going to start rolling. So today, I feel personally that Indians are in some trouble. But Anish Giri, on the other hand, the one whom we consider Indian at heart, is actually also not having a great position out of the opening, because generally you would see Anish Giri fighting for an advantage with white. But here, by playing this line with b4, which is, I would call it the Sandipan Chanda line, because he's played it so many times, already is in some difficulty here. c4 takes, knight b6, and black is doing quite well here. But okay, it's still a fight. So, and Gukesh Abhijit Gupta also looking very good for Abhijit right now. And it's a golden opportunity for Abhijit to beat Gukesh. I have seen Abhijit losing to Gukesh on several occasions, but here he has a very solid position. He can go queen b3. He can push f4 later. So, yeah. Gukesh is worse. I wouldn't say losing in any way, but he's worse. Okay, let's go and check, because we've got Abhimanyu and Carlsen's video. After rook g8, it seems like Abhimanyu has stopped in his tracks. He's not making his move. Singh's vlog diary says, Sagar, can you make a video for beginners on how to get into FIDE rated tournaments, as I find it very confusing. I live in the Netherlands. So Singh's vlog, there is a video called How to Get FIDE Rating by Gopa Kumar on ChessBase India. He's a very well-known arbiter who talks there. So you can check that video out. Sanket Shetenauer says the gap between the world top two hasn't been this close in so long. Do you think there will be a change of guard soon? My feeling is that if Magnus does not take his classical tournament seriously, which is if he doesn't prepare, guys, I can tell you this, preparation is a very, very big part of chess these days. You cannot turn up to a tournament and say that I am not going to prepare and still expect good results. It's, I think, almost impossible to do that. So generally one of the reasons why Magnus was doing fantastically well in many events is that Peter Heine Nielsen, who is his second, works very hard. In general, gives him ideas. That's my understanding. I may be completely wrong here. And maybe for this tournament, he's not helping him. And that does impact. Even if he has a half an hour call with his trainer, that's a completely different ball game, because he comes to the game with new ideas, and his trainer has checked the games of his opponent and so on. Like you can see right now, Nodirbek Abdusattorov has come so well prepared, and this could mean the difference between finishing 5th in the tournament or winning the tournament. It's just that huge difference. So nowadays, you cannot really say that a player, no matter how talented he is, even like the GOAT Magnus, cannot say I won't come prepared, because, Magnus, if he gets a playable position, fresh position against Abhimanyu, he will fight it out and be the better player. But if he gets such a position out of the opening, it will be very tough. That being said, against Pranesh, he did get a very nice position out of the opening with black. Yet later on, Pranesh outplayed him. So, it's not only about opening prep, perhaps. Misal Rathod says, I didn't understand Srinath's tweet. Ooh, I didn't see what Srinath tweeted, but maybe I can check. Srinath Narayanan has tweeted, this is a perspective I did not have, it does add up. So, I don't know. I think it's about rating, no? Yeah, it's about rating. This rating system has to be reformed. That's for sure. Magnus not doing homework. Yes. Magnus is that kid who's like, I'm really good, so I don't need any homework. But then everyone's doing their homework and becoming better. But let's see. The game is still on. Magnus is fighting. If he wins today, he will finish a very respectable top 5 finish, maybe. That's very likely. Meanwhile, Hikaru plays a very, very interesting move. He goes knight b8 here. And I don't think anyone could have imagined this move, knight b8. I mean, what is this? What sort of a move is this? I can understand that you don't want to play knight takes, because after pawn takes, knight takes, bishop takes, very good move. Bishop pawn takes, knight takes, c5. There is this knight which could jump in here to d6. But there's also a brilliant move here, and I want to ask you guys, what should white play? Yugandhar Mankar, I think she already got her GM now. So she doesn't need any points. Yes, knight f6. Knight f6 check is the correct move here. And then if you go king h8, there is rook jumping in, which would be game over because the queen is trapped. So you have to take, and then pawn takes, queen is attacked, and there is a mate. So very well done, guys. All those who found knight f6. So I understand you can't take, but then knight b8, I don't know how are you going to come out. I mean, Hikaru's play is also very weird. And somewhere it's stemming from not the objective evaluation of the position. It's stemming from the fact that he wants to win today in order to finish in top 3 or win the tournament. Because what is knight b8 Or maybe he just felt it's the best move in the position and he wants to, I don't know what he wants to do, because look, knight d7 means that your d5 pawn is going to fall. So what is it that you want to do? Let's say, for example, I go h4, just improving my position very so slightly. What's your plan? Do you want to go d takes c4, win a pawn here? Then I go knight c4 and I still am doing very well. Knight is coming here. Anthony Sampson says, why not knight rook d7 instead of knight f6? But queen d7, knight f6, gf, ef, king h8, and then rook g8 should be lost. Saksham Kulshrestha gives a very good information. He says Arjun goes knight d4 and Nodirbek instantly plays queen d3. Scary. Scary is the word. I mean, what unbelievable prep by Nodirbek. Just phenomenal. Because, you know, I mean, if you're unprepared here, I'll tell you what the problem is. It's like when you're calculating knight d4, you are thinking to yourself, okay, if he takes here, I take here. Then if he goes knight g5, I have queen d6. And if he takes here, bishop f7, I go king h8. If he takes on e8, I have this check in between and I'm fine here. My bishop is coming out. Great. So you calculate like this. You don't know a thing. And then you say to yourself, oh, but what if there's this check? Oh my God, I need to calculate. So king g7, queen g3. Then you are worried. Is my king getting checkmated by some check here? Knight is coming here. Oh my God, where should my queen go? Then you see check here. Queen, bishop check. Knight f7 is a mate. What should I do? You panic. Somehow you calculate and you realize, okay, knight d4 is fine. I'm not losing by some very tactical means. And then when you play it, your opponent instantly plays queen d3 and you're like, what? He didn't even think about any of the captures. So in a way, you are like using all your energy while the opponent has worked this all out at home. It's the worst place to be in a chess game. Yeah. I would, Abhirup Sen, prep equals ratta is one way to look at it. I would also say prep equals some great work, some great homework. I mean, you can always look at anything in a negative and positive light, right? So I feel that it's part of chess now. We have to embrace it. And Nodirbek did the work. He might win the tournament. Siavash says rook d8 maybe. Okay, Siavash, let's look at this move, rook d8. The problem now is that there are too many pieces around the black king. Rook takes g7. King takes and queen g3 check. And you see this is hanging next. So it's gone. Yeah, I just saw, Gulam, I saw Vaishali's game just a few minutes ago, but we can have a look at it again. But this is the threat. Someone said king h8 will solve all the problems. Not really, rook g7. And guys, put this in your mind that this threat is coming in. Queen g3 check. King h1, king h8. I was wondering, now you can't take because the rook was on d8. Now the rook is on e8. So maybe now rook g1 check, king here, and now knight to g5. This and this, and it's game over. Do you see that? Do you see that variation, guys? Take here, it's a checkmate. It's not even that you lose the queen, it's checkmate. This bishop on h5 is one of the most irritating pieces I've ever seen. Arjun is literally forced to go g6 here. He has no moves there. And believe me, Arjun will think. He's what, 24 minutes. He will think for 4 minutes now. He'll play g6 and Nodirbek will literally blitz out f4. And you are like, Zwellop says 1 hour advantage is crazy. Yeah, one of our viewers wanted to see Vaishali's game. Let's quickly look at Vaishali. How is she doing? I think Vaishali has played opening theory in this line of the Tarash, the Dubov Tarash. If you remember, she also did this same opening against Gukesh. So Tarash is something that she has studied. And by the way, this pawn sack line has become very, very popular. Take. And queen d8 is also theory. Queen c3 is also theory. In fact, we have a game on our channel. Dubov versus Magnus. I think it's this line. c5, rook d1, queen c7 or queen e7. And then what you are essentially doing here is that you're going to play with this bishop. Say that pawn down is fine. Your king is weak. And there are ideas like h5, h4. Do check out that game. It's Magnus White versus Daniel Dubov. Beautiful game. I've also commentated on it recently. And yeah. Why can't he do queen h3? Who? Vaishali, you mean here? Where? Okay. So guys, Sahil Nair asks a very good question. Do you think Kazim Jano helped Nodirbek prepare? You know, the funny thing is, at some point, Kazim Jano was working with Arjun as well. And at some point, he's been working with Nodirbek as well. So generally, it all depends on who is he working with right now. And some trainers say, okay, I won't work with two mutual students. You know, I would not help when my two mutual students face each other. So today, if you look at the Dhokebaz meter, which Amruta has set up so beautifully, and I'm waiting for her to join back, because we are missing her a lot. Abhimanyu is doing very well against Magnus. SL is doing very well against Hikaru. So two Indians doing well on board 1 and 2. Nodirbek Arjun, I have my doubts. This 0.5 is not the accurate evaluation. I think it should be more like +2 there. Nodirbek Murli is also +2. That is Yakubboev against Murli Karthikeyan. And I think that is a very tough position. Anish Giri, oh, he played g6. And guys, believe me, Nodirbek, you can see there him, g6. Will he play f4? By the way, that's the move according to the engine which gives white a huge advantage. My feeling is Nodirbek will take 1 minute and play it. He'll just sort of check his position. Sometimes, you know, you want to just remember if everything is well prepared or not. And then you play it. If Nodirbek is not in his prep now and he's out of it, that is good news for Arjun then. And then comes another dynamic, by the way. And that dynamic is very interesting, that when an opponent blitzes out their moves and then reaches a position where they don't understand what's going on, clearly from Nodirbek's body language, it doesn't feel he doesn't understand. In fact, he looks so confident. But if they don't understand what's going on, then what happens is that they are not in sync with the position and they may blunder very soon. Rishi Kumar says he will play it for sure. He just wants to psychologically destroy Arjun. I mean, for Arjun, I can tell you g6 move is not an attacking this bishop because the rook is anyway pinning it. It was more from the perspective that white shouldn't sacrifice on g7. So just put the pawn on g6. So there is no real threat as such. But is there any other move that you find to be interesting for white apart from f4? It's not even very clear. I think there's one move which seems very, very tempting to me. And that move is rook g5. And I think Nodirbek can be tempted to make this move. And if that happens, then it's a good time to feel a little confident. So here the move I was looking at, and I mean the engine suggests to me, is c5. And the key point here is that after rook takes on e5, there is an epic move that black can play. And I get the feeling that Arjun might be able to see all this if he goes rook g5, but first he has to play rook g5 and not f4. But what's the move here for black? Black to play. Tech Geek says this tournament has been a bloodbath for players about 2700. Yes, bloodbath, Amruta's favorite word. She's joining us in 5 minutes. Shivaks Sharma. Shivaks, it's N, not K before. N before. Shanti Swathi, Jagannath Behra, Chess Tumble, Arjun Iyer, Bikram Burman. Very good, guys. Knight b4. I jump here and I hit your queen with a check. Notice how the pawn moving forward has stopped the action of the bishop controlling this square. So you may ask yourself, but what if the queen moves? But where? Let's say the queen goes here. Then you lose this pawn with a check. That's what you don't want. So you say, okay, I'll keep control here. Queen f1. But then he takes. Black is doing phenomenally well in this position all of a sudden. The knights are monstrous. So definitely some hope here for Arjun. If Nodirbek has started to think, which he has, he's actually thinking for 5 minutes already. That's already more than what he has thought for the last 19 moves. Guys, if you have any questions related to chess improvement and all, let's keep it after the stream. That's done. Because right now the tournament is heating up and I want to sort of focus on what is going to happen next, because I also need to calculate a few things, what is happening. I don't want to read in chat a few questions which are being repeated. Okay, let's go to the game of Hikaru. And we are seeing that SL Narayanan has actually clarified the situation after the knight went back. He did not wait anymore for playing h4. He played CD, ED, knight d5, bishop d5, pawn d5, and now queen comes up. And in a way, what SL Narayanan is saying is that yes, we got rid of many pawns and pieces in the position, but at the core, the problem does remain the same. The problem is that white is still more active than black. And now the threats are knight controlling both the squares, so this knight not coming ahead. Knight a6 not possible. एक्चुअली 4 फोन थे ना अपने पास, अभी 3 है. एक ऑफिस में ही है, वो उसने भेजा था वो सिद्धांत ने, वो दे सकते हैं ना उसको. हाँ, वही दे देने को बोल दो ना यासीन को. "11 says queen f5 was a genius move, completely freezing the queen side. Like if you take here, I take here, then I have complete control over the position." Okay, so clearly better for SL Narayanan. Let's look at the game of Abhimanyu and Carlsen. Whoa, okay. So Abhimanyu, after nearly, he was at 1 hour 7 minutes and he thinks for 23 minutes and plays c4. Very nice, yeah. I mean, I did not even consider this move, but it's a great idea, because what he is threatening here is perhaps just opening up the c file here. That could be one idea. Like let's say if you take, already this is a problem, c6, you know, position is getting very bad. So clearly you can't take here. So one might think, let's take with the knight. But then I take here, you take here, and now I just castle. And white, you know what white has got? White has got a great life, lot of money, lot of knowledge, lot of health, everything, while black has no money, bad health, everything is wrong. So, you know, c4 is a very interesting move by Abhimanyu. I might even think that he takes here could be an idea. But then again, I take. Bong Clown says a very interesting move. Can we at some point play queen f6 just to hope that Carlsen takes and we can take with the knight and mate? Maybe. Karan Gupta says c4 is explosive. Yeah. Sanjay Parmar says bishop f6. It doesn't work because he first will take the knight. And so, by the way, Hikaru has got up from his chair and SL Narayanan is thinking, he's played the move rook e8. Oops, sorry, that didn't happen. I'm actually wondering, what is Hikaru's next move? f6, right? He wants to kick you away. Is that even a threat? Because the knight can just go back and then this pawn is weak. So I would actually go here rook c3 with the idea of doubling and the rook moving in. And joining us all the way from Mars. Really upset, Amruta, right now.
Hi, I'm not upset. All good. Everything is perfect.
Hello from Uzbekistan says Shakzod Khudai Kulo.
Arey, nice. Right, because I think today it's more like India versus Uzbekistan as well, right?
On many boards, right?
Many boards.
Two boards. Two actually. If you consider Anish as Indian, then on 3 boards. But okay, Amruta.
Yeah.
Abhimanyu Puranik and Magnus seems like Abhimanyu putting. Oh, he goes f6.
Man, look at that king. Matlab, pura sandwiched, man. Sagar.
Yeah, sandwich.
Grill sandwich.
Grill. Oh, don't tell all this. Guys, how many of you now feel hungry? After grill sandwich that Amruta mentioned.
Oh, grill sandwich with the green chutney, which I believe out of India is very hard that you can, get that. So
Amruta, Mani Jain says, can we take this pawn?
It looks so pretty, Mani, ki I would want to consider it. What happens? Takes, knight takes.
Okay, firstly,
No, if you take, then it's over.
If you
Finish.
take here, then I will first take this and I'm winning. Because next move I'll pick up this. I have a
You are a
great position.
piece up, no?
In fact, after I take with the bishop, I can take with the queen, attacking these two rooks. It's a very nice sort of a double attack, although this rook is not hanging, but still.
Yeah, it looks like the cunning queen here, somehow.
So, you can't take there.
No, my name is Amruta.
Yeah, Wesley. So, let's say first you take here and attack the queen.
Okay.
I take back. And now you take here. And you take here.
And now king f7 looks okay.
And somehow, even though this position looks so scary, this rook being here is not allowing this check to come in. And after I take on g8, then you take back with the king and this position is unclear.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, black's king is exposed, but white's pieces are nowhere close to it, yeah?
No, I mean, the thing is, all the time, black pieces were trying for air. And now you are letting the air just come in easily. Look at this bishop. And so, in a way, this is a very provocative move by Magnus, hoping that Abhimanyu loses his cool and sacrifices something.
Ah, that's the idea. I mean, actually, he's provoking.
Yes.
Ah, bell, mujhe maar.
Yes.
That's what he's saying.
Yes, but this time the bell,
Oh, buffalo, kill me. That means
yeah,
all the people.
the preparation is very... So, I would say, Amruta, that Abhimanyu should just take a deep breath. Whether he wants to take or not is his choice. But play the move bishop here.
Calm.
Calm.
You mean, that's why he should take a deep breath and play the calm move.
Very calm.
No, but you know, the point is Abhimanyu has 41 minutes, 11th move, and he is definitely going to spend time on calculating. Even knight f6 is a question.
Yes.
G f6, bishop f6. But exactly, bishop d2, and the question remains. The sandwich remains, Sagar. The question is, when can we get to eat the sandwich? So if Abhimanyu right now tries to eat that sandwich, हजम नहीं होने वाला है.
Yeah.
Right? So let's see.
I want to. Amruta, I'm just.
Can
Can you order a sandwich, please?
Okay.
What have you made for lunch today, by the way? Like, what have we in the house?
मसूर की सब्जी and flour की सब्जी and dal rice.
Okay.
2 days के बाद you're going to UK and after that you're not going to get any
Amruta,
any Indian
please,
food, Sagar.
please,
So
wait.
शांति में चपाती सब्जी खाओ.
Right now, there's no need to talk about food because Arjun Erigaisi is in big trouble.
Oh, that was, but you know, Northerbek's preparation today was out of the world, and I think today he brought it out here, considering it's a very critical round.
For sure.
And in fact, even Arjun was very well prepared, but a little less than Northerbek if he's in trouble.
You know, Northerbek's preparation went till here, till Queen D3. In this position.
No, last I left at long castle, white's long castle.
Yes, but after that, when Arjun played rook e8, he instantly went rook g1, knight f5, and this was the most killer move, bishop h5, because it feels like that bishop is doing nothing, but it's already combining with the knight here to put pressure on this point. And if you play a move like g6, it's already pinning here in this direction, and it's terrible with h5 coming up. So Arjun actually carefully played this, again instantly played queen d3, and after g6, now was the time where he thought for first time for 10 minutes, f4.
But look at Arjun's time, 21.
But Arjun quickly played c5, and this is now becoming a mental battle because after c5, Arjun is threatening this move. So Arjun is like, you know, Northerbek, I know you've come well prepared, but I'm not going to just take this down, quietly. It's like I'm also coming in with my knight, hitting your queen, hitting the a2 pawn, and things can get nasty there. So let's look at the most obvious move.
I thought f5 was the most obvious, but knight f5 and did nothing there, yeah?
Yeah, also queen takes might be, then you go rook f1, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, queen takes rook f1, threatening
Queen
now
h5.
this.
Sorry, blunder. Queen h5 was a blunder.
But Amruta, in this position, in all such positions, whenever my queen is attacked and I have an option, I should go knight b4 because I'm going to actually check you. And then it gets very, very dangerous for black, because for white, because here I come back and I hit here as well.
Correct. So when you asked right now to me, can we have a sandwich? I said no, that was a counter attack.
Yeah.
I should keep in mind.
Oh, Amruta, this has happened. Fe5 played.
Okay.
Arjun jumped with the knight, which was obvious. Queen went back. And now Arjun, instead of taking this pawn on A2 when after king B1,
complex,
it's not much, he instantly plays. So Arjun started to play fast now. He goes queen f5 and he tells Nodirbek that, hey, look.
Exchange.
Hey, look. First, look, Amruta. If you play here, I will go to h8.
Wait, let us find the best moves.
One second. There's no time to find best moves now. Because now, if you take here, I'm checkmating you in one move.
Oh.
Right?
Wow.
Right?
Nice.
And
why there is no time?
If you take here, I take back and you take here. Now, I take back this and I have all such threats here. In this position like this, sorry. This is hanging, this is hanging.
Oh, the bishop is trapped on h5. Forget about hanging.
Sort of.
g4 pe jana padega. Got it. So that's a cool move, no? Arjun found queen f5. Matlab at least it kind of settles. Yeah, but let me ask you a question.
Let's ask the chat a question. What is white's best move here?
Okay, then it's fine. Because my question was different. If I was calculating.
Sugar and Amruta, thank you for your coverage and commentary for Qatar Masters. Very helpful for me to understand this amazing chess positions.
Sugar.
Thank you.
Nice.
Man, our chat is so
that
strong.
That says UK mein Indian food hi milega. That's true. Where you're staying very close to your hotel is you get vada pav actually.
And also Amruta, the day I reach,
on
the next day is Vidit's birthday. It's also the opening day. Like, it's not the first round of the tournament.
Right.
So there could be a small celebration there of his birthday because he turns not 30 yet, 29.
Yes, Sendil. Today game started not 1 hour but 2 hours before.
So our chat has found rook d4. I cannot believe that they all found this move brilliantly. Because firstly, Amruta, queen takes, rook takes, and pawn takes is met with simply knight f6 check. And then later on, even this knight is hanging. Don't forget.
Why will I forget? I only forget names, Sagar. I don't forget hanging pieces.
And if you take here, then I give a check. King again has to go here. And I take this. So I think it's a simple variation where Arjun, I don't know how he assesses this final position. Maybe he feels that he's still in the game. And maybe he is. But it's so complicated. I mean, this game can in itself be a chapter in a book. Or a book in itself.
Yeah, no, I'm amazed by Abdusatarov's preparation, but I'm also amazed actually by Arjun's preparation. Both of them were so well prepared.
And Arjun's fighting spirit. Because Amruta, imagine that your opponent is playing so many moves fast. Wouldn't you feel a bit intimidated? Like you would not even think of some attacking ideas.
Yeah.
But here Arjun has already made some inroads and is trying.
No, that's true. Very true. Plus, there were many moments in the middle that you could have gone so wrong and then it would have been over then. So, yeah. Zana says, I don't know what is the best move. Just want to appreciate your great commentary.
Thank you.
Rishabh asks, what are the chances of Indian winning this tourney?
Quite good, actually.
No, but one second, Sagar, if... Okay, this game is very critical for a championship.
But do we have that, Amruta? You have made this... Yeah, here we have. So imagine that Arjun is in trouble here and doesn't manage to win. I mean, we hope he does well, but just objectively based on the current positions, SL Narayanan is better against Hikaru and beats him. Then he goes to 7. I think Anish and Sindaro may draw against each other. So
The problem with Hikaru, I would assess objectively as a draw there,
I
because
agree.
to actually beat
I
and
agree.
to sign and to shake
I
hands
agree.
there,
It's not easy.
very
True,
difficult. So
true.
if SL manages, that is like an amazing thing.
Yes. Yakubboev might win against Karthikeyan, Murli. And Nodirbek might win. So then Yakubboev, Nodirbek. So from Indians, I
Actually,
feel
I
right
think-
now the only chance for winning
was
lies with Arjun and SL.
Yeah. But objectively, Arjun is in a tough position, and SL to beat Nakamura is also tough. So right now, I
No,
would
you
say-
have to trust SL. Because Amruta, SL,
Yeah,
if you
can you
think
show
about
the
it, let's look
position?
at the position. If he manages to beat Nakamura from this position,
Oh, this is a very good position. In
Yeah.
fact, it's not kind of a position where Nakamura can create too many complications. So SL has an amazing position.
SL has chances for sure.
Definitely he has chances. Yeah. Great chances.
Meanwhile, Magnus has played a move, it seems. So Magnus, Amruta first. Abhimanyu went Piriku. Good
well
job,
done, Abhimanyu.
Magnus
Amazing.
finds the best move, c5. And now the best move for white was to put the queen here. But he put the queen here, which is also okay.
B4.
And now Magnus takes here. No, Amruta, b4 would have been terrible, I guess.
Bishop
Because,
A4.
yeah, there's a check and you are
Bishop
in trouble.
C6.
Yeah, but...
No, 1 second. Let's not just, let's understand.
Okay, take.
Why, what
I
are
mean,
you going to do now?
What remains after this entire thing is are these terrible pieces. So I don't have to do much.
So it's just that quality of life, yeah?
So quality of life has to improve for black. That's why Magnus takes here. I believe he will take Abhimanyu. Then you will take. And if you take here with the queen, then the way in which you improve the quality of life is to first take. Pawn takes. And now you see it's a little bit easing out, right?
Yeah, I mean, basically what he's saying is, let me get off my worries, okay? Let me just take all those things which I don't love to do out of my life. So that's what he did. Knight D5, ED5. Do you think he can
I'll just
get
be
away?
back in a second.
Yes.
So here...
Oh, wait a second. You're back. Sorry. Huh?
1 second.
So knight c4 happened and bishop takes c4. Abhimanyu took the knight. B takes c4 also happening on the board. And now queen c4 is one question there, because you have a big threat here. If you guys are alert, what is white's threat? What's white's threat? Yes, Thota. Okay, knight f6 also. But knight e7, yeah, because you can win the whole rook. So knight e7 is the threat. That's right, it's a disco. And Magnus will have to take the knight and call this pawn from e file to d file, which helps him to develop his queen with a check. So this definitely helps Magnus to once again get some breathing space. Because now the challenge is to develop only one bishop and get his rooks connected. So after b takes c4, Abhimanyu is thinking, because I believe he is thinking of one move. Guys, can you suggest the move which you think Abhimanyu is thinking? I'm just clearing chat chess moves so that I'm going to take your answer over here. White to play. Find the best move here. It's not a very easy move, but I don't think it's so tough as well. Let's see. Go, go, go.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Taking the pawn is not a good idea by the queen. Amruta, can I take this?
सुन रहे थे.
No. I was just, when I left, I was like, why should white waste time in taking this pawn? Why can't he do something more useful in the position?
And there we have a bit of confusion between the people, because some people are saying 0-0, some people are saying 0-0-0.
I think short castle is too soft. Because once you short castle, he takes with the knight. Let's say pawn takes, bishop takes.
You are going to win the pawn.
Yeah, and king f7. And I don't even see how am I going to reach the black king.
In fact, look at this. Ooh, man. So, Abhimanyu clearly understands this, and all those who said long castle, well done there. What Thota Srinivas, Mani Jain, Fun Life, Hari Lal, Sendil Nathan, Skanda, Shaurya, Bandita, and Kerry. Well done, guys. Long castle is the move without taking the pawn. Save your time. Fatafat, go for a nice experience. Don't go for material right
but
now.
What if I do the same? I take, take, and
You
now I
should
don't take this pawn.
No, but first if you take.
No, the rook opens up. Come on. I just put bishop f4 and
I agree. No, I understand that.
it's terrible. But what I will do is I'll put my king here. And I will try to fight this position. And I'm not so sure what's happening here. So, okay, Abhimanyu Puranik has long castled, guys.
इतना late बोली ना मैं.
You said it, okay.
But I like your excitement, Sagar. I like your excitement. Dance हो जाए, Sagar. Dance. Navratri में. If any Indian becomes a champion, then you have to dance.
Yes, Navratri dance.
By the way, Kevin Winter in the chat says, hello Amruta and Sagar. I was with your friend Dan King in Crete recently.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Firstly, Crete is such a beautiful place. I played my under 16 world championship there.
I thought Heraklion.
Yeah, so Crete is in Heraklion. I mean, it's in Heraklion.
I thought they both are different islands. Or maybe Heraklion is in Crete.
No, Crete is in Heraklion. Okay, Greek people need help. But anyway, the point is he was with Daniel King. So that was the point, and lovely.
Vivaswan Damle says, hoping Puneri Porga wins. Arey, aaj agar Abhimanyu wins against Magnus, we'll make him dance.
Done.
Because, guys, he dances very well. If you saw our interview yesterday of Anish, he spoke about Abhimanyu's dance.
Anish, what did he prepare against Abhimanyu? He first saw what are the steps of Abhimanyu. Based on that, he guessed what opening Abhimanyu will play.
And he saw all the interviews. It was such a funny interview. Because, by the way, King F7 also played and Abhimanyu takes on C4. So, guys, let's take stock. Stock of the situation is that black has the bishop pairs. But both the bishops are terribly sad. Because they both are, one is limited by its own pawn, other is limited by opponent's pawn. Secondly, the rook is coming in and this is a massive weakness. मतलब ऐसा खड्डा है कि no government official can fill that up.
Pothole.
It's a huge pothole. It's like a crater.
Okay.
See, Amruta, Heraklion is the capital of Crete.
Achha.
So now, listen. See, you should listen to me. You should listen to me. Now,
okay.
This rook is coming in here. Black really is wondering कि भाई करे तो करे क्या? Because bishop is coming here and this knight will start its Tandav dance and come to different squares. So I am thinking that here Abhimanyu isn't having a huge advantage, even though the engines are saying only little.
Actually, you're right. With the king, like Magnus, we have Magnus's camera, kya?
Could be. No, I mean.
Okay, we don't have Magnus's camera right now, but.
Why it's there? No.
Here. Yeah, he's not on the board. Magnus is almost never on the board, no? In general. No, there has to be some fear, no, for black with that king on f7. That too, Abhimanyu being an aggressive player, great in calculation. No, it's not going to be an easy last round. Also, Sagar, it's very unlikely that we'll see such a tournament happening again, where Magnus is playing in an open tournament. So it could be, that one big opportunity for Abhimanyu to beat Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah.
By the way, so in the super chat, did you read the full super chat, Sagar?
Puneta Porga he wrote.
Seems to be in a good form. Magnus' form seems off. Would be the biggest win of his career.
By the way, Magnus
Is
has
Queen F4 Knight G5 Abhimanyu's idea? Asks Sabite.
Not really. It seems like a little tactical. But I was thinking, why can't we go Rook H E1? But I think
No, I was in fact thinking of expanding on the king side with G4, G5, H4. I mean, these kind of ideas. Can I go G4?
But Queen B5 might come or not.
And can I then go Queen E4 with the idea of Queen H7? And Queen E6 mating ideas maybe. Oh, nice move, Amruta.
But I was thinking Rook E8.
Queen H7. Done and dusted. See your opponent's threat, Sagar, right now.
What did you say?
See your opponent's threat.
White to play, guys. What is the move? It's
Oh.
an unbelievable move. Amruta, you also find.
Acha.
Find. White to move. Rakshit says, did you watch Levy versus Shuvalova finals? I only watched the scorecard. And I was terribly impressed by Levy's performance of actually losing by only 1 point. Because Shuvalova is like, I would consider her as one of the best women players right now. Yes, and Amruta, look at the number of people who found this move.
How can you look at them? They're all in different countries.
All have given right answer.
Mani Jain, Senilnathan, Amukta, Love Chess, Savite, Siddharthan, Aditya, Rakshit, Fun Life, Samarth. एक भी गलत जवाब नहीं.
Knight G5 check.
Yes, FG5, Queen F5, King E7, Queen E6.
No.
No material. Huh? Oh shit, I missed the mate. How did I miss that?
Okay, so
Let's.
by the way, Abhimanyu makes his move and gets up, and he made his move so powerfully, He went, oh, Amruta, looks like all Pune people think alike.
In fact, I'll tell you, like, Soumya's favorite move is also G4. We all, because, we had Abhijit Kunte, who was also very, very aggressive, who is a very aggressive player.
Now he's become very positional. But back in the day, maybe he was very aggressive.
Yeah.
But
But G4.
G4 move, I think he's going with single-minded intention to open up the king.
That's natural, no? That just feels natural.
Yeah. And again, as we discussed, this would be a terrible move by Magnus because of this, and this threat still remains.
But what Magnus will do here, I think, Sagar,
He'll go Rook E8. Yeah, he will play.
And can I then go, let's say, G5? You can consider my natural ideas first.
Yes, because now Pune, I know the connection.
No, Queen F5 is the problem.
Attacking here and attacking here. So yes, maybe giving up that square
so
is
I'll go H4 first.
H4.
One second. Please don't tell the move. Let chat also think.
Not really. I mean, here it's a fight for this square. So I would go H5 and get this square for my queen.
Man,
It's
okay.
tough.
Okay,
But
forget about-
Amruta, Magnus, if he needs to win this game, he has to give his more than 100%, not just 100%.
You're talking about winning. I'm talking about even equalizing right now. One last thing, because you only gave the hint that the fight is for F5 square. Can I not go Knight H4? अरे यार एक engine को एक move.
But Amruta, now
It's like
my
it's
move.
so hard to impress the engine. Yes.
Now my move, because you don't have this square anymore, and if you trade, you would be in a terrible endgame. And if you go here, Your knight already is terribly placed. Like everything is messed up. So Amruta,
One wrong
it's very
decision
easy
in
to
life
mess up
and-
everything.
Yeah.
Just
true.
so firstly, Magnus must find his rook here so that he takes away this square, and then we should continue. Today's games are so exciting, guys. Look at Abhimanyu walking around, drinking tea or drinking whatever he's drinking. Magnus
Arjun also
working
there.
hard.
Hey, Arjun is walking. What's
Arjun is
happening?
walking. Arjun.
Arjun's walking
Arjun.
before after Queen F1.
Arjun's walking. You know, it feels like Arjun is 1 year old and
He started over.
okay. Rook d4, cd, check, king h8, and now he's walking. But clearly the position is still fine for Nodirbek.
But
It's
isn't
better.
that the variation you said after
Yeah.
bishop before white is clearly better? Oh, it's
But
hard.
the question is, do you want to first take the queen and then take on b4?
And rook e5.
Yeah,
I
or
get it.
actually this is hanging, Amruta. Instead of taking a pawn, we would take the... Yeah, but also you save your
No,
rook. But the other idea is to play directly, because now if you take here,
Wait, is there a mate? Rook g8 is not happening. But queen g2. Queen g2 over, no?
yeah, queen g2 is just game over.
This and g7. You can't save both at a time.
Maybe this way,
You can save both at a time.
but then you are piece down.
That way.
I'm just a little... Okay, firstly, he played bishop takes b4, which is the right move. And Arjun took on e5, Amruta. He played the right move. He did not get tempted by take, because then this is anyway hanging. So he took on e5, and here once again Nodirbek finds the best move. And there's a reason why Nodirbek is one of the best in the world, is because he's able to find such moves. What a move.
Man. Completely a mind shift, no?
I don't
This move.
even know what is the point, but maybe
Too many points. H5.
he just saved the
C.
bishop.
No, and also H5 is going to be very strong later. On H7, making
Yeah.
nets, I believe. No?
Possible, but okay, I can trade the queens at least.
Okay.
So Arjun has to fight this endgame, Amruta, where if we take counting bishop, rook, so it means you have one rook and
Two pieces.
two pawns, right? I have 6, you have 4 for 2 pieces. So that's good actually.
Materially, that's good, but unfortunately, the quality of pieces as of now not good. Pawns not too advanced yet, which are giving that play. Like
Yes.
the minor pieces have to, keep stopping them. That's not the case. But it could happen. If Abdul Sattar is not going to be playing accurately, it could change. But the way he's played until now,
No,
it has been
and also Amruta, he's
amazing.
feeling very fresh, no? Because he's hardly thought. It's like the game is starting for him. While Arjun is feeling already a bit tired. He's thought for over an hour.
Yeah, but there is also a con here, Sagar. Sometimes
I have to go and eat. Please let me go and eat the corn.
the pros and cons, I mean,
Oh.
where sometimes, it starts for you so late that it can get a little casual, 1 or 2 moves,
Yeah,
and then you lose the advantage
I agree.
while getting into the rhythm. By the way, Rakshata, so what's happening in DreamHack this time?
This time there's a rapid and blitz event, and I think that's all for chess. COB is not happening in DreamHack, and nor is Deathmatch. We are going to do both of these events separately. So it's only going to be rapid and blitz this time. So if you're in Hyderabad, please do head over to that. 3rd, 4th and 5th is when the DreamHack is happening, and it'll be a fun event. It'll be very nicely done. Just like last year, there'll be a lot of games happening somewhere around it, but we will take care that there's less noise than last year.
Kevin says, just been sent an invitee to play on a houseboat in India. Looks cool.
Yes.
13 and a half flight might put me off. 13 and a half hours of flight.
But I think it will be worth it. It's happening in Kerala. It's done by, I think Anil Kumar and the team there, and also it's supported by the government of Kerala, and I think Sarvanan is a part of it. It's a nice
Yeah,
event.
in fact, Shahid has been there and covered
I think he
it.
didn't go there.
He didn't go
He
there.
was
yeah?
going to, but he didn't go. Yeah. By the way, Magnus does find rook e8, which is brilliant. He is fighting, and I don't know what Abhimanyu's next move is. And sometimes, you know, Amruta, in such positions, when your opponent starts to fight back, it's not so easy to. You need to play like what Nadirbek played, you know, Bishop d1 and all of that.
Yeah, and often I think as an aggressive player, what I have faced in the situation where it was so comfortable, it was so tempting, the whole position was beautiful, and slowly it feels like it is slipping away. And it's not just about the finding moves, but it is about the feeling that it is slipping away doesn't help you to find the best, even in the given situation.
True.
So that's important. But Abhimanyu will be, I mean, he would know, yeah, Magnus is not going to make it easy for him. So maybe he doesn't think this way.
Meghna Panigrahi says Bishop c3 is best for Abhi. Yes, Bishop c3 looks like a good move. Here, improving the position of the bishop. And actually, black also does not have an easy move here. One of the moves could be considered is h5, as we said, fight for the f5 square. The other move could be bishop c8 to attack the g4 pawn.
By the way, he did play bishop c3. That's what Rajrohit is saying. One
Oh,
quick question.
bishop c3 on the board.
Okay, maybe if your shifting is different, but otherwise, why not rook e1 here? So that you exchange that best rook.
Take.
Like,
rook takes. Correct?
yeah. That pothole about e6 you were all talking about, it looks still like a pothole.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like, we could go in and sit there.
rook e6 पे क्या कर रहा है? मतलब
Just
it's good to see the pothole.
It's a nice place. But yeah, I mean, rook e8 and then I'm trying to trade. So, you know, Magnus, if you think about it, there is a fire that is happening. Magnus has managed to get the fire brigade just in time. You know, first queen came up, then the rook came in, then the bishop is coming out. So black's position slowly. Oh, he plays h5, Amruta.
Man, he understands that f5 square.
Amruta is like, oh, Magnus understands that
No,
h5
no,
is
no. I
important.
mean, of course he will understand, but it's a good move, or how is it?
It's a great move. Actually, it's a great move, but Abhimanyu can just calmly play h3 and his position doesn't change much. So, yeah. We are still in this very interesting, exciting position. What about SL Narayanan is the question. Hikaru Amruta, meanwhile, first pushed the knight away. So SL went knight g4, queen d6. He put his knight here. He's attacking the pawn. So rook came here. And now could have been a nice move for SL, which was queen c2, so that he could enter here. But instead he played h5. The knight has come out, and suddenly Hikaru has at least got his pieces in the game. Piece in the game.
But so what is the if I ask about a plan to the chat, forget about the moves, but what is the plan you see for white?
By the way, Amruta, Shaurya says, please organize a tournament in Lucknow. Two things are happening in firstly, there's a place called Bijnor in Uttar Pradesh. I think it's not too far from Lucknow. There's a tournament happening there in November 28th to 3rd December. Niklesh, along with the UP Chess Association, is organizing it there. Secondly, towards the end of November, we are launching a chess club in Lucknow. So, with Phoenix. So, that's going to come very soon. Okay. Yes, you were saying something.
No, I've asked them what is the plan they're looking at.
For white, no?
Yeah. Rook e1 says direct. I mean, that's that one move there.
No, but rook e1, this is hanging,
yeah.
no?
No, maybe he wanted to play the rook c d1 there after. So, maybe what you intended is no, this is hanging. Oops. Oh, but this is a blunder, guys. Wow. Why is it a blunder? Can you all think of it? Why is knight d4 a blunder? Sagar, can you try to think? Or
Because
did
of
you see? Hmm?
no, I've not seen yet, but I don't see the blunder as such. Queen d3 maybe just to get.
No,
Oh,
then
but
you
there's
get a
knight f3
pawn.
check. So maybe queen g4, but I don't see. Oh, then we have knight f5 next. Queen g4 attacking the knight. Knight moves away. Knight f5 and game over because rook e7 is coming in. So if you go queen
Yes,
d7
it's all done.
and now rook e7 or rook
Yeah,
c6,
yeah,
just finish.
yeah. So
Oh,
that is
meanwhile,
very nice tactics there.
Amruta, Magnus has gotten up from his chair after h5, okay, and Arjun's position after here bishop d1,
Magnus is watching whose game
bishop
right now?
e6.
Nakamura's.
Yeah,
No, Murli Karthikeyan's game.
so bishop e6, bishop d6 played. Okay, again the best move, Amruta.
Yes, Vaishali did make a GM norm, her final Grandmaster norm,
Yeah,
GM elect. And then the next tournament is Grand Swiss.
it's such
But
a,
it's never easy to gain 30 points is too much from one tournament. But
yeah, 28 maybe she needs, no? Because if she draws today, I don't know what's happening today. By the way,
can we-
everyone's saying that Gukesh is in trouble.
it's what?
He is completely lost against Abhijit Gupta because Amruta, if you notice, his king is like in completely वो क्या बोलते हैं रास्ते के बीच में आ गया है. It's caught in the crosshairs.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to go,
Man.
and the rook is coming in
How
here.
did it happen?
Like till here, it was
must have been
equal.
difficult, no, to catch up on so many games. I mean, even the
Yeah,
top
but I'm
6
not
games.
looking at too many games. F4. I think this move knight g6 already was a step in the wrong direction for Gukesh. Because it allowed f4 without a problem. I think rook d8 is what the engine is suggesting. Because if you go f4, somehow you can try to fight against that knight. Anyway, knight g6, f4, f5. Abhijit Gupta went all out. Queen b3 was also a fine move. Bishop d6, knight f5, bishop e5. And now he brings his rook here. The king is in super trouble. I don't see how Gukesh is going to survive
No, you
this.
can't survive this. I mean, look at each and every piece of white except for the
Yeah.
knight on e2, though that is also defending important squares.
So
it's just
this is gone.
Unbelievable, yeah. Because you don't generally beat Gukesh in this way. It's very tough to beat Gukesh
Yeah.
in such a manner. Okay, can we have a look at Vaishali once?
Vaishali, yeah, we had seen her position where we thought she had compensation, and I would still say she has, because this bishop, although it's limited by these pawns, the rooks have taken up the only open file on the board, and the queen is just moving around creating some threats. So I think
she might be able to, yeah.
Yeah, I think she will hold a draw, Amruta. Take here. Maybe rook d1 check or queen d1. Even such a position, like let's say check, rook e1 check, takes, and then rook d4. This can still be a drawn endgame. It's not out of the world, even though you're a pawn down. To think about a draw.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's go back to Magnus and SL and Arjun.
Oh, he
Three
goes
games.
rook g1.
What was Anish's position, by the way?
You know,
finally?
Amruta, Anish is around equal, I think. Slightly worse.
Okay. And
Draw looks very likely.
Murli Karthikeyan is in trouble, but I don't think it's completely something like he cannot fight back.
It's so bad. It's like I can't even see one good thing about Black's position.
Yes, true, but you know, like if you see Gukesh's position, you can say dead lost.
That
This we
one is-
cannot say dead lost.
Because that is something that is attackingly lost. This is positionally lost. Like for example, you go b5, I take, you take, and I was just wondering if I can put my knights here. So my rook is here, my knights are here, your bishop is terrible. I have a protected passer.
Double bishops are useless, no?
If
Here?
this is not winning, then what position would be winning?
It's like, this is not happiness, then what is happiness?
Unless you go queen g5 and then start threatening some.
Yeah, Karthikeyan is
Karthikeyan is
tactically,
resourceful.
yeah.
Okay.
So let's go.
Some hope. Some.
Yeah, Uzbek guy is really, playing strong, and of course all the youngsters there. Rook h-g1 played by Abhimanyu here. And now evaluation bar says position is equalized. But also the question was h3, as Sagar had suggested to just keep calm there. I think rook g1 is such a natural move, right? You go here, if h takes g4, you have rook g4, you have the rook here. You feel like these are the weak squares. You feel like even the knight can jump here. But the problem is now Magnus can get away very easily, like with his development. He has number of ways. Firstly, h file has been opened, so he will be able to shift his rook to h8. Secondly, he can play g6 and finally develop the bishop to h6. Bishop h6 will be a check, get his rooks connected, and yeah, it does seem a little weak here, but somehow he is getting the queen to f5 next and things look in control. Though I would still worry about rook f4, but which is a big blunder. I just said bishop h6. That's the reason it's a big blunder.
Amruta.
And if I go queen f4 and threaten queen f6, checkmate in one move. Chup raho. Queen f5. Do not disturb the flow. I got a chance. Sometimes I mix the roles. Sometimes I'm like, no, we are commentators. No, we are the work partners. And then sometimes I'm like, okay, you're my husband. Chup raho. अरे बोलो ना.
Okay, बोलता हूँ. Wait, I was waiting for you to say bolo, so then I can talk. If you say chup raho, then I can't talk.
Oh.
You should always listen to.
No, what were you saying? Amruta.
No, I just.
You have any news? Breaking news?
No, there's no breaking news. Right now, I love SL Narayanan's position because ever so quietly he has put his pawn here, attacking here. I believe he'll put king on g2. He'll try to double down the c5. Let's see. I mean, beating Nakamura is another thing, but he is putting pressure. It all depends on his will now. And let's look at his face, Amruta, to see whether he feels. Do you think that he is feeling like...
But it's very hard to guess from SL's expressions because he's the guy, able to kind of keep it to himself.
Yeah, he's very calm guy. काम से काम रखता है वो.
Nihal walking by, huh?
Nihal saying to SL, come on, go Kerala.
Okay, by the way, Arjun has played the move and maybe he's back. 1 second, can we go to Arjun's game? Because that can be so epic.
What can be so epic if Arjun makes a comeback? Really? Yeah. Whoa! Arjun is back! How?
Man, after
because
such
Bishop
a long
D6,
time.
Bishop D6, Bishop C4 he took. Okay, fine. I mean, what a crazy move, Amruta.
1 second, Bishop C4.
Bishop C4.
एक minute. Yeah, slow mo again.
Nice.
Yeah.
Proud of you. Okay, queen takes, what happens?
Someday be proud of my moves, Sagar. Rook C8, gone.
Oh! Boom, roasted. So, you can't take it.
Rook 8 basically is saying that, guys, you can't forget about me.
But
I exist.
Amruta,
Huh?
he should have taken this. And then...
What? It's a queen sacrifice. Oh, 1 second. Sagar, please, if Bishop F1, let's ask the chat. Can you please clear the chat chess moves
Let's
very, very
see
quickly.
if 50 of you guys can find the answer, guys. Come on.
By the way, Sai Paricha says, Hi Sagar sir, I met you today near Vidyavihar station. It was a very surreal moment. Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
ये
today.
train से कहाँ जा रहे थे तुम?
Today I was going to give that key, right?
Hmm.
So I was running because one of our team members has come here and he didn't have the key to the office. So I was running and going, and then I think Sai and her friends met me and they said, "Let's take a picture. Let's take a picture." I was like, "No, I have to run. I have to go and give the key."
So did you manage to take the picture or no?
Yeah, we took the picture.
And you also
but-
gave the key.
Yeah.
Discovered attack. Knight G4 looks fine.
Yes.
Says Mayur.
Absolutely. Knight to G4 is a very, very beautiful
Oh, 23
move.
people found it.
Only.
Yeah, guys. Tota Srinivas, well done. NSG, oops. Harilal, Shaurya, Hassan, Football, Ali Hans, Kanda, Mani, Jagannath.
Meghna Panigrai says, when will you organize tournaments in Odisha? Are in Odisha now we have Pro Chesta and the government is going to take interest. A lot of stuff is going to happen. So this check, King G8, then Knight H6 check and you lose the Queen.
Ah, so it's Queen sacrifice is like a thoda bahut trick, yeah?
But I'm surprised that Nodirbek didn't see this quite.
No. Wait, what would a Northern calculate? You don't look at the
Okay,
engine,
Queen
okay?
takes F1.
How would you calculate here?
Queen takes F1.
Huh?
Now I have to think about taking the Queen, but I also have a check in between. So I'm wondering if there's any check.
Yeah, and if
What?
you give anything like the knight e8 check, it's useless. The king will run.
Yeah.
Check, king f8.
Yeah.
That should be okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, bishop d6 check, king d7. Yeah. So
Rook F1.
you will calculate with rook
Yeah.
f1.
Bishop F1.
This also.
But now I have two pieces for Rook.
Hmm.
And maybe I can put my bishop somewhere like bishop.
You can, let's
bishop-
say
No,
you
don't
take
take the pawn right now. I want to play bishop B3 maybe.
But
Then
what's-
king D2. I want to coordinate.
But
Maybe.
you want this to stay here.
Okay,
Nice.
but anyway, Amruta,
Yeah.
here we don't have that much time for me to use my brain because if I use my brain, we can only look at one game. We have to look at many. Somehow,
You tell your neurons to think faster, no?
but somehow the engine says this is the strongest move.
Come on, it's impossible to find. If Northerbek missed this,
Yeah.
it's very natural because
Yes.
you don't.
It's
see
it's
bishop
like
F-
this loses the advantage, this keeps the advantage. It's very, very small.
Right, it's like you finding a new place where you have to go, and then comes suddenly a very small lane. It's like you're not going to look at that when there are.
Yes,
three,
but
four
the lane
lanes.
exists.
It exists. That's true.
So Nodirbek went here and he was hoping that that he takes here and then he can transpose it back into our variation with taking the rook. But Arjun took with the queen.
So now if Northerbek takes bishop e5, it
Which he
won't
did.
get-
Which he did.
So it's natural, no?
King here.
Okay.
Rook F1. King here. And
Bishop F1.
yeah, bishop F1. And now the difference is between this position and what we have in the game. Look at this position carefully. This knight and bishop are somehow limiting the king, right? But now the king is out. It can run. I can play maybe even F5 at the right time. I can get my rook in.
Yeah,
So-
it's a revolution for the king, no? Freedom.
Yes, it's freedom for the king. And I think it's a small, let's not look at engines here because seriously speaking, the position can once again flow back in white's direction because once it is fluctuating so much and we can't understand, the major difference. It's already very tough. But I feel like Arjun's king, that is the major improvement. Because
Not limiting.
if you look at this position, Amruta, and bishop f1, bishop f3 we were looking at, if king g7 trying to run here, I can go king d2. You can still not come out because you are losing this pawn. It's at least something. And then if you try to save this here, let's say h6, then I can already, this is hanging. It's
No, very true. Very
It's one
true.
move.
No,
It's
I
a
think
tempo.
I completely agree with you. It is clearly about the king. So clear.
Harilal
clear.
says actually not so much freedom because just when the king escapes to f8, there is bishop d6.
Yeah, but then you go
But
king
then king
e8,
e8,
and then for check you go
king
king
d8.
d8.
Yeah. Feels
It's a decent amount of freedom. Yeah. It's imagine like this. You have an exam and then you have a tournament. Both of them are clashing, and
Yeah.
then you have to give the exam. Then it's kind of limiting you. But your school says, "Ja beta, go and play the tournament. You can give the exam later, आराम से."
Yes.
Then that's like थोड़ा freedom. ऐसा नहीं कि you will never give the exam. You will come back and give the exam. So
Amruta, Gukesh is back. That's what.
no, impossible.
He is back. Look. He's
I
back.
can't believe
He's back.
it.
He's back.
That was dead lost. I would literally say that, Sagar, dead lost.
But
It is such an ugly
but
position.
now we've got the ultimate
Wait.
uh,
हाँ, यहाँ पे Queen C2 he played. What we've got?
Queen ultimate example of don't look at Gukesh's game result until it's out.
Knight E7 he went. He's saying that I want to take away the most important piece
Can
of
I
your
ask
position.
one question?
No. 2 questions you have to ask.
Why didn't Abhijit play Queen A3? And I understand that Queen takes E2 you can be afraid of, that your knight is hanging. But here was a very, very strong move. And if you spot it, then you are winning. So, you know, the difference between a win and loss is this move. Win and draw also. Guys, white to play. Maybe this is the move that Abhijit did not see.
Sagar, we are seeing this again and again. Like, they will start calculating, they will even calculate the best move, but it is in the middle somewhere that suddenly a very unbelievable move, very, not natural at all move comes in, and that variation is rejected.
But this is the difference I feel between a 27-50 player and perhaps, on a good day, I'm sure Abhijit can also find this. Yes, Sendil Nathan, you are right. Harilal, you are right. It was tough actually. Queen C5. And then it's like check, takes, and mate.
Wow.
Because there's no way to stop it, by the way. You have to sack your queen. And it's winning. So
yeah, it's not an impossible move, but as you said, on a good day, maybe.
So when he went here, now
he had the same idea, no? Where say Queen C8 is a mate threat, Knight E7.
But he got Knight E7. No, with Queen on C5 you don't get Knight E7.
Nice.
Knight D4,
wow, that was
Queen
cool.
B6, King H1, Bishop takes, Queen A4 check, and now Knight C6. He took with the rook. What? He took with the rook? He's blundered.
One second, what is the blunder?
Guys, black to play. Gukesh won.
One matlab nahi khatam.
Gukesh won.
Oh my god.
Gukesh won. I mean, it's over, guys.
Done. Gaya. Khatam.
Game shifted in 2 moves. 2 moves. Savite chess, you are right.
Oh my god.
No, Himanshu missed. You can't take queen takes. There's knight here. Tendil Nathan. Yes, exactly. All those who...
Yeah, Queen B2. If you go Rook C2, there is... Yeah, of course. If you go Rook C2, there is a back rank Queen B1 mate because nothing actually can stop that. And if you go G3, then there is B5. Oops. Queen C1. I thought B5.
No, you can try this.
But still.
But now B5. And you lose the rook.
Oh, literally it's over. Gukesh winning.
Gukesh wins. It's not even winning by any means. It's winning. It's done. It's wins. There's nothing that Abhijit can do.
Ben says chess is unforgiving.
Chess is unfair also sometimes. But yeah.
Oh man.
It's
a shock, Sagar. It's a complete shock. I mean, for Abhijit.
You know, Amruta, it's like you are in a you are about to make a deal with the company and you've great relations. You meet them, you're like, okay, now contracts are read, everything, and on the date of signing the contract, suddenly they go and make a contract with another of your competition or something. Same thing has happened with Abhijit.
Yeah.
I mean, for the entire game, in his head, he was like, I'm winning, I'm winning, I'm winning.
Man, it's actually like even getting married and a day before marriage,
I knew you were going to give this
you
example.
ask for dowry and then you're like, no.
Not dowry, come on.
Yeah, that doesn't fit here.
Maybe the example which I thought you would give is that the bride or the bridegroom runs away and marries someone else. Something like that.
No, that, not that.
Okay, by the way, h5 played, rook at g1, and Magnus plays g5. And after takes here, Magnus now says, didn't I tell you that I was fighting for this square? Now, this is under pressure, some pressure on this pawn, and already Magnus looking very strong, Amruta.
On a normal day, Sagar, we would talk about this bishop in a way that what the hell is it doing? It's so inactive. Its activity is restricted by the pawn. Here also there is not much scope. But somehow this bishop is not what it looks like, no?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Aditya says, hello from Gukesh. He just won. No, if we can get Gukesh on the stream, we need to ask him what is the magic he does.
No. That was crazy.
No, Gukesh, I mean, maybe Amruta, can we
get him, Aditya?
Let's see if we can see if he's there, because guys, it's a 15-minute delay. I mean, today might be the most lost position that he might. No, maybe he might have won more lost positions also than that.
No, this is something to learn, guys. Matlab, I think if
my heart goes out for Abhijit for sure, because he's also a good friend and we know him well.
Of course. No, it is definitely so sad.
Yeah.
So many emotions there.
Okay.
In fact, even Abhijit, if we could get.
I'm sure Abhijit is in no mood to come anywhere.
No, sometimes what happens, you kind of laugh at yourself with disbelief.
Yes.
Those are those moments, but yeah.
Guys, we might have a guest joining us.
Sound, na? It's me, say Sagar, already you have to fall in Gukesh's feet. You challenged that day, right? What?
No, that day he lost though. Today I didn't say it. Today I was about to say, but then I said, let it be.
Hi, Gukesh.
Oh, we have the man here. One second. Gukesh.
Are we audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe you should lower the volume.
No,
sound increase.
There is nobody here.
I will talk softly.
yeah.
I will talk softly. Gukesh.
Yeah.
What do you do basically? Please tell us this. It was insane. What happened there?
No, I was just thinking if I should resign. Yeah, and then. Okay. I mean, he surely had a lot of winning ideas. I think Queen A3 was a direct win instead of Queen C5.
Did you see Queen A3, Queen E2? What's the winning move?
Queen C5.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just seeing this and pretending that I didn't see.
You know, Gukesh, what happened?
Already I was a bit relieved. Yeah. 97 I'm getting.
One second, let me show the board so that people can understand your. So.
This is like the most random interview I've given.
So here, yeah, first of all, knight g6 was something that maybe was not a good move, right?
Yeah, I was also not sure, like, because I didn't know how to stop queen b3 and f4.
Hmm.
And I thought, okay, I actually didn't see an idea. Knight g6, I was not happy, but yeah, I just didn't see an idea for black.
Okay. So
6 was already. Yeah.
knight g6, f4, rook g8, f5, and I think his attack just simply rolled, no?
Yeah, it was very hard to find any defense, but okay, I thought this was the best best I could do.
And here, yes, queen a3 would
Yeah,
have
queen
been
a-
very strong, no?
and I was intending a5, I think, to get queen b4. But okay, there should be million ways to win.
There is this very interesting move, queen d6,
Wow. Really?
sort of killing it there.
Actually, what is the threat after queen d6?
Maybe there's. I will get my rook
No,
also.
no, no. You
Rook
just win the
c7.
queen back, yeah? Because that would give you nothing.
No, no, no. You lose a piece. No,
Takes.
bishop d6, knight d6.
Uh-huh.
Rook c7 is the threat, I believe.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just in Zug's fun. Yeah?
Exactly.
G8 rook can't move, knight g6 can't move, queen can't move, king can't move.
Bishop can move, but it's a blunder. So yeah, I mean
Yeah.
nothing. So queen c2 was. I think this gave you some hope.
Yeah, at least I was like knight e7. I'm not getting mated now. Yeah?
Exactly. You can trade off that good knight. Knight d4, queen b6, king h1 takes. And did you feel that this is a mistake, queen a4, because the engine says it's a bad move?
Yeah, queen f. So queen f. I already saw that I'm equalizing with knight c6.
Ah, you felt it. Okay.
Yeah, because knight d4, queen b2, rook c2, queen b4. I saw.
Knight d4,
I thought,
queen
okay,
b2,
rook c2,
rook c2. Ah, they're stopping
queen
mate.
b4.
Queen b4.
Yeah. Okay, like at least some drawing chances.
Right, right.
Okay, it should just be a draw, but I thought.
He took here, and
Yeah,
and when he
were you
took the
looking?
rook, what was your feeling? Like, were you like what, or you? What was your first reaction?
It's generally when you see a blunder, yeah. Like at first you're excited, and then you doubt yourself, and then you see it's just a blunder. Yeah.
And then it worked out. Queen d4, queen b2, rook g1, and b5 came. Ah, okay. And then you won the game.
For him, it would be like heartbreaking, no? Like, was he able to discuss later, or how was
Yeah, but I'm not really concerned about it right now.
Yeah. No, but
No,
this
no,
was
but Gukesh is
I
saying
had
I'm not concerned, but he's looking around that. Oh, is he?
No, but I
No,
was
I'm just
no,
saying
he's
if
like
the
worried about the boys going
security guys
inside.
shout
No,
at
but
me.
I told Sagar, come on, Sagar, this is dead lost. Like, this game is just not possible to fight back. Impossible.
Yeah.
But unbelievable, yeah, what happened?
Yeah, it's a big, nice win. You know, Gukesh, in this tournament, there was this one game with SL Narayanan you were playing. And at that point, I said, if Gukesh saves this position, I will take a picture in Isle of Man where I am sort of bowing down to him. And you know what? It
God,
had become draw.
I missed the chance.
It had become a draw. And I was like, okay,
Yeah,
okay. I
queen
was
c6 in that. Yeah.
exactly Queen c6, Queen d6. So then you lost that. Today, I was about to say it that on this game, but I did not. So, but still, I think I will do that because you saved so many games here. I mean, this tournament, you have saved so many losing games that.
I think like out of 9 games, I must have been losing in 7 of them.
Yes.
At least 7.
Yes. I think quality wise, maybe your game with Vaishali was the best, I believe, no, or not?
Was yesterday too bad? Like I thought yesterday
Oh,
was
no,
quite.
yesterday was beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful game.
Yeah.
Queen c7,
G4
g4.
Yeah. Yesterday was
Yeah,
good.
I think it was quite a decent game. Like
No, it was a great game. It was a great game. I loved it.
yeah.
Great.
Also, the CD4 knight d4 very unusual idea, but it was very interesting. Yeah.
But when you play b6 in these lines, it's already very dangerous. No, you are playing with fire.
Yeah. I saw that knight c3. I'm getting like knight b5 or d5.
Yeah.
And cd knight d4. I've never seen this like with h4, knight c3, knight d4. And it's so good. I was quite surprised, but yeah, it was nice.
Yeah.
But Gukesh, what is your secret of this perseverance? I mean, is there any secret? Is there anything?
I don't think right now I should be talking about my secrets. Yeah.
Okay, we will find out at some point. But today, also, were you able to look at Nodirbek versus Arjun's game today
Yeah,
opening?
it was very interesting. The final position.
This is the
I
position
mean,
right
I
now.
kind of felt like white should be better, but now I'm seeing maybe not. Yeah.
This one, yeah. It looks now that Arjun might be out of the woods.
Was he worse at some point?
Yeah, he was actually worse here. The engine, like, Nodirbek just blitzed out this move, Bishop h5, which I'm sure that Arjun did not consider. Bishop h5 was a very, very strong move.
But preparation, no,
Yeah,
Sagar?
prep, Bishop h5 prep, Queen d3 prep, f4. He thought for 10 minutes, but I believe he might have somewhere in his mind. And from here, he started thinking.
Bishop e5, knight b4.
Yeah, Bishop e5, knight b4. And this is how it is going. But yeah, Gukesh, I think you have to also there. It's
Yeah.
not the most comfortable place
Yeah.
for you to speak.
No,
right?
we are like a bit far away from the playing hall, but
Yeah, yeah.
Gukesh,
No.
Michael says Gukesh looking like Michael Jackson younger version. And then we also have Skanda who is saying Gukesh sir, big fan of yours. So we have some children watching who are big fan of yours. Yeah.
No, but Gukesh, do you go to Isle of Man directly from here, or do you come back to Chennai and then go
no, I go directly
directly?
from here.
Okay.
You're coming here?
Yes,
for
I'm coming.
Isle of
I'm coming on 23rd, and I look forward to meeting you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, take care.
Okay.
And congratulations for, I mean, of course, this would have not been a great congratulations if the game, I mean, normal tournament. But the way in which this tournament went, I think it's a decent performance at the end. Like
Yeah,
six
it
and
should have been worse.
No, I mean, there were many games where you could have
Yeah,
sort
I
of like
understand.
today, but I think
Yeah.
this was a last round itself. Like a loss would have been a way different than a win. So it's
Yeah.
it's a decent result. So see you soon and
Yeah, see
take
you.
care.
Bye.
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 Thank you so much, Gukesh.
Okay, thanks Aditya for
Thank you,
getting
Aditya.
Gukesh. It was great to talk to him. Pratichi says, old person watching here, also a big fan of Gukesh. We have a lot of fans for Gukesh for sure.
Oh man, Gukesh saving himself and Amruta Arjun also saving himself.
Yeah, I want to look at the moves which we missed here, Sagar. From which point can we take it? Maybe Queen F1 again. Bishop E5 check, King G8. He took, and Knight went here.
We
Knight
were
F6 check.
thinking that he can escape, but actually he could
Oh,
not.
he's like, I'm going into that cave where the lion is sitting.
Maybe not.
What not? Doesn't it feel like that? मैं तुम्हारी like गुफा में जा रहा हूँ types.
Yeah.
Okay. Sagar is in another zone. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm just.
What are you thinking?
No,
What's going on in your mind?
I'm not thinking much. I'm just feeling like if I don't understand this game at all. For me,
Okay.
like it's. Let's not even try to understand it deeply.
King D2.
Because this.
No, you are in right now other zone. You will understand if you want to. Just relax. King D2. Bishop went to G2. Okay, you are right. This Bishop G2 move by Arjun. What's it doing? He stops Bishop F3 basically. That's what he does. And Nadirbek goes B4. But my question is, what if Nadirbek takes, got it. If he takes on d4, there is rook d8 pinning, and if king goes to c3, the problem is, guys, very simple move, black to play just to get all of your neurons working. What's the move here? Black to play. Yes, we will also go to Hikaru's game immediately. Pratiji says, so extremely proud of Vaishali. About 30 rating points away from GM title now. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That too after 12 years. Yes. Ritik, Ved, Eren, Vishal, Rushil, John, Harshit. Oh, so many people have found answer. How many people have found answer, Sagar?
You want to check here?
No wrong move, yeah? Nice. That was
26.
too quick. I did not
Yeah.
really expect. So rook d4 and
So that's why b4, h6, bishop b3. And
can Arjun actually have a possibility to win if he is able to get his f pawn rolling? Then I believe. So
yeah, I mean, in such positions, of course, if the opponent is ambitious, then things can go in a completely different direction. If white is not ambitious, I think a draw is the most likely result. Like, for example, check here. Already you can feel like,
king e7. No, I'll go king e7.
yes, but now I think I have this because my knight is no longer
Oh,
hanging.
but your knight can get trapped, no? No? Rook d8 and rook d6. No, bishop c5 is there.
Yeah,
King
it might not be
c3.
like you could take here and then the knight is trapped, and you can then try to keep it this way. It won't escape.
This looks like stagnancy in life.
This looks like draw. But I mean, Arjun, if he gets a draw here, Amruta, in this tournament, he might. What will happen is he will push Nodirbek away, because Nodirbek would then be on 6.5. Arjun would be on 7. So, guys, just so that you know, Arjun is right now half point ahead of the field, right?
SL blundered.
Oh, SL blundered in the sense, like, is he losing or no? He's still okay. He's not losing, but yeah, he's lost his edge perhaps. But I don't see it as a blunder as such.
Oh,
but
because
here,
the amount of advantage he had was huge.
Rook c8. Okay, but let's think with our brain. How could he have won here?
Maybe either exchange one rook. Yeah, just exchange one rook. Can that be good? Or you want to retain the rooks? It's a good question. Whether you want to exchange or you go rook d1. 3.
What? I don't see the
this
move.
didn't work. This didn't work.
Oh, Amruta.
Rook c8.
Yeah.
If you go queen c8, it's a blunder. So rook c8. If you go knight c8, then you lose the pawn. And this did not work because queen takes knight d5. There is queen e1 check. So that did not work. So
actually, the winning move seems very.
3 is something which I thought, because here typically if you take,
and
you
then
get
otherwise you shift your rook to e3 or the other rook to c1.
I mean, basically you just keep one rook for sure.
Or the threat. Okay.
You keep the one rook, and these are all the weaknesses. Especially the knight is beautifully placed with these two weaknesses. And if black ever tries to go g5, actually, I thought it just weakens, but is there a clear way?
Yeah, now h5 square is gone, no? So knight h5 would come like, or even for example, I can take and come here, and then this is hanging. This can get very, very bad.
So could you not do that earlier, rook c8?
So here, if I had done take and knight e6,
yeah,
this was the best way to play.
Because you cannot defend f6, no? By
Yeah.
rook f8 or king g7, so you have to go.
I can go king f7.
Okay, but king g2, I think, should be over, no?
Actually, Amruta, the winning move here is what SL might have missed. And maybe we can ask our chat. What is the winning move here? It's beautiful. Maybe this is the move that SL did not find, which is why he did not play this.
Nice. Beautiful.
Did you see it?
Yeah. Lovely.
Nice, no?
Lovely.
Which one? Yes.
भरोसा नहीं है यार. Huh?
Yes.
ये निकालो.
People found it in the chat. Not knight g5, guys, because if you play knight g5, which is the most tempting move here, then you go king g7, check, and back. Nothing much changed. But the move is queen h1. Backward move, guys. Very tough. Very tough. And it was found by John Joseph.
Oops. John Joseph, trolling dude, Mani Jain, Mukund Agarwal, Shubhi Gupta, the Wish Lord, Amukta, Om Shri Prasad, Dripto Mighty, and that NGO.
Yeah. And queen h1 was the correct move here.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's hard, no? Pretty hard.
So he played rook c d1, which already dropped some edge. Then rook f7 and rook d2, and now g5. But guys, don't yet write off SL because his position looks better. His knight sits on a beautiful square and he can double here. And I think black is still under pressure.
Yeah, definite pressure. I mean, with the king weak and all of that. By the way, Sagar, we are getting this thing optimized. It says, please check board 13. It is so funny.
13.
Let's believe. Because we have... Oh my god!
Nice. Nice. Nice.
It's so rare to see this best design award here. And it's like that, dance troupe. Ye front mein rehta hai na, dancer, main dancer. And all the supporting dancers here.
Insane. By the way, everyone's saying Magnus is winning now this tournament.
Tournament?
Sorry,
No.
this game. This final game of the tournament.
Can you show?
But it's not winning yet.
The last few moves were...
Actually, he was much better.
Queen f5.
Yeah, we
from
saw
this.
till here. Then rook d3. And I think g4 was very strong, which he played. Knight d2. And now bishop h6 to pin the knight, which happened. King d1. And he could have taken the pawn here. But Magnus took this, which gives Abhimanyu some chances again. Rook e5. And Amruta, the game is not over yet. But one can feel that already it's big trouble time because this pawn is hanging. So let's say, for example, you go rook here, which seems like a logical move. And you take this.
Rook e5.
Now rook e5 is already winning for white.
Bishop c4.
Bishop c4.
Rook f5.
Rook f5.
Bishop d3.
Bishop d3.
And bishop c3.
अरे ये रुक मत रहा भाई.
Oops.
रुक d5. Very good. ऐसा लग रहा है मैं तुम्हारा रिवीजन ले रहा हूँ यहाँ पे. But yeah, rook e1 should be found by Abhimanyu here. That's the way in which he can stay in the game and not yet get really worse.
But it's I never thought Magnus could fight back in that way. It was a hard position. Look at his understanding, no?
Yeah.
To enter in such a position and to actually get out of that, just beautiful.
True, true.
In fact, Karthikeyan beating Magnus, with every game we can sense it, how tough it is. And the way Karthikeyan beat Magnus was so amazing.
Yeah, that just
Not
shows
easy.
it's Karthikeyan really did well.
Not
Queen b3 played by Abhimanyu. He moves back. And also, Amruta, sometimes we notice that a big difference between 2750 plus players and 2600 players is defense. I think defense is a major difference. Top players defend very well. They defend tenaciously, and you will see that here the way in which Magnus defended an inferior position, maybe Abhimanyu won't be able to defend so well.
Ah, interesting point.
And now you can even take this pawn. Take, there is a pin, but it's not easy to put another pressure here.
But actually, Abhimanyu had played because the opening was so new. It was like something raw because the fresh position. So Abhimanyu had played so well and got such a advantage with Magnus, which is also not easy. But somehow, things did not work out for him.
Right.
Not somehow, of course, it's Magnus, so things did not work out for him. Okay, Arjun losing?
No, so here he took King E7, King E3, and now Arjun played pawn to B6, Knight G4, and Bishop H3. I don't think he was losing at any point.
No.
And now,
But if you go Knight at 6, there is Rook H8 and Knight gets... Oh, sorry. Rook is hanging. If you go Knight at 6, what's the problem?
isn't your Knight kind of dominated?
For sure, but F7 is hanging right now.
Can I go F6 and bring my rook here? Is it possible?
Oh, nice. That's nice. F6 is nice.
But I'm not sure, yeah. Like F6. There is... this bishop opens up.
Ek ko band kiya. It's like you wanted to close both the windows to not have the mosquitoes in.
Mosquito.
Cute. What do you call a cute mosquito?
Mosquito. Nice. But Bishop E6 was the best move, Amruta. Just trading the bishops, and black cannot lose this. So I believe that in this position, Arjun is not going to lose here, but he's already fighting for something more. And we are on move 37. So he has 3
Fighting
minutes.
for championship.
No, I mean fighting for more than a draw here. So let's take things in stock.
Oh, he has 3 minutes.
But only 3 moves left for 40 moves. So Amruta, if we take things into stock, let's say Arjun draws, he moves to 7. SL Narayanan, if he wins, would be epic. But let's say he draws, he would move to 6.5. Javokhir Sindarov and Anish Giri, very quickly looking at their game, the position is equal. So Javokhir also draws 6.5. Hikaru also draws with SL 6.5. Yakubboev and Karthikeyan and Murli, you will see that I think Yakubboev has a very realistic chance. So he might move to 7. But Karthikeyan and Murli is fighting hard. Guys, this is the position of Karthikeyan and Murli and Yakubboev. It's not a given that this position is going to...
Refresh the bars. Yeah.
But my feeling is, Amruta, that here...
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So already black is a pawn up. There is some pressure here. It might not be so easy to convert this, no?
Yeah, I mean, black has these 2 twins there. You have to manage a lot.
Yeah, and also, like, for example, if you take here, I guess it's winning, but the king has to then join in, defend this pawn, then the rook has to be activated from here or here. So yes, long term, I would say Nodirbek, Yakubboev has a great chance.
Yeah.
So if Yakubboev wins, Arjun gets draw. Then Amruta, Arjun and Yakubboev both reach 7 and will have a tie break.
No, but SL is right now winning it.
He's winning? He's winning. Then there will be a 3-way tie. Okay.
Played King G2
For me
here.
personally, Amruta, I would love SL to win. The only thing for me, the reason why I feel SL will find it difficult to win is because of Hikaru's amazing ability to defend. Knight F8, King G2 played.
Oh,
Knight
so
E6.
rook and a major piece endgame we are talking about.
Yes,
with
because
black
this is hanging.
Weak.
So you go here.
Oh, it looks hard. I mean, I don't think the engine, we can believe the engine here, no?
But what did SL play here? Because it's already Hikaru's move. maybe one move was played.
Rook is on e6, rook is on e1, queen is on f3. I mean, no, just
Maybe a pawn move he made, huh?
no. Right now,
Ah.
that's
Okay,
Hikaru
so
goes king
video
g7.
is slightly behind, huh?
5. No, it's good. No, it's better.
No, it's worse.
Huh?
Yeah, of course, the video should happen, because board move we can make on our own. Video we cannot.
No, but once we know this move has been played, and then we are looking at the video how he
Yeah.
plays it. Maybe different. By the way, Ankit says Divya won. Her performance rating is 2498. Does it mean she misses the GM norm? No, she was not. For GM norm, you need a 2650. No, now
2600.
26. But did they not change in between 2650 or is it 2600? By the way, we have the newest member, Smokies. He's Smokies. Welcome to the backer of Indian chess, Smokies.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Justin says, hey, a fact. Anyone who has beaten Magnus losing the game next day. They're very, very in their, happy and satisfied, and the best achievement of my life is done. I don't need anything in life. Sagar.
Yeah. By the way, we get the news from the venue that Anish has drawn the game, which means that Anish's opponent, Sindarov, is now on 6.5. That really impacts the standings in some ways. So SL Narayanan now, Amruta, do you think that he will be able to outwit Hikaru Nakamura?
Let's try to look at this position a little deeper. I think 3 games we have to follow. Carlsen, Nakamura and Arjun. These are the main 3 games.
So one thing
Right
is,
now,
Amruta,
we'll have to keep shifting.
I want to go rook h1, but my rook is hanging. So
Yeah.
I can go queen f5, trying to go rook h1 next. But then he would go rook c6. And I don't get the time. So what I would prefer doing is go queen e2. And after rook c6, play rook e8, rook c8. You want to trade somehow. Yeah, oops, sorry. Rook e6, rook c6.
You find a way to progress.
Take.
Now
rook
queen
h1. And
not
now,
queen h5?
well, maybe rook here so that I can think about the queen from here, or maybe even here if the queen moves away.
Maybe we can have another camera angle where all the, something where they also had all 3 boards, no?
Yeah.
No, they don't have another.
No, they don't have one.
Okay, so but he plays.
By the way, he plays queen a3. He goes from the other end here, and now Hikaru has a chance, perhaps, to trade a few pieces here, which is with the move, very, very nice move, Amruta.
Rook c6.
Rook c1.
Whoa!
Because if you take, I take this guy.
Oh, nice move. Rook c1.
Yeah.
No, and if he keeps trading, not much chance. I also feel, Sagar, the knight was the key thing. Felt like against the king, with the knight you still feel a little bit like, all these weaknesses. So without knight, it doesn't feel that it's easy to convert. Not even easy to convert, forget it. I'm not even sure if this advantage means that much.
Also, Amruta, one of the ideas for white is to put the rook here with the support of the queen and then win it.
But rook c7.
Yeah, if you play rook c7, maybe rook d6 is what he was planning.
Queen g4.
But then suddenly your queen comes active.
Yeah, like Magnus's queen on f5.
True.
It seems like that.
Okay, so I have a feeling that SL is better, but not able to find that plan to win. So it's tough for him. We have bishop h3 here. Nodirbek is still thinking. I think he's not particularly happy about his chances anymore.
No, because he had played such beautiful opening, so this will be disappointing for him if it ends in a draw with the white. when you were out prepared, having such great position. Oh, Ashwini Kumar says Parham is reaching 7.5 points.
Huh? How?
No, how? He was
Parham is on 5.5.
6. Maybe he saw it chess results after it got updated.
Right. Okay.
So Magnus, what's with Magnus?
Magnus Carlsen. So, oh,
Oh, wow. Abhimanyu has fought back actually, or did Magnus make a mistake?
bishop d2, rook e5, queen b3, bishop a8 was fine. And now he went rook g3. And
Okay.
taking this pawn was possible here according to the engines. Which
Like
Magnus.
if let's say Abhimanyu while playing rook g3 calculates queen f2.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is he
And
thinking?
or Magnus is also thinking, if I take queen f2, what is the play there for white? Queen b6 is the first question.
Queen b6, queen a4 trying to come here.
Yeah, both these moves. But
But-
for queen a4, you can go back. Queen f5.
But Amruta, the move he played is rook e8, and it's not so clear how to play as white, no?
Because you can't move the queen, because you can move the queen actually.
Yeah,
That's
now the
why
rook
you
is
have
different.
supported, no? So what happens if I go queen b6 here? Do you just take the pawn and say, okay, you can also take the pawn?
Yeah,
Because
take,
my bishop comes
queen
out.
takes.
And now this bishop is going to give this check, Sagar. And maybe with the rooks here, you have to be a little careful with the ideas like rook e1.
But you
But
know,
it's
Amruta,
complex.
instead of queen b6, the better idea was queen going to the side. Yes.
Queen a4.
Yes.
But this is covered. So what now if I take here after bishop d5?
I take the pawn.
g4. Arre, ullu banaya. I thought this and this, but then you are taking this pawn.
And once,
And then you don't have these ideas.
yes.
Smart.
So going that side is the point.
Wow.
And if you come here to stop me from going that side, then I may take this pawn. And he finds it. Abhimanyu
Oh.
really defending
Whoa.
amazingly well. You know, I had made this statement of maybe players who are not at the highest level, not defending up to the mark. But Abhimanyu is like, Sagar,
Yeah.
I'm proving you wrong here. He's
Yeah,
defending
this was an
well.
important move, yeah, for him to find if Magnus made a weak move in that sense. Though Magnus's move, maybe the engines say that, but rook e8 was such a natural idea
Yeah.
to double on this files. You don't even feel any weakness there on g4. Queen a4 can be missed.
Yes.
This is where we say chess is a game of 64 squares, because that's the kind of move.
So Amruta, now it seems like Abhimanyu has made a comeback. SL Narayanan's position is getting now almost equalized, and Hikaru is doing that, you know, well. He is enjoying himself. You can see him walking around. 38th move. Abdusattorov versus here could get very tricky endgame, because imagine if Arjun now takes the knight, king takes, and then gets his rook into the game.
You know, if the f pawn starts rolling, Sagar, it's like rook and 2 pawns, but those 2 pawns are rolling. So, if Arjun could get this chance, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
And man, if Arjun wins, then it's like, he's like, no arguments there. Let me
No.
end this debate.
Yeah, sure. But Amruta, 2 bishops versus rook and 2 pawns may not be as easy to convert here. Also, I mean, if you play f5, king goes here, your pawn is under
Yeah.
pressure.
You'll have to go slow and steady. The f6, g5, together we are strong.
So you're saying that here maybe after take, king takes, go rook d8, bishop goes back.
No, why do you go rook d8?
I just hit the bishop, and now I go f6.
What? Bishop h6?
And if you take here, my idea was check, and taking this pawn.
This is hard for me because it feels like those 3 pawns are like the you have to take care of them. Oops.
Okay.
I completely forgot about the chat.
That means you are in the moment. Meanwhile, Yakubboev has made this very nice maneuver which doesn't even need the king. He's putting his knight here, rook here, and then will take this with the knight. And Amruta, that is where my entire feeling is that this is lost.
Positionally,
Yeah.
with that bishop on d6, Sagar, there is exactly a position where there is a bishop on d6, these pawns, and in Silman's reassess your chess, how the knight is stronger.
Yeah.
And when, as you said, that positionally, if you're lost, it's very hard to kind of come back.
True. By the way, I think Karthikeyan is trying to create some tactics here by rook b4, threatening c3 and winning this pawn. So let's say if you go rook c2, he might want to do c3, takes, and
The
rook
rook will
e4.
get trapped c4. No, rook d4 hai na? Sorry.
Maybe it's not trapping, but the thing is now I go rook a2, trying to come here, and the rook doesn't have squares.
Oh, it
So
is
maybe
in a
the
way.
king comes here and wins it. Oh.
Yeah,
Even if you don't win it, what is the rook doing? No, there.
वो रुका है. रुक रुका है.
The song is White sings.
Okay.
रुक जाना नहीं तू फोर्थ रैंक पे कहीं.
Oh my god, the rook and the songs on the rook. Guys, in Hindi, rook means stop. So we have a lot of songs that way.
Sethuraman and Oparin is complex.
Hari Krishna asks, what is the check for avoiding players exchanging ideas during the tournament when they get off the board and walk around? Isn't that possible like when they use washroom?
Arbiters are there. Even these days, an arbiter is kept near the washroom as well. Especially.
Oh, because in Dubai in 2015, we had this whole thing about finding a phone in the washroom and
Yeah, it was, I think, by
Nihal
Nihal. By the way, Nihal somehow, Amruta, after his one loss, has come back so strongly in this tournament, scoring 3 wins.
if he wins this one, no?
Yes, 2 wins already in the bag, and this one is totally better. One could almost feel like if he had lost the first or second round, maybe he would have won more games,
And finally, Vaishali, what is the situation?
And guys, we have a guest joining us.
Hello?
Hello,
Can you hear-
Anish.
Yes.
Nice.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm very good, Anish. I was not feeling like we were not talking to you because every day we would hear your interviews and your thoughts. So that was wonderful. How was the tournament for you?
Yeah, I think the beginning was fine, the end was okay, but the middle was some turbulence in the middle of the event. Yeah, I think of course, I started being frustrated after my 2 draws with white, which were like very poor, and then it ended with the loss against the Makarian. That was very bad.
Yes. No, that was, I think, as you explained, you were thinking about one move and then suddenly you made that move. I mean, it was very unfortunate that you blundered in that position.
Yeah, well, by the way, very exciting now. I think so Arjun may be holding, yeah.
This should end in a draw, I think, right?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's even on 2 against 2 on only one wing without F and G pawn. Even that is like very, very hard to win. And with still pawns on the king side, I suspect it has to be quite smooth draw for Arjun. But actually somebody is catching him, right? Or not?
Yes,
Yeah, Uzbek player.
This one, Nodirbek Yakubboev should win this, I think, because there is no way
Magnus
for
losing? Can we go to Magnus's game for a moment?
losing.
What?
Whoa.
What?
What happened in the last 3-4 moves?
By the way, it's absolutely insane. I was watching it now with the computer. I mean, I usually watch games without the computer. They look normal. And when so bad suddenly all of the games.
Oh my god, we were at this.
No,
position.
I mean the thing is with Magnus's position here. One question is, Anish, from a human perspective, why would you not take this pawn? I mean, what is the move that would deter you from taking queen takes f2?
But Sagar, everybody says no, that Magnus is not human, and so I think that explains.
Oh,
But of course, here he is playing like a human. Yes.
Maybe H. I mean, okay, queen b6 is one idea. Another idea is h6. I mean, idea, not a move. I'm just saying that I have idea, but I don't have like a big check, because if I threaten a check on the 7th, you will go rook e7, yeah, at some point.
Yeah.
So let's say if I go queen b6 or queen a4, well, it's a check is not a threat. It's just
Yeah, I mean, I can take, and if you give a check, then I can go back.
yeah, it's very strange because so far the game has been like kind of had a natural flow. So he was of course taking a huge risk in the opening,
Yes.
and then he outplayed him. And now it's the time to cash in, and usually he converts. Even I remember when I was watching him play online tour, these kind of games, these kind of positions, it reminds me of his wins in the Taimanov. He won multiple games in Taimanov with the king a bit strange. He's playing these rapid games in online like a god, you know, like all the engine moves are coming all the time, in no time at all. Of course, very suspicious. But then in over the boards, you know, it's not the same. No, I'm joking, of course, but it's true that this dude. I'm not joking that it's suspicious, but I'm not joking that I saw these games and he played really, really well. So normally he's very good at handling his handling these kind of positions. I think, but yeah, now okay, but I don't think that White will win. Queen d7, he will go. He'll probably want to make a draw here.
Again, the engines really make it look like as if White is winning totally, like plus 2
White is
points.
better.
Yeah.
I mean, I think even Abhimanyu realizes now he's better because.
H pawn.
Wait, rook d4 is a trick because now your bishop is hanging. A bit scary. Abhimanyu, of course, terrified. So let's check one check. You know.
But if bishop c3,
Rook d1, king c2. Okay, just one check. Yeah, but
Yeah.
still.
maybe he takes
Rook
this
f1,
pawn.
maybe rook f1.
Yeah.
King has f5 square after check. Yeah, I don't think Carlsen is in danger of losing this game practically. I think Abhimanyu has enough. He has enough things to worry. Wait, can I go rook g4, rook c4?
Ah, you mean here? Yes, you can take.
This is what he wants. No, this is what he will do, of course. And rook c4. No, this he will do.
And this might be easier. Now Abhimanyu can really press, no?
Rook f2.
No, of course he can count. I mean, he can count pawns. Yeah, we know Abhimanyu. He can count pawns. Maybe he's not Prague, but he can count pawns still.
King d5 and rook c2.
Ah,
Something like this.
Very slippery endgame, of course. But now it's clear who is pushing. That's like huge relief for Abhimanyu, right? Because not only he's better, but he's also risk-free better.
Yes.
There's no because okay, when it's risky better, it's a different story. But when it's clarified endgame better, he likes. Also, his roommate already won, so he wants to be, you know, not the sucker of the room. So
Both the entire room wants to celebrate.
yeah, because I can imagine, yeah, it's this Karthi is dancing all night, you know, there. And Abhimanyu is thinking like, Jesus, I mean, can you please stop? Yeah, I mean, unbearable. Yeah, I mean, just because can you just? I mean, and so annoyed because a little bit jealous, actually. You know, a little bit jealous that it's not him. Yeah, that beat Carlsen. And now all that frustration unleashed on poor Magnus.
By the way, this happened. Rook g4, rook d2, rook c4, rook
No,
f2.
of course. No, Abhimanyu, I tell you, he knows his can count. Yeah,
I
pawns
mean,
and
if
everything.
he can sacrifice his queen against you, then this he can.
Okay, this he knew. So this okay. But Sagar, I think he will take the c5 pawn. What if I take the c5 pawn?
Take, yes.
Rook h2, no?
Yeah, and then he'll go rook e3 check. I'm not sure about rook h2 if it's the best move. Is it the best move?
No, rook f1 check is somehow better to
It's
force
really,
the king
you know,
up
But this is okay.
And
and then bring the rook like this.
It's hard.
Okay, that's so counterintuitive, Sagar. My only issue was that my king was cut off on the second rank.
Mm.
To push my king to c3, this absolutely.
But if I do
Right.
this directly here, then you go rook b3, and my only reason for doing this check was to stop that. Perhaps, I mean,
A pawn is maybe running, yeah.
yeah.
F pawn will also try, maybe. Yeah, it's hard to say. No, it's not easy. I mean, it's not this kind of endgame. Like usually, rook endgames are very clarified. This is a very strange one because there is passed pawns. There is the king a little bit strange. Black king is very active, by the way, which is not usual. Black king is very active, and the f pawn is passed pawn. Maybe you can go all in on the f pawn, like f5, f4, and hope for something.
But Anish, with all your experience, you think draw or white wins?
Draw.
Draw, yes.
Somehow, I don't even see, but somehow, some way, these kind of games usually. But yeah, it's not usual. Yeah, Carlsen already lost 2 here.
You know,
I'm
the
not
thing
sure
is,
the chances.
Anish, everyone's asking, like in the chat, and the general thing is, what is happening to Magnus? Okay, so one explanation that I was able to give is that Magnus is not preparing seriously. When you don't prepare seriously, already in openings, you are worse. Okay, and then like you to push with a minus position is not easy. But then you see his game with Pranesh, where he gets an opening advantage, like with black, and then he sort of gets into trouble and saves it. Today also, he gets a better position, and
Yeah,
so
no,
it's not just openings, right?
No,
It's,
also, okay, he says that he doesn't prepare, but the line he played today, you cannot play if you don't prepare. He prepares, for sure. I mean, maybe he means that he doesn't sit like usual 6 hours revising his lines. Well, because also, okay, when you prepare for FIBA championship matches, you can stop preparing at some point, yeah? You'll be fine. I mean, it's different. He knows so much, and he gets some files before the game, probably that he's repeating.
But that's what I thought, that here there are no files coming to him, perhaps.
No, they're always coming. No, they're coming.
There.
By the way, Srinath says, I think Abhimanyu will win this. And I think I also agree with Srinath. I think Abhimanyu will win this because Magnus, the way he got out and again he got into this situation is a little tough, no?
Yeah, I mean, I normally, like, if it would be normal Magnus, I would say it somehow would be draw. But of course, like you said, yeah, he's no, I guess he may be tired. Just that's probably it. He's probably tired.
But do you think, Anish, that Sagar was mentioning that sometimes such tournaments are a very different style of tournaments? You're normally playing this top 10 guys, 2700s, those events, and this is a change of mindset, and that could be one of the main reason for top players.
Before you say, Anish, my one point is, many people think that the top players in the world right now, let's say if they play a lot of such open events, they will drop rating. My thing is, and you can tell me what is right, is that if you have to next year play 10 open events or any top 10 player, they will then prepare accordingly, have their repertoire that way, and then they will perform much better than what they are doing now. What is your take?
Yeah, absolutely. That's absolutely true. I mean, also, I feel like I'm learning, in this tournament. Like I'm trying, like I have a certain imagination of what it's probably like, the people I play, what they're like. And then I play the game and I find out, what I was right and I was wrong. And from that, I'm learning, of course. And no, for sure. I mean, okay, of course, many people are underrated. So I guess top players would lose some rating, of course, all in all. But of course, many are completely not ready for this event. For Carlsen, it's easier because I think this must-win mindset is something that is natural for him, even in top events. I think he, in Rapid Online Tour, for sure, he plays all games for a win always. So I think for him, it's smaller change of mindset as it is, let's say, for me or for Hikaru.
He played rook h4 and now Bar is unhappy, yeah.
Yeah, it's just h6, rook d2, h7. Wait, what's the draw?
Perpetual, yeah? You have rook c2.
No, you don't have, because I go to... You have or not?
How is it a
Probably you
draw?
have. This is how the game will end, I guess. Yeah, rook b2 or yeah, it's perpetual. Yeah.
And if this move, tricky, take,
How is it tricky, Sagar? It's the same, but you just gave rook. Ah, you mean you don't know mate?
queen,
Yeah, but rook.
and then check, check, check.
No, the other, the other.
Ah, sorry.
Why?
Sorry. Otherwise he goes to h1. Yes, sorry. And then check, 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 check.
Yeah, it will be draw after all. Yeah, it will be draw. No, but I mean, Carlsen is just a little tired because of course he plays just stronger usually. I mean, he just makes mistakes that he doesn't usually make. So it's tough. Also, I mean, schedule is also difficult for many players, many tournaments, and
Yeah, but
this one he will save.
this
So
has
I think-
been this tournament, Anish. We were all at day one expecting some games Anish versus Magnus, Hikaru versus Anish, Gukesh versus Hikaru, all of this Arjun versus, and no 2,700 plus players played each other. I'm like, what? What was this event? Like, all top players never got to play each other.
Yeah, I mean, in Swiss systems, two good players get paired against each other, not two high-rated players. Yeah, so it doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
Um,
But
So,
that never
nobody
happened.
played well, I think. Yeah, from the top players. I think Arjun did. Arjun is one who definitely performed to his standards, and I think Arjun is also the player who has the most experience in open tournaments lately, and he also his repertoire is really like his opening prep is very good for top events as well. But especially in opens, like it is such a good prep that it can be applied to both events. But other players' good prep can only be applied often to closed events. So for him, he doesn't have to change anything. He just plays how he plays. Like Anze, he plays same. Sharjah, he plays same.
Right.
Qatar, he plays the same. So
And you actually started doing new stuff, right? Today, for example, you went knight d2 b4, then one game you played h3. I mean, could be your repertoire, some
Knight of
side
D7,
ideas.
Knight of D7.
No, that was main line. But like these white pieces, you were trying to get fresh positions, no?
yeah, with white it's easier, of course, because you have more options. But with black it's a lot harder because, for example, yesterday when I played Abhimanyu, like, okay, I'm well prepared, but what does it help me? I'm prepared to make draw. I mean, this is
No, and I was seeing you in the video, like we shot it. You knew it that Queen f7 is coming.
Yeah, you're
You knew it.
smiling. Why you were
not the
smiling?
queen f3. Yeah.
Yeah, you knew that everything. So it was
Yes.
like you knew this is going to happen 1 hour down the line.
No, it's like you've seen this movie before, yeah, but it has bad end. You keep rewatching it, waiting for a good end, but it's always the main character dies always.
It's like watching a movie by knowing the end beforehand, and you cannot
But
get
no,
out
the-
of the movie.
The thing is that, okay, you played bishop c4, then there is still the other main line to put pawn on f3. So, but as soon as he plays queen f3, I knew that this is completely forced, actually, the sequence.
So in your mind, it was like, oh, Adiban, Abhimanyu, everyone was like coming in your head at that
No,
point.
but I've seen, but I've seen this actually not so long ago. I've seen this recently. Okay, but I just took some time because, I can, to see if I have options that I can, that make sense to me, to see the move orders. Oh, wow, he played rook g8. He makes cleaner draw, yeah, rook e8 now also. Rook e8, what happens?
Rook e8 or rook b8, maybe.
But what if rook e8? I like to trade on mate in one.
Rook e8, king b1.
But, rook e2, rook b3.
Yeah.
Oh, and rook h2, take rook f3. Okay, it's not good. This is losing attempt. Yeah, losing attempt. Okay, so rook b8. Yeah, you say is more accurate.
Yes. Rook
Rakshit
b8.
is saying Anish makes Sagar laugh more than Amruta can make Sagar laugh. And actually that is true. Why are
no.
you laughing so much when
But it's not, you don't marry people so they make you laugh. Yeah, it's for other purposes. So I think it's fine. As long as you.
No, come on. This answer is very witty. You are all the time telling some jokes which I know already because you practice.
I don't practice jokes?
Practice jokes on you, Sagar.
Some in the morning she will say, tell me the joke.
No, but I will randomly say the joke, and I'm not saying here it is a.
Do you laugh the first time at least, Sagar, or never? Terrible.
Oh my god! But Anish, when you were smiling after he played Queen F3 yesterday, did you not think that Abhimanyu will look at you and you were smiling and then he will get Queen F3? Because he took a lot of time to play Queen F3. Could it be because you were smiling?
Queen F7.
Yeah, Queen F7.
Oh, but he knew. I knew that he knew because you cannot not know. It's one of the things that when you prepare, you see. He was just also
pretending.
Just for the
yeah,
show.
He was also pretending.
I don't know, but not necessarily pretending. But first of all, you make sure that you don't mix up something. Second, for example, like okay, I include before knight c2, right? You can not be sure if you include it or not, like in your prep. Or so you, and also okay, he had time, so he was looking maybe what are the options just to okay, anyway, what's the rush? Yeah, their buses go only at 5:30. If you finish very early, bus is not there. So what's the point?
But did you enjoy Qatar? Like overall, would you want to play such events in future, such open events, or you are like this was for FIDE Grand Circuit, FIDE Circuit, that's why you played, or would you like to in general play such events?
Yeah, as I told my friend, I'm kind of too old, to enjoy events or something. I came for the points. I didn't get the points. I'll go to next place for the points. I mean, it's not like I am. I've been there, done that. I've seen this. Took a selfie. Yeah, it's not like I played open tournaments. You know how many open tournaments I played? I mean,
of course. In fact, you played Qatar both editions, right? In 2014-15.
Yeah. No, I mean, for example, next year, if there is no kind of circuit things, I think if I'll get good invitation, with good conditions, if my family will be fine without me, if everything will be good, I will come to play happily. But this time I came definitely because of the chances for the FIDE circuit. And truth be told, it showed like how good decision it was to come, because even despite my absolutely terrible play in the beginning and the middle, especially middle, I mean, even with all that, with the last round, I still had huge chances. If I just win the last game, I think I would get my points that I needed to get. So
what is your lowest score in the circuit?
Points. It's like, I mean, I needed
2 points,
2
right?
points, yeah, 2.3.
I need just 7th place, I think, in the event. So I think a win today would guarantee, which means that, like, even if after losing, to the international master player, who is he's like grandmaster level still.
Yeah, sure.
Even after that, if you can get chances, that means that you have good chances. So of course I should have given it a shot, and I did. But it's not easy. I mean, also Sindarov is a good player today. I made one slip in the opening, and I think I no longer have chances. True. I mean, I kind of outplayed him in the end a little bit, but I think only to be on the good side of a draw, not more than not to win.
Right. But Anish, if you do really well in another event, then your overall score also doesn't change so much, right? Because or does it? Like if let's say you had won this Qatar, then how does it impact your FIDE circuit standing? And if you score, like if you finish 5th or 6th?
I don't know. Basically, I don't need 2 good results. I need 1 result. So for me, it's but because my lowest score is so low that any good result is fine. Of course, I will be also trying Isle of Man. It's just kind of the Isle of Man is sort of a stronger version of Qatar.
No, there are 20 players about 2,700. Here there were only 6.
7.
And there are no low-rated players at all. I think it's 2640 or something.
Really?
Yeah. The cutoff is very.
I mean, they invite wildcards.
Players.
They're like 14 wildcards, but top 100 of the world is playing. Basically.
Oh.
So in a way, if you don't manage in Qatar, why would you manage in Isle of Man? But that's not how chess works. Of course, you just keep trying, and sometimes you manage. So it's different.
Sure. Also, the the place, you start feeling well about it. You have like better.
Yeah, game to game, and also how it is. Like, especially for me, in my experience, it's not like there is necessarily an opponent that that I cannot overcome, or like when I was feeling and playing well, I was winning even once top tournament. So it's not like I need a weak opponent. I just need to play well myself. So I think the Grand Swiss will also be interesting, but it's a very different tournament, Grand Swiss, because all these players, already 2,600 players, it's very different. You'll get a lot more clashes of high-rated players very early on. Oh, Abhimanyu, by the way, found Kim. I'm wondering, did Magnus miss something or rook b8? Can you play rook b8?
Now if rook b8, then b4 is already very much.
E8?
Sorry?
E8? Rook b8?
Rook e8, rook c3.
There's no draw?
Check and e2, right? No.
Yeah, but you'll take the check. You'll take the pawn. I'll give you all the pawns already. Okay, but I'm very, very active with my rooks. But rook hc4 maybe or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Magnus might have miscalculated a little bit because or he will show now draw, but I don't see the draw now.
But maybe not rook b8 now, something else.
But then rook b3, yeah.
But this is possible. Here, put the rook on b3 and then start pushing f pawn.
H6.
h6 is always met with.
Okay, you mean take rook f3, rook h6, rook f5. Okay, you can do this, yeah.
Yes. This endgame, yes. This will be a draw, no?
Always, but it depends a little bit on.
I think this is a theoretical, no, endgame. I mean.
Yeah, it is. But there is one. No, this is not the one. There is also one where B C against A. This is A B against C.
Right. This would be easier, perhaps, because.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if it's easier or harder, but I think it's just easier. You know what is nice with the C and B against A? There is one nice, very nice setup. But yeah, it's not the time now for rook endgame lessons. Sagar, I was on YouTube yesterday and I got recommended the very first learning chess, by you with it's like crazy. YouTube, like some ancient COVID time video. I have no idea why, It's really amazing. Just
no, the YouTube was telling you that okay, your friends are coming now to Isle of Man. You won't be alone. Vidit is coming there. I am coming there. So you already.
You come to Isle of Man? Yeah.
Yes. I'm leaving in 2 days.
Oh.
So Isle of Man will be a little more fun, I guess.
I'm a little bit no, actually here, to be honest, I had a good time.
But from your interview, I realized it was like on rest day. You said I didn't want to disturb anyone. I played 5 minutes of hand football or something, and I was like, okay, no, this is not a good time.
But Sagar, I'm starting to wonder: is Vidit a better friend of yours than me? Because somehow you. That's what's happening here.
Why? Why would you say that? Why did you get that?
Somehow, you are not here, he is not here. You are there, he is. I see some pattern,
He had given his name, yeah? I was never going to come to Qatar.
But now they were making some plans because Vidit's birthday is there.
Oh,
in
yes.
Qatar.
On Anish, 24th.
Yeah, maybe.
Vidit's birthday on the inauguration.
What did we do on my birthday, Sagar? I don't remember somehow.
I'm saying that we can actually take advantage of it.
Because Vidit stays in Nasik, he has to come to Mumbai number of times. I think that is the reason.
Wait, Sagar, sorry, I digested. You are celebrating Vidit's birthday even, yeah?
So we will ask him to give a treat so that we can get free dinner.
When you didn't come to my birthday, I thought it's because you don't celebrate them in India. But actually, now I hear that you celebrated with Vidit. By the way, is he going for this?
Yeah, before. No, but it changed because he went directly, right? Before.
No, but we discussed the whole line. It was rook c3, rook c4 thing was very tricky, right?
Yeah, sure. But I guess Magnus might.
Why not CB? Yeah, just CB, of course.
CB, AB.
Yeah, okay, now it looks much more safe. Yeah, so
King b5, you can't do that here. King b5, king a4.
I guess rook e8 or not? Or rook e8, you have rook c3, king b5, h6. Oh, you are attacking, yeah? Amruta wants to checkmate even without any pawns. There is only one rook left. Still, you want to checkmate. That's very admirable. But it's a good approach.
On chess results, Anish, it said that Arjun has lost this endgame. Because chess results is 15 minutes, like it's real time. Yes, this is 15 minutes behind.
But how?
This-
But this honestly, this delay, it's ridiculous. I mean, seriously, completely ridiculous.
Which
I mean,
on chess results, it's not a delay. That one or this 15-minute?
No, but I mean the whole thing that we are playing with delay, I find
no,
very
but
annoying.
it's the short way to avoid cheating, right? Delay. I mean, I think that's the safest way to continue.
Isn't there something smarter?
I mean, if someone is in the hall who is coming in and so on, then I guess it's best to delay, right? Then no one gets the live games. That was the issue, right? Because there are a lot of people around, and I think to make that, if there are no people, then there's no need for delay.
Sagar, the best way to avoid cheating is not to play chess at all, yeah? Will be no cheating at all. Don't play. So why to play? You play, maybe you can cheat, what's the point?
Or you have to wear the dress given by the organizer, which has the, sensors that you don't have any, like it will start ringing the alarm.
Yeah, but I have a feeling that with delay, maybe the medicine is, is worse than the disease, yeah?
Why? But do you say about like the live broadcast not being interesting? Or?
I find it very frustrating to follow games with delay. Yeah, I find it very frustrating. I mean, we are watching now something that's already finished.
Yes.
I mean, you are a streamer, Sagar. You are doing live streams.
No, I find it frustrating, but I would rather do this than, say that at the end of the day, someone didn't play fair. I mean, that.
Oh, of course. But I would try to do some other measure. That is like something else, some other measures that are, I don't know what, but not the delay. I'm feeling it's like, because, you are also streaming, so you'd also do recorded content. It's different things. Yeah. One is to do recorded thing. One is to do streaming. Like it's a little different thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
For me also, I think other sports we watch without delay, right? Or usually.
Sometimes there is, like sometimes we don't understand, like people who, if you give them the feeling like this is the live thing, then it doesn't. But let's say, imagine I'm looking at the game of Karthikeyan and Magnus, and I'm like, oh, Karthikeyan is winning, and suddenly on Zoom call, Karthikeyan comes.
No, but that doesn't work. I was watching live there on the phone outside after I finished the game. So, I'm completely excited. Is Hikaru going to lose? And then I enter here to this room, and I already see him. And he says he made a draw, I was so excited,
But this is what is happening. Like this position, Arjun, according to chess results, has lost.
No, I mean, it ruined the whole, there's so much drama here.
Exactly. No, so two things they can still do is chess results can be updated 15 minutes later, and they don't allow the players to get out for 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, you should do everything with delay. Like you wake up, we put alarm later, yeah? Then your breakfast is still 10, but actually it's delayed. Everything delayed.
True.
But
you the video with delay, yeah? So you still see Arjun.
Yes, I have the video with delay. But I have the video on time as well. I have put it. I can.
So actually, if that happens, what happened already happens. Then Uzbek is two players who win right?
I mean, Yakubboev has not won yet. I mean, maybe he's won already.
Oh, he's winning, clearly.
Everything has happened.
He won already, right?
He's won. I mean, he's winning here, yes.
Yeah. No, but this is don't need delay to tell you to know that he's winning. So,
exactly.
Wow, it's another triumph. Yeah.
But how can Arjun lose here?
I mean, Arjun could lose if the two
A-pawn.
bishops.
If the A-pawn is lost, then he loses,
Yeah, it's very hard to believe that it's possible. I mean, I can tell you how you lose. You lose the A-pawn, and then the A-pawn promotes. That's how you lose. But it's so hard to believe that you can lose this position, yeah, because it's probably not as easy as it looks. I would think that even that if you lose the A-pawn, that it's still, but maybe it's not, huh? No, probably it's not.
I mean, the main thing is that firstly you need to even kill this F-pawn, right? And then win the A-pawn.
No, why?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things have to happen. I mean, I remember my last game of deathmatch against Vidit.
Yeah.
Something similar we had, remember?
Yeah, you had to first convert losing into equal and then win it and so on, yeah.
There was something similar as well. It was
Sure. Right, two bishops.
Yeah.
And the rook came and took one of the bishops, right? rook b8 check or something.
There is, of course, it's a new kind of experience to watch the game that the guy already lost and to try to think how is possible that he and like it's okay. It's like a spoiler, yeah. It's like people watching a movie and they know the end.
It's like the Nolan movie or something. But yeah, this one, I mean, this is unbelievable for Arjun because I think this is happening.
No, Sagar, are you sure that he lost? Because it looks like it's almost forced draw.
No, he did. He did.
He lost?
I think. I mean,
I don't believe. You have your staff member who says that there is video that he, I don't know who to trust. My eyes and this position or the video there?
No, always trust Aditya.
Okay. It's not, yeah. Can you show us there?
Anish asking for proof.
Okay. No. Wait. Sorry. Oh my God.
Okay, don't reveal now. Don't reveal.
Oh my God.
yeah.
Don't reveal.
Oh my God. Oh wow.
Shit, man. But then, if that is true, whatever it is, then it is a big heartbreak, no, for Arjun.
Guys, I watched the movie. It's a horror movie. Ooh. It's going to come now. Oh my God, it's going to come just now.
It's going to come immediately.
It's going to come immediately. Oh, it's insane. Oh,
it's...
Poor guy.
Wait, let's wait.
Oh!
Shit, man, no.
Insane.
Bruh, such
17 minutes.
Oh shit, he had a lot of time. Shit.
Wow, this is crazy. Yeah, you cannot lose the position slowly. I tell you, he could have only blundered it because slowly it's unlosable. It's just a draw. Rook c2, I guess. Rook c2 or something. I mean, it's like very drawn position, I guess. It's not pleasant, but it's very drawn.
Oh my God, yeah, it is.
Something is going wrong for Arjun, no? Like in World Cup against Prague, he was this close. Like, you know, he was leading in the classical.
Yeah, no, but that was different. That was normal. Like that was like this is just like a massive accident. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, this is the only thing you have to avoid, right? Like, you know, he has double bishops and you know these are the only possibilities. So what could have led him with 17 minutes on his clock for something like this, you think?
Also, you know, you could go like rook h5. I can tell you why he played this move.
Yeah.
He wanted to force a draw, like completely force it. Because if you give up the rook for the bishop, it's a draw. So let's say bishop d5, there is rook h5, rook d5. Though I wonder if it's here because you cut off my king. Wait, is it here?
You know, that
There is
famous
a pawn,
game,
no, on a4 and a3. Yeah, it's not a draw.
This game, Karpov, Korchnoi, some game,
Dvoretsky, no? Isn't it in Dvoretsky?
Timan.
Karpov, Korchnoi, I believe. And then in the end, Korchnoi went and stalemated Karpov's king with his bishop and king. You have to play it carefully as black.
I remember that Timan was doing something as well, but I'm not sure. Korchnoi was definitely involved. I think it was Timan maybe, but yeah, okay, this is too not necessary. But he was trying to force somehow the bishop trade and stuff. Okay, bishop d6 also.
Yeah, makes
But
sense.
he hasn't blundered this check. Amazing, wow.
Oh man.
Wow, what a day for these Uzbek chess players, yeah?
Yeah. Today I think Uzbekistan once again triumphed in a big way. And then they will play the playoff, right? There will be a playoff.
Oh.
Yes. So Yakubboev and Nodirbek will play the playoff for first and second. We can see Yakubboev walking there, so he has also won.
By the way, aren't they not playing the battle of who will be the strongest Nodirbek in the world or not?
Oh, that's cool actually, yeah. Nodirbek.
You know, we have these bars there, and it's always like Nodirbek Arjun, Nodirbek Murli, and everyone's like, oh, Nodirbek giving a simul.
Yeah, no, because I really think that who is the strongest Nodirbek? Yeah, at the end of the day, it's an interesting one. Very nice.
But I feel like Nodirbek Abdusattorov is stronger, right now. Clear. I mean, no.
Yeah, I mean, I knew this guy, the Yakubboev Nodirbek, to be honest, was not supposed to be. Okay, there were three of them, but So it was Absatorov, Yakubboev, and Sindarov. But I think, yeah, Absatorov was making great strides over the board.
It's similar.
Yakubboev.
I feel it's similar to Iran chess. Like, let's say Nadirbek is similar to Firuza. Maksudlu is similar to Yakubboev.
Very
and
similar. There's a lot in common, yes.
Tabatabai and Sindarov, I don't think it's similar because Sindarov, I think,
Sindarov
is
is younger.
Yeah.
No, but somehow Sindarov also had more bigger results. Yeah, like I think he had World Cup, some World Cup triumph. I think Yakubboev didn't have any major victory to his name yet. Not that I can recall.
But Yakubboev is very solid. I think he hardly loses. And also he is, I think, his style is very solid. That's how I see him.
I don't know him at all. I mean, I only heard about him during the pandemic, some Title Tuesday, some tournaments, but I didn't hear any. I didn't see his games much. But I remember, yeah, he played the national team, of course, at Olympiad. Played well as well. I mean, they played all well in the national team.
For sure.
Particularly the older guy, yeah, he did the great thing. Vakhidov with the A, not Vakhidov, who I played, who is also good, but Vakhidov with an A.
Vakhidov Shamsidin, yes. He's also good. He's also improving.
Yeah. No, they're all very, very strong. It's
No,
it was a positional game, yeah, by Yakubboev today.
No, I mean the opening itself turned into a very bad position for.
Yeah, very risky position, of course, this King's Indian. Let's see, Queen E8.
But it's already +2. I
No,
think
but why
even
did he
in the
take on
line.
d5? Isn't it bishop d7 and normally b5
You know what
idea?
what I find strange about this position is I think the queen on e8 is a little bit misplaced for this kind of play. So what usually happens instead of queen to e8? Also, okay, did he play knight? Okay, he played knight c5 to get queen c2. Okay, so far it looks more or less reasonable. Okay, maybe d3 knight h5 is how they play.
Or knight d7 or knight e8. I mean,
I don't see queen e8. How does it contribute to anything in your position? And it's also then to e7 at least. I don't see why queen goes to e8. It's
correct.
Beyond. I think queen
But I thought queen e8 he wanted to play bishop d7 b5 ideas, something like that, yeah?
Okay, also queen e8. The reason they put queen e8, I can tell you often, is that they want to go knight h5, g3 f5, ef gf, and the knight is protected. That's when they do it. But it's like, yeah, not in this particular position. That's more when pawn on c7, knight on a6. But yes, I mean, King's Indian is kind of opening that you cannot make many mistakes in there. It's already very, very risky. He got such dream position. Yeah, this bishop c5 when I saw. Yeah, a4.
Yeah, and then knight d2, knight c4. I mean, he just
I got everything. Yeah, this is just what a dream position. Just got everything. I've seen many such positions from Benoni, but it's never this good. Actually, he started to fight a little bit. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he tried just put g5. Okay. Okay, he got some play, no? The queen is trapped. Okay, he got trapped with the queen d1. Okay. Yeah, it ended up with the ugly ending.
In the end, it went into a very bad endgame. And the thing is, you don't even need the king. You do this knight d1, knight e3, rook c2 maneuver, and
Magnus has to find only move. One second.
Beautiful.
Can you take to Magnus?
Magnus has to find only move. Oh, what? King b5, no?
Can we find on chess results if he found it? You don't want to keep your viewers, Sagar.
No, now it's actually for me, it was like today, high chances of it being like all Indians at the top because Narayanan was completely crushing Hikaru. If you see that game. Also, Arjun held on and I think it went
Sagar, can you tell me one thing to finish the topic of delay? So, are you sure if with delay there is no cheating possible?
I mean, generally, I feel like if someone, there are few ways to cheat, right? Like one is that you have something on you and you are cheating like some electronic device and stuff. But even if you have something, at the end of the day, either you are sending the move from your end, or someone is already observing the move and sending you something, right? So if you are sending anyway, then it doesn't matter if there's a delay or not, correct? Because
so delay is basically not foolproof anti-cheating thing. So, well, yeah,
but
I mean,
it
in that
reduces
sense,
two aspects. One is that
it does reduce. For example,
Easiest
also let's
ones,
say
at least.
security checks, even in airports, you can never, of course, be you do everything, to make life more difficult for.
Yes,
you have to probably.
and I think
but
here the main issue which Magnus said in his tweet was that there were too many people around, and he saw that they were with the phones and all of that. So then he said that, okay, I think then if you have delay, then no one can help in general.
Yeah, but it's always difficult. Like when even if there is delay, but you can anyway always be suspicious. Yeah. You can anyway be. I mean, it doesn't for me, if I already be suspicious, okay, I'm not suspicious anyway. Yeah. But if I think I'm suspicious of someone, let's say because they had the history of online cheating, they always talk about Hans. Yeah, he's confessed to online cheating. So if you're already suspecting that person, and that person plays good, and there is delay, you will anyway suspect the person, no? You will, right? Because you say, okay, he played before in Title Tuesday, confessed to it, and then this Untitled Tuesday or what online, or I don't know where it was, but I'm just saying, I'm just curious, what are the benefits, of this? I'm not sure. Because you can always suspect. I mean, you can suspect anything. You can say, okay, yeah, of course, he sends himself signal, or tapping somewhere, whatever. Yeah. It's
but that way also, how do you even avoid? Because the technological advance is in another year. Like we are going to be looking at 1000 MB speed and all those internet things. So
yeah, though I haven't personally seen. I'm curious. I haven't seen any of these devices, but probably are. Yeah, probably people have seen, but I haven't seen these high-tech devices how they can be
high
used.
tech we haven't, but some basic, like if you remember Dubai Open, there was Nigalitze who had done it.
Yeah, phone in the toilet, right?
Yeah, that was very basic. All those who got caught were very basic in general.
Yeah, usually it's phone in the toilet.
No, but I mean, without naming, there have been people who have got caught without even knowing what kind of they were doing, and I think it's going towards. It's very difficult there. In fact, we have to find something unconventional.
This toilet method, by the way, it is working without delay also. Yeah. Just for the record.
Yes, but there you have to input the moves. You have to do some hard work. It's not directly ready for you.
Yeah, okay.
But in this tournament, the most weird incident, which I don't think has enough been spoken out anywhere, is Fedoseev going away for 70 minutes.
90.
He
90.
Said, yeah, well, not 70. For 1.5 hours. Right?
Yeah, 90 minutes.
He said that arbiter said that he has told arbiter he will not do it again, and also he said something on Facebook that he will
he will put some annotations.
He will talk about it later. No, it's very difficult, because what I'm saying is that people say, okay, they should make sure that players don't get suspicious. I'm not suspicious. I'm not suspicious, but those who are suspicious, they will be suspicious anyway. I don't know if you ever spoken to a person who is suspicious of someone who is cheating. I've spoken to some. You cannot, nothing else. You cannot, they're convinced. I mean, they already made up their mind. It's over. You cannot bring this, it's over. They made up their mind. Nothing to do.
Yeah, true.
It's like once you feel that your husband is cheating on you, you can't ever get out of that suspicion.
The stream is rapidly getting out of hand.
I was thinking Amruta may say something, like she may say, oh, that guy cheated or something. I was like, don't say any names, okay? We can get in trouble. But she just, I would now say other name.
I didn't say anybody's name.
Sagar, I think you should
I'm talking about one person.
Insinuations she made. You should sue her. Damaging your reputation.
My reputation is ruined.
But I never said it.
No, you
not get married again ever.
I again never.
No, that's the problem. You just say something and then people, they make their own.
Exactly. You know, it's a blunder, yeah? It's a blunder.
Yeah.
I made a blunder.
Okay, so it's black to move, yeah? Magnus made some move, right?
No, not yet.
Rook e8.
Oh yeah, he plays king b5.
He found
He
them.
finds it. It was important. Why was it so important, Sagar? Like if he doesn't go king
No, no,
b5?
He didn't play king b5. I think it was rook c3 check and then king b5. I think he went rook e8. I'm pretty sure I still
Ah.
can rook e8.
Oh, his rook is also on e8. So if he plays rook e8, Sagar over here,
He's losing.
then he's losing. How?
But the guy played rook c3, yeah? So it's a transport just.
No,
Rook
but
c3, right?
king, this is winning now.
Oh, but it happened. King
Yeah.
b5. It's on the board, I think, right? If I see that it's not delayed, but at least still I can try to see it.
King b5.
It's delayed, I mean, yeah.
King b5. No, but we don't know Magnus's result, or do we know? Because this is
No, it's good. No, we don't know. Let's have it a little bit of
I think
I
Anish-
can know, Sagar, you know, and how it is this chat.
Anish knows.
Chat will ruin for you.
Please, guys, do not write in the chat.
No.
the
This
result.
is
Guys,
winning now.
don't write in the chat. It works always like this, Amruta. You said that they never write in the chat.
No, it's winning now. Rook c2.
Rook c2 is, yeah, wait. Rook c2 is very easy move. Is this happening? I'm not sure Magnus would allow this because this is, he would never allow this.
No, this is exactly the position.
Rook c2 is completely obvious. You just, I saw it myself even. Rook c2 to remove the second rank ideas.
Could you think of rook c5 check and then rook c2 by
but-
chance?
And
I mean-
why?
King a4 maybe you get
Like
sent.
thinking
King
of
a4 is an improvement.
Ah, okay. It's an improvement.
But what will Abhimanyu play instead of rook c2 is also the question.
Oh, he plays. I think he's gonna play that. He
Yeah, he
plays
played
that.
it. He
He
played
plays
it.
that.
Wow.
Oh my god, Abhimanyu is
Amazing.
beating
is
Magnus.
is
Okay, sorry,
Abhimanyu
sorry.
winning? And now I'm curious.
No, guys, it's crazy, yeah? Because has it ever happened in history that the best player ever is beaten by two people who share the same room?
Oh, never.
Oh
I think-
my god,
You
yeah.
know, in the history of Indian chess, Karthikeyan was only the second Indian
Third
to beat Magnus as world number 1 after Vichy
as world.
in classical chess. So,
Wow. Yeah, it's true. We were the other day discussing it, and we were surprised because, of course, Magnus has lost many rapid games to
Yes.
everyone. Yeah, like
Yes.
once because so many rapid games he plays, he ends up losing. Prague beat him many times, many matches. Gukesh beat him in a French game, I remember. Arjun, I don't recall, but must have beaten him in
yeah,
somewhere.
he's
Yeah.
beaten him.
But in classical, he hasn't played any, so it was actually surprising. But okay, rook f3, no, guys, he still has ideas of.
But h6 is the
Rook
winning,
e1,
only winning move.
Well, that's not a shocker, yeah. It's only pawn to push. But maybe there is a pitfall after that. So first of all, okay, no, if king a4, there's always b5 check. I'll distract you and push.
King a4, b5,
King a4.
king b.
And that's exactly what would have happened, Anish. I think b5, and then here this is a draw now.
King b3, no?
King b3.
And rook e1, and I'm getting.
No, but I'm saying rook e1 check, king b2, king a4. Because king a4 first, I have h6, yeah.
No, your pawn is on h6 already. He played
H7, I mean
h6.
h7, h7. I mean.
Ah, you mean h7? King a4. Sorry.
Oh,
What's the live board?
This is the live board now. So
but he
after
played
he played
before.
king a4 directly.
no, what did white play here after king b5?
Check
No, because
here.
there is like multi-layered delay, guys. There is a delay in the video already, and there's delay from video to the
No,
feed. It's just there's like so many delays.
No, there is a delay in general, but the video is slightly ahead than the moves.
Yes.
So we are seeing that Magnus actually after this went rook c2. First rook c2, rook f3, h6, and went king a4. This
Yes,
is the
yeah.
position.
So if h7, what happens?
If
Queen
h7,
b3, queen
then
b3.
rook check.
Ah, and rook b3, rook a3 draw, no?
I don't see it. Rook c2, rook c1.
Rook b3.
And now rook e2.
Oh, this is a 6-8, by the way. He might, Abhimanyu might blunder into this. This is sick. Oh, he might blunder into this.
This is not easy, no?
No,
Rookie
this
to
is
move.
difficult.
Nice.
No, this is difficult.
This is where he might have missed it.
Yeah.
Even Magnus has missed it, no? Matlab.
Okay, when you say might have missed it, is it because you know something?
Yeah, I mean, they are writing in the chat though that it's chess results is saying draw.
Oh man. Sagar, now this is cheating.
I mean,
So
how
we
can I
decided
not
no,
read?
that we are not going to read and we are going to keep the suspense. And
I mean, Anish knows it already. He can see there. He's already.
No, he
I
didn't
see
know.
nothing here. I just see some trash can. There's nothing is there. I'm in the corner. ChessBase India corner here.
Oh man. Oh, this was hard. Rookie 2 was nice.
Sagar, you know, I already left actually this stream with just 15 minutes delay. I'm already gone. I'm already in the bus actually.
We are also gone. We are having our dinner date. Me and Amruta.
No draw.
Oh, chess result doesn't show draw yet.
Yeah.
Oh, no result. No result.
No draw
No
yet.
result. Oh
कहाँ
my
से
god.
मिला info?
Oh.
Rakshit is asking.
Oh
कहाँ
my
से?
god. I just read someone's
Okay,
chat.
so anything is possible.
No draw. No draw. Anish is back.
But Anish is tricking you, no? Like, look at his, he's like,
He knows something that we don't know.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't know. There's
Look
the guy
at
here who is smiling, like he knows something. No, there's no.
Abhyudaya. Abhyudaya is there.
Yeah, Abhiday, please keep the suspense.
Lock the door, everything. No, but I must say, really, this yeah, it's maybe possible to do some kind of delay, but I'm a player also, yeah. So for me, it's I also want to watch, and I cannot like I'm seeing everything, so
Yeah, that's true.
it just doesn't work well for me. But okay.
Little Ilam went from there.
So, do you think Anish Abhimanyu can win this?
If he hasn't yet drawn, I think he can. It's my honest opinion. Like honestly,
You see, Anish, this is what we have right now. The uncertainty of what this is a new element only delay can add. Otherwise, we are all like, oh, we don't know. But now you know your future.
yeah,
But
that's
you
true.
don't want to know. It's like the life, right? Like this. Some kind of people say your everything is written, your destiny is written.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like that.
No, exactly. So maybe King B2 is the move here. Or what?
Yes. King A2 or King B2.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
the
because
point is after here, check King C1.
C1. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I improved my king a bit somehow.
But it's very subtle. Like there are many pitfalls to still overcome. Like
You know, Sagar, pitfall of King B2 is that you want to play H7 and you don't believe that there's a draw. Yeah,
you mean
it's
here?
a miracle a little bit.
Check.
I mean, you think that it should be something after Rook 2. Your pawn is one square away from promotion. you
But
know?
then
It's so tempting.
it's so simple. No, check.
No, but I can make a move with the rook or something. I mean, I don't know. B5 check also.
But then now there's no checks.
Yeah, some rook. I don't know. You can try to. Yeah, no. I see it's a draw, but
Yeah, I
you
know.
can still.
But also Abhimanyu looks very calm. Like he doesn't look nervous. That's why
He looked 50 minutes ago. He looked calm. Yeah, for sure.
No, right now, I mean this
Full of hopes,
moment.
You're still full of hopes.
This is the guy hero, no? Actually.
What he's doing nothing. You mean that diagonal is stopped. Correct. Every pawn has a role to play.
Yeah, it's a study. Yeah, every pawn indeed. Study. And King B2, yeah, subtle. That's okay. I mean, I found by
Piyush
elimination.
Supekar says nothing yet, which means no result in next 15 minutes.
Oh.
But we do have a moves, of course. You know, it's anyway not like.
No, we will have moves for sure.
Or maybe they have decided to not update the chess results. That's also possible for 15 minutes.
You know, Sagar, I'm thinking to set up alternative shop here called ChessBase Anish. No. ChessBase Anish is going to be called.
Nice.
I'm going to do stream now from my phone
Okay.
where I'm going to give people more up-to-date information.
You can actually stream on your channel. Everyone will go there.
Yeah,
15 minutes
your viewers.
faster. Yeah.
True. This is how I'm gonna grow my. No, it's already clear. My future, it's already clear because chess is difficult. So many great players. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna become a streamer, commentator. I'll be the only exclusive channel that has live games. Yeah, the real live games. I'm going to go into tournaments. I'm not gonna play. I'm just going to relay real life information.
But you think, Anish, you can also do this, like what Hikaru is doing, like real full time streaming, but he's becoming better as a player.
Yeah, this is only Hikaru.
What about Danny and Michael and Rihanna?
Yeah, I mean,
They could also be streamers, of course.
Oh yeah, like flying base.
you know, generally, like those who have kids, they become very good vloggers because vlogging content is very good with kids.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
a cool
I
idea. You should
remember.
try. You should try sometime, no? And also Sopiko is
He
Sopiko
wants
is
to
such an
qualify for the candidates.
no. But why are you saying like Hikaru also started streaming and then actually it helped his chess? It's not like you become a streamer and you become a bad player.
No, that's true, but
And Sopiko is so good at also these things. She was a professional commentator and also it's not like he's alone there.
Yeah. No, there are many career options, guys. First, let me get my candidates' chances, then I'll think about all my options.
And yeah.
Abhimanyu is not making his move. It's like this is the moment.
He has to play King B2 or King A2, guys.
Yeah, I have very mixed feelings. I don't know. I could, of course, just go and see, but yeah.
Wait, Anish,
I'm
wait.
gonna go and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna. Oh, by the way, I cannot enter the playing hall. Yeah.
You can.
You can't.
Not,
Who is
okay,
going to stop Anish
Look,
Giri?
I think I'll manage.
No,
but that's for anti-cheating measures. I'm convinced I'll manage to sneak in the playing hall and prove your anti-cheating measures wrong. But okay, I don't know if I should do it.
No, don't
I'm
do
convinced
all
there's no
these.
problem.
Don't do these tricks.
But about 2,700 plays
Guys,
might be
I could also vlog. Oh, my channel could go so big. I could vlog my entrance to the playing hall live. Oh, jeez, yeah, it would be so bad. Get banned.
But why is Karthikeyan's game also still going on? Is there some hope here or what?
No. There's no hope, guys.
There's no hope here.
It's all pawns.
Did you see what happened to Gukesh today, Anish?
No, I want to see actually. I thought he was in trouble and then I saw he won.
Not trouble. He was just dead lost. Like if you see this position,
Yeah. I mean, how did he win this? Yeah.
this, and now Queen A3 is just game over. Because if takes Queen C5.
Okay, it's not obvious.
Not very obvious, but he went here.
How did the white lose? That's the question. Yeah. Okay, this is okay.
So now it's blunder, black to play and win. He had to take with the knight.
But it's just Queen B2 B5 or there's something.
Yeah.
But what is this? Not even tactic. It's just.
No, it's just blunder.
But it's what did he blunder?
No, he just forgot maybe Queen B2, I think.
But how can you forget? This only piece that what he forgot.
No, it was just insane. Yeah, this.
No, I mean this really is insane because what is there to I mean, which move did he miss? Yeah, because he could take with the knight, right? Gukesh magic, yeah.
Yeah, Gukesh. No, I mean that statement which you made. Don't look at Gukesh's result before it was so true for this tournament. Every game was like that, almost.
Yeah, no, he's so resourceful, and he's probably placing all these traps and positions, yeah, that people are falling for.
Yeah.
No, I'm just wondering which one he missed. Maybe B5, yeah, probably missed B5. I don't think he missed Queen B2. He saw Rook G1, I guess. He missed B5, yeah, from afar.
But there's no threat now for white. White does not even have a threat, so the position in itself is okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But if you go knight d4, what did he think? Okay, but already actually he had more, yeah. Already he ruined most of it.
Yeah. No, knight d4 is equal now. Like if you go here, knight d4, then queen b2 and
B2 and queen b4, yeah.
Queen b4, yes.
Yeah, he was already not happy. So he already ruined it a bit, yeah.
Going back to Magnus's game. Somehow move is not happening. Abhimanyu is
he's
still
not
thinking.
playing. Yeah.
14 minutes for him, 11 minutes for Magnus Carlsen.
I suggest an idea. Just hold a tournament where top players try to discreetly cheat and see who gets caught and who don't.
Some people think that this is already what you're playing.
Actually, now I'm confused in my life if I'm really in the reality right now or I'm somewhere else.
Time travel.
Yeah. No, this game, I mean, completely unbelievable. Like Magnus was at some point close to winning and now is almost lost. Anish, do you go back directly to Isle of Man or do you go home or
No, I'm going home. I have one day at home, which is really nice because I have I have a big family now, so really a lot of people to visit.
yeah.
Very nice to be back for one day for sure.
Just one day, yes, but
But for him, Isle of Man is closer, Sagar. From India, it takes time to reach there.
it would take you 3-4 hours or
Yeah, I think I have a change somewhere in England. I don't remember, or Dublin or
Yeah.
other.
but you take a flight, right? Not a train.
2 flights to
Train
Isle of
कैसे?
Man.
Isle of Man is an island.
No, I mean
How to reach?
to London. I mean
Rocket or what? What?
No, to London from Amsterdam. There might be trains, no, or not?
There actually is some underground, some kind of funky thing. Yeah, there is something actually, but not to. I don't know if to Isle of Man. No, but I must say that actually it's really a very interesting kind of chess to play this type of tournaments.
Yes.
It's much more challenging and interesting than maybe top tournaments in a sense, because the only problem is that, of course, if you don't win, you have certain feeling of frustration, which you don't have in top events usually. But it's really interesting because every day you are fighting for win, when you are pushed. So it's almost like you play must-win situation every day. For me, that's very, very rare. It's very rare lately. That makes it very, very interesting. Because, for example, when I played completely different is when I played this tour, the matches. Yeah, you played 2 games. I played games with Hikaru. Yeah, 2 games. Of course, my just whole purpose is just to survive. Yeah, it's a completely different kind of game that I play. I mean, it's totally different. Like, he's coming at me, I just have to survive. The longer I survive, the better chance for a miracle. Yeah. So and then on counter attack, I won 2 games. Yeah. But here it's completely different. Like,
here you have to attack, and in fact, though, that game with Karthik Venkatraman game was very nice because you kind of built that game with a sort of offbeat opening. I think those are the kinds of games which have to happen more, right, in open events.
Yeah, exactly. And in some sense, it's easier because when you are doubting normally in top events very often to play for win or not, here you almost always can just play for win. Yeah, that's almost always the way to go. So it's a little bit easier in that sense, but it's really challenging with the preparation for sure.
Yeah.
But do you think this frustration which which I mean the top players will have to feel in such events, that can help them in the other events? Because
I don't think it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it will translate there. Hard to say. Because in top events, again, it depends on what are people's goals. There are many people have different goals. That's why you see very often Caruana playing in some way, then Wesley so playing in different. Very often you see, for example, Wesley is often content with good result where he's winning rating and he's having good prize finish, but not necessarily first. You have people who are really after first, at all cost. You have people who just want the tournament to be over already once it starts. Such also exist. They just want to survive and go home. Yeah, there are people who wonder why they're invited. So there are all kinds of different. It creates a different dynamic. But yeah, here actually, so I was singing praise to Arjun, but he also collapsed in the end. Yeah, you have to be a bit lucky in the end as well. It's not like, I was making a point how Arjun is...
Actually, I thought Arjun could really come in the FIDE circuit if he won this event. No?
Yes, but not really, I think. He would get good chances for sure, but he would need one more very big result, I think.
And
But-
there is this Sunway Sidges, or I don't think that is as big.
Oh, does he even play that? It's usually not very strong, no?
No, he won't play. But if he needs it, there
Yeah,
are
but
some
it's not
open
strong.
events. No,
There's not much points there to up for grabs. Yeah, well, they might do one more tournament, let's say, yeah, in the end of the year in London or something. Or I read some.
oh, something's
the-
happened. Oh, he played King C1.
15 minutes ago already, yeah.
Yeah. But he blundered. But Magnus also needs to find the only move.
Again.
Yes. It's not like it's easy. But
So what
maybe
if I put
what
King-
would be your move?
King B3?
Yeah. Okay. So then your first intention is only correct. So maybe it's not.
Oh no, but then it's easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are multiple ideas. I have idea Rook f1, Rook f2. I also have idea Rook d3. Yeah, when you watch Magnus's games, especially with 15-minute delay, you have a strong feeling that already he escaped somehow, no? Like,
No,
I
and
don't know
that's why when Karthikeyan beat him, that was really because he blundered rook e4, sorry, bishop h6,
Yeah.
but still to convert that game was not like so trivial. Yeah, he did well.
For sure. No, I mean, it's never easy to beat him. Also, you have to realize when you play him, you see position, which is a little bit imbalanced. You don't evaluate it the way people evaluate at home with computer, yeah? You have so much more doubts. So I remember, for example, when I had some games with him when I was winning, like sometimes his resignation surprised me, like literally.
No, even this time you spoke about Vaikanze. You were like better, but there was some move 96 or something which was creating some play. Engine was saying
But even
plus
in the end-
2 or something.
Yes, but even in the end, when he resigned, still, when you play him, you're so tense and so allowing a thought that maybe you are not winning yet, that even when he just resigns, I was still like shocked. I was like, oh, really? Like, oh, wow, okay, wow, amazing. Really, yeah, wow. I was thinking I'm going to mess it up still, but wow, thanks.
But
yeah, of course, like,
according to you, does such a tournament of his, like the performance, change some of the sort of mindset of like players, or he's done enough that it won't change?
no, I don't think it's the no, I don't think this shows anything special. I mean, honestly, he's had sometimes he's tired, or like he's not always had his best performances. Okay, now it's just still, by the way, decent result. Yeah, I mean, it's not so horrible. I think. How many points he has? Like 6.
Yeah.
6. Okay, decent. I mean, it's not like it's not okay. It's for him it's horrible, but it's a result. Yeah, it's not like he's nowhere to be found in the standing. Yeah, draw. Yeah.
Yeah, they've repeated.
Luis Drepu Nodirbek Abdusattarov is not the champion because he is on 7, and Yakubboev Nodirbek will also be on 7. So they will most likely play a tie break, and then the champion will be found from there.
Yes. No, this is actually really nice also for probably in Uzbekistan. They'll show it on the main
No,
TV.
we will show here. Maybe they'll show. Maybe we are on the streets of Uzbekistan then.
You think they will just stream your channel?
Anish is there,
instead of doing their own.
with Anish Giri. Here.
No, they had like Yakubboev, Vakidov had told me that some of the videos which we have shot in tournaments are played on the squares of Uzbekistan because like
what I read
Nodirbek
from,
beating
yeah.
Carlsen or something like that.
Yeah, no, it's of course very much chess country, right?
Yeah.
They even have a world champion, Rustam Kasimjanov, so they
Yes.
have very much a chess country.
Actually,
And also there is like in India the. Go
sorry,
ahead.
no, go on.
No, I was just saying that they like in India they have also government support there, right? So
Yeah, I think much higher than what it is here because I think they have given their players apartments and so on, like houses and so on.
Yeah, I think Prague got the car, right? Not from government directly, but still.
From Anand Mahindra.
Yes, he got the car. And okay, Karthikeyan, he got a tweet at least. So that's.
And also, Prague, if you were following, the ISRO chairman, ISRO is like India's NASA. He came home to Prague and they had some very interesting conversations. So now Prague may do something.
They will collaborate to kind of.
Could collaborate, sort of. It's not sure yet, but they could.
Why are you smiling?
I'm just trying to imagine, like, so they're like, we have this 50,000 computers there, that are calculating how to orbit the Earth without falling, and then Prague is like, can I borrow just 2 for my prep? Like, can you run Stonefish on them? Like, yeah, but then some satellites might fall. Yeah, but I got candidates, so.
That's interesting.
Because I don't know what kind of collaboration, but I guess it's like super high tech, the stuff. I mean, I think the space technology, this is like some of the most advanced technology.
Not collaboration for chess. Maybe something like youngsters can get interested in science or something like that, where Prague talks about that.
Yeah, I mean, of course, but many children are mesmerized by space. Yeah, I like myself, but I had a friend who was obsessed. Like we were both like, we speak like 5 years old type age. He was obsessed with. He was having some massive book about space, like all the planets. He knew everything. Yeah, like it's such an epic hobby for so many children, and many grow up to then living up their dream and then ending up studying or maybe not becoming astronauts themselves, but also contributing, in all this space. It's absolutely hilarious. It's not epic topic, of course.
In fact, Vishy Anand is very much interested in space.
Yeah, he has his telescopes that he's watching. Vishy is big on this, no? Yes, he's big.
And he has one planet named after him.
Yes, no, I know, because when I was at Vishy's camp, at some point, he was doing this thing where he was renting I think, it's public information. I think there are articles about it. Like he was renting some telescopes or something, and he was watching it's actually epic.
Yes. Yeah, no, he likes it a lot, to the space things. And I think he has a lot of different ideas about all these subjects and all.
Yeah. No,
but also Prague, I didn't know, was so interested, because he was saying that during his match with Magnus, he finished the second game in World Cup and went to see the moon landing and everything. So I was very surprised that even Prague is so much into space and so on.
Yeah, though I think that particular moon landing, that was sort of like a big global news. Yeah, that you just was mainstream.
Yes.
I mean, in case of Vishy, like he's just going very deep into this topic. Yeah, like even when nobody knows what's up, he will follow. Yeah, he's this
right.
Some plans, and no, it's a fascinating world. Yeah, for sure. It's also, this is like one of these things that could potentially completely change the way we live. Yeah, completely. And it's not like delay. Not like broadcast delay, yeah. It's like really revolutionary things that are going on there. Like if we get to space, if you go to other planets, like that will just so much change the way world or life is. So this is a high stakes kind of stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is true, for sure. But then when you put it this way, it feels bad that we are streaming chess right now.
But you could say so. On the other hand, they could be trying to fly somewhere their entire lifetime, and they could reach nowhere. While we're sure we're gonna get this game done, and we're gonna make a video. So we have some kind of.
Or we are sure that we are reaching nowhere.
Yes. Basically,
we are at least not sure.
No, but I'm sure that if you do spend your life in that field, I'm sure that some people, they spend their entire life with a certain goal. To, let's say, some people, they're trying to discover aliens, other life forms or whatever, aliens, let's say. And imagine you spend your whole life looking for aliens and you find nothing. It's a bit like, you spend your whole life looking for advantage in neither. If you find nothing, it's the same, but it's different.
And then you can make a chessable course, but there you can't do anything.
Okay, they also make their courses. Don't worry, they're going to find there.
They can make like Twitter subscriptions and something like that.
No, but of course, yeah. But people, who are doing these researches, they're fine. Yeah, they're like in these universities. They're doing important things. Also, often you discover something else which is contributing some other It's of course no, it's good,
And
good
now,
stuff. Yeah.
nowadays we see some of them who get at some point want to leave it, start YouTube channels which are very cool. Like I don't know if you followed this YouTube channel called Veritasium. I think he was a
Yes.
former into
Really?
space and so on. And then he said,
Ah,
okay, now I want to create content, and so
wow.
that way. And
Oh,
also
I
the
know.
Mark Rober, or I think he's also in. So then they
Ah.
start creating some epic stuff because they know so much about
Yeah. But
physics.
Veritasium, I thought it was. I didn't know it was. I thought it was like very diverse science, like popular science kind of thing. I didn't
Yes.
realize it was space oriented.
No,
I
no,
watched
no.
some.
It was
Oh, it's about
diverse
everything.
science, but that guy
Yeah.
was in space, I believe.
Ah, okay. No, but it's epic channel. This, yeah, for sure. Some very epic videos there. I remember. I liked the thing where he was showing that they are making. Let's finish the game. Draw. Huh?
Finally, we have the result.
Yeah, but
No,
already
now
the
we
bar
knew.
already
Now we
shows.
knew that this Magnus will hold.
The bar shows already. Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, sorry. Jay Pandit says Mark Rober is former NASA. Veritasium is not NASA guy. Maybe
Jay
scientist.
Pandit works in space industry. He says your stream is helping me to be productive.
Really.
How?
I think now you have to be a little bit careful about Prague winning many games with space advantage.
Look, I laughed at your joke.
It was a smart joke, Sagar.
It was a good one. It was
You
a good
know-
one. Can you tell Anish that joke of yours?
No, but he doesn't know Hati Mungi, no.
No, but just now, come on.
Okay, I'll ask you anyway. So we have this Hati. Hati means elephant and Mungi means ant. So we have these famous jokes with both of them. But so one question to you is: once an elephant and ant were playing chess, and the elephant out prepares the ant. So the question is why? Maybe Anish will get it because he normally out prepares his opponent.
No, tell me.
Because he has elephant memory. Do you know elephant memory?
Yes,
Have you
yes,
heard that elephants
Okay,
never
yeah.
forget? So
Wow.
see, it's
Wow.
see it's
Look at it. He generally laughs so much. He's unable to laugh.
because look, smart
but it's
jokes
like-
are
no,
not
but
meant
it's
to be
very smart.
laughed. It's
No, but
not-
it's like a Vaishali joke. It's like really good.
Anish, if an Isle of Man, when you meet me and Amruta is not there, if you tell me this joke was good, only then I will accept it.
smart jokes, right? Okay, I'll tell Vidit to secretly record the conversation. We'll get to know.
No, but there's definitely some potential there, Amruta. If you keep, joking.
Some potential. I'll keep that in mind, Anish. Next time I'll
Sure.
prepare a joke for you.
Wow.
So somehow this game now, of course, this will end in a draw.
But Magnus is going to be the last one in the tournament hall. Like
yeah.
that would be epic, Like
We can actually. By the way, this camera is live.
which
We
one?
have one camera which is live real time, which is this one.
No, where's it?
Oh,
Where? Here. Ah, okay, guys. Then I think I'll leave you.
What is there?
Oh, the same. At some point, I have to get ready for the closing.
Ah, yes. Will you get
So-
you will finish in top 10?
No, of course
No?
not. Oh, I withdraw not. No,
I think
very bad,
maybe.
very bad.
standings. Maybe we can see the standings until now.
Share though with Magnus, which is also nice.
No, you finished half point ahead, no? Of him.
Oh, no.
Once again. No.
Same.
No, we are going to get a playoff.
Hey, tikade.
So, I mean, you can be.
Playoff?
Yeah, no, but you can take some rest also, Anish. You must have been tired, full game you played, and so
Thank
on.
you, guys.
Thank you, Anish.
Thank you for so much, Anish, for
Yeah.
joining. And
It's so much fun.
I am just coming.
Ended, huh?
so right now, guys, these are the standings.
Yeah. So right now, actually, Yakubboev on number 1 of this, but that doesn't matter, no?
No, they will
Tiebreak
play a
2
tie
is-
break.
But how come, Sagar, in tiebreak 2, it's showing 2,775 performance of Yakubboev,
But
right?
that tie break is not important.
Okay.
I think for top spot, it is
Okay.
tie break. Playoff.
Ah,
SL. So SL Narayanan finished
Ooh.
third.
that's amazing.
and Sindarov finished fourth. So 3 Uzbeks in top 4, Hikaru fifth. Arjun basically tweeted a heartbreak.
Yeah, what?
He tweeted like heartbreaking.
It
like
was, yeah, it was so painful. It's like so painful.
Yeah. Anish finished 11th, so was close to top 10. Karthikeyan finished 10th. Paravian 9th.
Oh,
Gukesh finished 8th.
Crazy, man. He kept winning, no? And Magnus now on 6, no? No, but Magnus's result is not updated yet.
So Arjun gained 5 elo points.
Sagar, Magnus and Abhimanyu, both the results are yet to be up. And Nihal also finished 21. That is,
Anish,
so he wins the last.
Anish lost 8 points. And
What about Magnus?
now I was just checking how many points they have lost. Magnus lost 17 elo points. Gukesh lost 6. Which is
All 2700s, I think it was hard. So maybe only Nordirbeg and both Nordirbegs actually will gain points here.
18
wow,
18 for
17 is
Yakubboev.
huge.
But Abdusattarov lesser.
Yeah.
6.
6.4.
No, but I think Amruta Arjun really it was a big moment. Although if you would have drawn,
Can you keep
he would have still not finished as the winner of the tournament because Yakubboev won. So in the end, he would have had to play tie breaks, but second place would have been confirmed.
That's true, but still, I mean, the position was a draw mainly.
Oh, for sure.
But it's so hard, no? It must be so. Also, the blunder, the type of a blunder.
I feel
That is also
somewhere,
heartbreaking.
Amruta, I feel a big result is due for Arjun somewhere because
Maybe
he
Grand
has
Swiss.
been missing out on the final at the final step. He's missing out. Of course, Arjun is so positive. I'm sure that he will come back. Is Vaishali getting the norm? Yes, she is, in spite of her loss.
Shriram says sad to see someone like Adiban finishing on 42. There was a time he was India number 5.
Actually, Adiban showed some promise in this event at the start.
First half he
felt,
played well, no? Actually.
But
So
then
even that is like coming back in a way.
Alok says national sports inter-school tournament is going to happen. Which opening should I prepare for under 17? Solid plus tricky plus how deep? So Alok, in general, my recommendation to you, and this is something which may not be the most popular opinion, but is that try to prepare openings from a long-term perspective. So I had a friend who always used to prepare for events rather than for his overall improvement. And what happened was that he would often do well in one event, then he would get really sort of inspired by this approach and go for another event with those lines or something, and then that event would be bad. And he was in this sort of up and down for so many years that eventually in the long run he stagnated, he never improved beyond a point. And that is where I would recommend you not to fall into this sort of trap of getting some line, preparing it for an event. Rather, just preparing in general would be good. But guys, it's amazing to see that Abhimanyu Puranik sort of dragging Magnus out for almost started at 3:30 today. It's 8:35 hours. Insane. Yeah, and today he was lucky to escape with a draw for sure. Actually, I would say both players were lucky in some sense. Magnus was lucky. That he in the opening he got a very tough position, but then he fought back and then he played really well and was winning. But then again, Abhimanyu played very well and then he was winning. So it's been a real roller coaster, I would say, this game between. And there we have them, both of them. For Abhimanyu, this would be a very big moment because he plays two games. One draw with Anish, which was very quick, but still based on very interesting prep. And then this very long draw against Magnus. And you can see there Abhimanyu still trying to win because he has an extra pawn, while Magnus knows now that the draw is in his grasp. Yes, both Nodirbeks will have tie breaks now. In maybe after this ends, perhaps there might be like a half an hour break or something, and then they will play. I can say the man who like two Indians can be a bit upset with their results today. One is of course Arjun for having missed that, but I feel that SL Narayanan missed two games in this event. One was against Sindarov, where he got a very big advantage out of the opening, and today against Hikaru, where also he got a very good position. Harshita Bhatt says, loved the coverage. Thank you, guys. I think um, something was said at the end. I sometimes feel, and also we discuss with Amruta, that when Magnus plays, it's so much fun to watch him. So many people are interested in chess because of him. And news when people beat him, he wins, and so on. That we would love if he keeps playing more and more. But of course, in what direction it is heading? Are we seeing Magnus now sort of taking some decisions in his career, whether he'll continue playing, not playing, classical events, non-classical events? But I guess as long as he plays, it's amazing news for chess fans. Desh ka Magnus. Actually, not Desh ka, Dunya ka Magnus. Sanyam Jain says, what's the Indian equivalent of US Championship? Nothing. There's no equivalent. Aditya says tiebreak start at 18:15 local time. That means that it starts at 8:45 Indian time, but with 15-minute delay, it would start at 9 p.m.
So maybe we can make another stream.
No.
Stream starting soon.
No, we can be here. We can eat.
अच्छा 8:40 हुआ है क्या?
हाँ 20 मिनट में.
अच्छा 20 minutes. I thought it's 7:30. Should I give you then?
Yeah, I mean, if you are, did you have food?
No.
Then you have first. We can have both. How is Indian nationals different then? The one that Surya has won 5-6 times. No, earlier it used to be that way, but now they've made only one national championship, which is open event. But also from the perspective of not the format, I was also talking from the perspective of the players who take part now. Like if you see the US championship, they had all the top players taking part, right? Apart from Hikaru, they had everyone. I love how Abhimanyu is so confidently analyzing with Magnus and having a good time. I think Abhimanyu made an Instagram post yesterday when the pairings were out, and he put the pairings like Abhimanyu versus Magnus at the top, and he wrote hey hey, and he was so happy. And I think all the 9 players who got to play Magnus here were very happy. In fact, all the players who got to play all these super GMs like Hikaru, Magnus, Anish, Gukesh, really it's a big thing. I mean, if I was a player um, and I was playing this tournament, my real intention would have been to face the strongest players, here. So just Justin Schofield says, in every sport I go for underdogs except Magnus. I want him to be the best forever. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think in general, what I realized is I went to the home of Durkian Ten Guzendam recently. He's Dutch. He lives in The Hague, and he's the editor in chief of New in Chess magazine. And he mentioned to me that he's a big Muhammad Ali fan. And no, Muhammad Ali and also Johan Cruyff. Am I saying it correctly? Johan Cruyff. Server Husano says Uzbekistan is the king of chess. For sure, I mean, Uzbekistan is doing brilliantly. In fact, in this tournament, they have just completely taken over 3 of their players in top 4. It's amazing. Yeah, Johan Cruyff. And I asked him like, why do you like them so much? He had like big posters in his house and so. And he said the number of times they made me happy in my life has been so much that I'm connected to them. Like in your life, how many people can make you happy every time you sort of see them in action? And I think Magnus is one of them. He has made people amazed or happy with the way he performs, and that is what sort of connects you with a sportsman. And I think that is where also people got connected really with Pragnananda at the World Cup and so on, Messi and so on. Taran says, Sagar bhai, do you think Guki is pushing too much for a win? He could have played solid chess and maintained his rating. Well, I think Gukesh and solid don't go well together. He's just made that way. He likes to take risks. He likes to take his chances. And I believe that he would not. I think we should not change his style just because of results. If at some point he feels like changing his style, maybe yeah, he can change it. But changing your playing style just for the sake of results, like things not working, maybe. Badri Narayanan says, in my opinion, Magnus is the Roger Federer of chess. Yes. I mean, if you, the thing is, if you, which era you are in, like if you are in the Kasparov era or you were in the Fischer era, and then I think there was an Anand era in between, Kramnik Anand era, and then there is this Magnus era. So it's like, I would say this, although Karpov era is also there. So Fischer, Karpov, Kasparov, Kramnik Anand, and then Magnus. This is how I would see the last 5 decades. Fischer was just somehow, he brought those emotions to the people because he took on the entire system of Soviet Union. Kasparov, because he was just so good. Karpov before that, for his just impeccable ability to be unbeaten, sort of no one could beat him. You can see that in the distance, Nodirbek and Yakubboev have sat down. I don't know if the games will be live with a 15-minute delay again, but if that is the case, then we will wait and we will watch it with a 15-minute delay. Ian Will says pronounced as Johann Cruyff. Okay, thank you. Shashi Kiran says, as Ramesh sir said, do not focus on results. Focus on becoming the person that can be able to produce optimal results. True. Yes, the tiebreak will be live streamed, but I guess it will start now. But we will get the relay in 15 minutes because there is always this delay. Khairul Nizam says, I am from Malaysia, proud of Tan Jung Yin's performance. Keep it up. So Tan Jung Jin, let's see how many points did Tan Jung Jin score. Always good to know new players. Under 20 player from Malaysia, 5.5 points. Wow. 2583, almost a GM norm. 2250, increase 75 points. Amazing. A big congratulations to him. Only one loss. Great to see Malaysian chess doing well. Tejas Surve, shout out to Vaishali for her final GM norm. Big result actually. I would say that one of the biggest things to have happened in this tournament for India is Vaishali's GM norm. I'm sure other players also made norms from India. I think who else made norms? Did Mayank Chakraborty make his norm? Because that was an important result. He needed half a point, I believe, to make his final. He drew. So he made his final IM norm. And he's 2377 now. And he's from Guwahati. So we have only one IM in entire Northeast. That is Shahil Day. And now this young boy, might become the second one. So that's a good news. From India, I believe apart from Vaishali, no one else could make a GM norm. Although Divya really ended on a high. She won against Amay Audi yesterday and RR Lakshman. So 2 very good results for Divya in the end. So she got 10 rating points, which is great. Rakesh Kumar Jena also played very well. He won 3 games at the end, but couldn't make a GM norm. LR Srihari has scored 5.5. Oh, LR Srihari makes a GM norm. Wow. LR Srihari actually beat Sandeepan Chanda today. And if you remember, he lost to Magnus Carlsen in game number 1. But after that, he scored 5.5 and made a GM norm. Congratulations to Srihari LR. Amruta, LR Srihari made a GM now.
Oh, amazing. Actually, does Aditya over there, they have the list? Like, who
No, but
made
we
them,
can
no?
also find. Zhou Chen from China must have made GM now. Rudik Makarian, of course.
Ashraf Artin must have made an IM norm. He's from Iran.
Okay. Aradhya Garg already has many IM norms, but he gained 40 elo points. That's amazing.
Hmm.
And Eric Rosen played well. Eric Rosen gained 20 elo points. That's amazing. Whenever I see someone who is into broadcasting, content creation, and doing well, I find that very, very inspiring. And Nikhil Dixit makes an IM norm. So, a good result for Nikhil. I believe he has now 3 IM norms, perhaps, or that's is very strong.
Abhay asked which next tournament you are commentating and when. UK Grand Swiss from 25th of October in 5 days. Next 5 days. In fact, after 4 days.
Yeah.
It will be at 7 o'clock, I think, in the evening, if I'm not wrong. Something around that time. Game started, they are saying. Really? 8 minutes before?
Game has started, but live.
Ah, right, live we cannot show. No?
Oh. Wow.
Or did it start 15 minutes before? Maybe they don't have delay here.
No, they have.
Because here they may not need a delay, no? Saksham says in Vaikanzi, Abdusataro had a lead of half point and he lost the last round, and today he was trailing by half point and won on demand to force tie break.
Of course, Abdusataro is amazing.
He is a fighter. Also, the risk he took today. In fact, Yakubboev really creditable for him. He played very well.
So tiebreak has no delay, Amruta.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Maybe they don't have delay. Oh, I didn't know. Should I put my plate there?
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, Rishabh Garg has gifted 5 ChessBase India memberships.
Thank you,
Thank
Rishabh.
you, Rishabh. And it's got to Saksham, Anirudh, Jayashri, Ruder, and Aditya.
So it seems like the first game might end in a draw.
How many games?
I think best of 2 and then Armageddon.
Rai Lopez, knight d2, knight f1, knight g3.
No, Italian, I think.
When you play so fast, sometimes I don't understand it. The bishop came from b5 or... But yeah, a6 to hai nahi. Also, what if there was, like in Norway, they had Armageddon after a classical game, if it ended in a draw? That was really cool, I think. The format of Norway.
Amruta, Rishabh Garg says, I had the best time these last 8 days sharing some love with the community. Thought of sharing some. Thank you, Rishabh. Blendes says, hello from Uzbekistan. Hello, Blendes.
Oh,
It's a big, big day for Uzbek chess.
yeah. Congrats to Uzbekistan, actually.
Such a big event happening, Amruta, in the world. And two Uzbek players right at the top.
We don't have the full view.
This is good enough.
Yeah.
Hello, Cameron Beck Bolikulov from Uzbekistan. A lot of Uzbek people watching this. Lukas Urbanski says, will you be streaming Grand Swiss? Yes. Amruta will be streaming along with Saravanan, most likely. And I will be there at the venue trying to get interviews,
Yes.
moments.
Sagar is traveling. Naveen asks if both the players are at their last few seconds, do they still have to write the moves in the paper next to them? Yeah, that's called the score sheet.
Not
But
now.
here you can see
Arbiter
arbiter
is
is writing.
keeping it.
What's the time control if Sagar, if you can
3+2.
3+2, yeah?
5+2.
No, 5+2.
5+3, I believe. Yeah, 5+2 or 5+3. Rohit Kumar Jha says Gukesh got 16.0 points from this for FIDE circuit. Really? So many points? Wow, that's huge. I thought he would get less. Hello, Alexander from Puerto Rico.
Is that d5 pawn a little weak, Sagar? But then your d4 is also weak. That's the problem. So I thought if you can go knight f4 here. Oops, knight f4. But then bishop d4 is a blunder, sorry. Bishop f5, knight d5 and bishop d4. What happened? Why are you laughing?
Everyone's saying so Nodirbek won the tournament. I can bet
That's a good one.
I can bet 100 rupees that Nodirbek will win.
Oh, that's happened. Bishop is on d4, but wait. Moves have to get updated here.
So what is happening here? What do you think?
Yeah, this is going towards a draw. Because they are playing with bishop knight versus double bishop and but is Nodirbek's king going to be more active or what? No.
Tell Yakubboev or Abdul Sattarov. Don't say Nodirbek.
White and black, yeah. Maybe we use white and black here. Okay, black
No.
is double bishop.
Abdul
which were
Sattarov
placed
is white.
Yeah.
I think black. No.
Yeah, black is slight
Yakubboev is pressing.
initiative. Definitely. Oh, but now one pawn gone, Sagar.
Yeah.
It all depends on whether a4 is weak or not. Maybe we can have the big screen, no? Then if there is no delay, we don't need the other one.
Which one?
We don't need the other one.
Ah, you mean go there.
इधर भी बड़ा screen नहीं कर सकता है?
Oh, he lost a pawn. He lost a pawn on h4.
Leeches पे तो update.
Is Yakubboev going to win? One second.
No, it's stuck.
Yeah, it's stuck. Oh my god, he's going after the G pawn. I think Yakubboev is winning. G4 takes. Maybe now the. Oh. Whoa, Amruta. Anything can happen actually.
No, is black not better? Because of the double G pawns and double bishop, no?
2 pawns up.
Oh, Yakubboev is winning here. Man, I thought it would be a plain simple draw, but I think with these youngsters, nothing is plain and
Yeah.
simple.
No, even
and,
they might have some rivalry between them for sure.
Okay, but can you take this into
I feel
the knight?
I feel that
Tell me something. If,
oh, he's losing a5 pawn also now, Amruta. He's going to be 2
Oh,
pawns
no,
down.
then not possible. And same colored bishop. Okay, black is clearly winning.
Whoa! Yakubboev winning.
Yakubboev in another form in this event. Much better.
Oh, he lost on time.
What?
Yeah, Nodirbek lost on time. Abdul
Oh,
Sattarov.
Nodirbek.
Abdul Sattarov.
I thought
So-
Yakubboev.
No, Yakubboev won.
Yeah. So then he needs a draw.
Yeah, with white.
But how many games? Two
with
games.
white, 2 games.
Yeah, this is a good one. Good angle, no?
Yeah.
We can keep it. But they started earlier, maybe because both the players agreed, Sagar.
No, they started on time.
It was told to me 9 o'clock.
Indian time, no. There was a
But right now it's 9 o'clock.
delay नहीं है ना.
Got it. Shaurya says, imagine just playing 1.5 hour games and then playing so fast. Yeah, it's a complete mindset shift right now. But actually, if you see Yakubboev, who is rated 2616, exactly 100 points below Abdul Sattarov, with the black pieces. I don't know why Leeches is not updating here. Maybe it is because it is too fast right now. And the tie break was not expected. But oh yeah, now it gets updated. Crazy, yeah? Tie breaks. Look at this. What happened? If you see the game, I think they will have a 5-minute break or something like that. It's still black has double bishop, so basically black is slightly better. And also the king activity clearly for black is too good. Oh yeah, here he played bishop f6. And what was the problem for g3? Why did he not defend it? g3. I think he must have blundered. Anyway, there was bishop d8 and you were losing the a5 pawn. So bishop f6 is not just attacking h4 but also threatening bishop d8. So it's a double threat. So that's why he said he played knight e8, check, moves h5, gave a check, and then went to win the g7 pawn, but it didn't make sense because even g2 was hanging. Yeah, the two bishops were just too strong. Too strong. Actually, Yakubboev played very well. Yeah, same colored bishop. Okay, they are back on the board. They're back on the board, Sagar.
They're back? Okay. I'm
But,
also back.
Wow, that was quick.
I will make moves without
Without needing to be updated.
yeah.
Smart boy. Robert, smart boy.
Zana Satori says, I'm so sad for Arjun. Yeah, it's a very, very tough day for him. But I'm sure he'll be back. We all trust in Arjun.
Yeah.
He's a gem.
Something bigger is
Amruta,
going to happen.
I feel that Nodirbek, Abdul Sattarov will strike back with black. What do you say? Because
He has that kind of a personality. But Yakubboev over here, I would say, has been incredible in this event.
Yes.
I think
There you can see, guys, they are sitting,
I doubt he will let Nodirbek Abdul Sattarov strike back.
right? Let's see. I feel that,
Because he played this endgame also very well.
yeah, without mistake, huh? Wow.
No, but I always love Abdul Sattarov, in a must-win situation.
Yeah. Tanmay says, can you request AICF to make our national championships more creditable like US champs? If we have top 10 fighting in round robin, it would be a sight to behold. The thing is, and this is my understanding, that US championships are sponsored by the St. Louis Chess Club, like the Rex Sinkfield, and it requires a very huge budget to get players like Levon and everyone to play. Levon, Wesley, and all. Okay, Amruta, let's start from the first move.
D4 and F6. Fast. Come on, come on.
D4,
They'll not give you time.
Knight F6,
Knight F3, E6.
Knight F3, E6,
C4, Bishop B4.
C4. Oh, Bogo Indian. The arbiter is standing right there.
A3, Bishop E7, I believe.
No,
Go,
no,
go,
no.
go.
Wait 1 minute. Lock
Yeah, we
this
can
it.
replace Knight C3. Oh, Knight C3, Bishop B7. No, why will
No,
you do
Bishop
E7?
D2, Bishop E7, Knight C3, castles. Well, Nodirbek is playing very weirdly. He's allowing E4 because he has to win. No, so he's
provoking.
He's provoking his opponent.
Yeah, E4, D5. You won't have much time to switch, I guess.
E4,
D5.
D5. How is this angle better or worse?
Yeah, maybe. No, that was better. But you can keep switching when you don't get a move.
Yeah.
Won't fit that angle, I believe.
No, the main problem is the arbiter is blocking that camera. Otherwise, we would have gone for that.
Nightbot says you can put lipstick on Bogo, but it's still Bogo. Nightbot.
Nightbot OP.
Sagar, you will miss the moves right now. Those are important.
So what has happened is, Amruta, E5, Knight E4, CD, ED, Bishop D3, Knight D2, Queen D2. And then Knight C6 came.
Is Nodirbek, is Abdul Sattar
Castles.
going to play F6 break at some point, Sagar? Or that's too bad?
Bishop G4. Yeah, I think he will. He will.
Or maybe Knight A5 and C5 also is another
Oh, but now,
idea.
Amruta, this is a big problem. Bishop E2. He played F6. So now the threat could be, if you take, this pawn can become weak. So definitely Abdul Sattarov putting some pressure on his
Yeah, maybe you
opponent.
have to switch on off.
H3. Bishop H5.
What did he
Rook
play?
D1.
Rook D1. Yeah. If takes, then takes and D5 is under pressure. King H8. Can you not go E6 here? Queen D6 then.
Yeah.
Queen
The
E3.
pawn could become weak with
No,
rook.
but Knight B5 and all. I like E6 actually. But
White is better here. Rook F E1, good move. So actually, Nodirbek Yakubboev is playing really well.
But I really think E6 can get dangerous. Because the bishop on E7 will be so bad. Oh, he goes bishop F7. He stops C6. Bishop F1 or what? Ah, bishop B5. Goes bishop B5. Still threatens E6 now.
Bishop H5, he comes back. He's
Oh,
okay with
because
that draw.
yeah. Can't see the board.
One second.
A6, but over what move?
A6.
No, you can do it. Leeches को replace.
रुको
So what Sagar is basically trying to do is to get the game.
What did he play? Queen
Nice.
c2.
Wow, he was really good at this, yeah.
But he has now 2 minutes only. Amruta, Nodirbek, Yakubboev. And Abdusattorov has 4 minutes.
But Abdusattorov doesn't have this possibility of taking on e5, right? Because the d5 would be too weak.
Hmm.
Can he think of knight a5 and c5 ideas? Now what if bishop f1 with the idea of c6?
A3. This game is getting interesting because Nodirbek, Abdusattorov has played very fast. And Yakubboev does feel a bit nervous after having won the first game.
But position in control, right? Also, Sagar, if he will go for a draw, then he might land up in danger. So yeah, he takes on f6. Keeps it a little simple there. Good even opening ChessBase, by the way.
No. वही game है।
क्यों नहीं हो रहा? नया लीचेस खोल दो। नया
मेरे को पता है क्या आइडिया है।
नया विंडो। Knight a4, queen d6. तुम करो ट्राई।
Knight a4,
Queen d6, knight
queen
c5.
d6, knight c5. ठीक है। Now the b7 pawn is hanging, so you need to save it. Rook b8 could be an idea. Just to save it, you can see Nodirbek, Abdusattorov sitting in his chair. Upright goes knight d8, defending this.
But also b6, c5, Sagar.
Yeah, would want to push it away, but Amruta a6 might fall. So
It's not so easy.
he went bd3. I like White's position already, Amruta. Oh, he's given up the pawn. He's
Yeah.
ready. What is he?
Counterplay.
What is his plan?
Counterplay. Nothing else.
No, but
Look at the time. How much time is Yakubboev having? Because can't see it, no? In the other angle, we'll be able to see.
maybe he has 1 minute only. Takes. He took the pawn. And now knight e6, defending here, attacking here.
Wow. And also knight f4. Knight f4 could also be the threat. Knight b4, no? Take your knight back.
Oh, he
What?
sacked an exchange.
Why? Is it needed?
Bishop takes, he will take. Because queen takes, I think he wants to do knight c7.
Huh?
So bishop takes, he takes with the queen. So now he has
That's
two
actually
pawns.
a good one.
Not so sure. Not so sure. Because
It simplifies, you know?
it simplifies, but after rook d8, let's imagine, yeah, he plays it. Take, rook takes.
But some imbalance in the position for...
Rook e1 played. The engines say white is slightly better.
Then that is an amazing sack, you know?
Yeah, I mean
he was so alert.
Yakubboev is like playing perhaps maybe the tournament of his life.
And no, it can't be the best tournament of his life.
Why if he
Until
wins?
now.
Yeah.
I thought in...
No, I mean if Qatar Masters he wins,
Yeah.
he has 2-6, 1-6. That's huge, right?
Huge, very huge.
And now Nodirbek is thinking hard because suddenly his position doesn't
Hmm.
have that much juice to win.
Wow, rook e6 was really smart. Yeah?
G8.
Bishop g8. But queen d6, you can just exchange now.
Queen takes, rook takes, and
Knight c7.
knight comes back. Yeah, from there or there. Yeah.
Ah, and knight b5. No, I thought knight c7 and knight b5.
Yeah, maybe he does that. Knight c7, knight b5.
Because
knight
it
c3.
supports d4 also.
He does it. He does it. Fantastic.
Rook c8.
I
Knight
think.
e8.
I think
Sorry.
for Nodirbek to win, he needs something truly special.
Yeah, because knight e8 is the threat, Sagar.
Knight e8 and trading more
Yeah.
pieces.
Yeah.
But who does trading help? Because black is ahead in material, no? So I don't want to trade all the pieces as white. I think the match is far from over. And we do not yet have the winner of the Qatar Masters, guys. Anything can happen here. Knight to b5 defends the pawn. He wants to maybe put the knight on c3 to attack d5. Also, knight can come to the center. White's pieces are beautiful. But then again,
Then
g5. Okay. Okay.
That's rash. Very rash.
But he has to do it. In fact, here g4 and bishop f5 could happen.
What does he play?
King f1.
Oh, king f1. h5 now?
King g7. Knight e5. Rook e6 played.
Can you go knight d7, rook e1, king e1? No, you don't want to trade that rook.
Yeah. No, just it's not easy. G3, suddenly the bar says it's equal.
Unclear. Bar. For bar, it's unclear. h5.
Because
I
if
think
you go
now
rook
there will
e8,
be-
Amruta, there is a fork.
So he goes rook e7 with the same idea. But then
now
comes
knight
knight d6.
jumps in. Now
Stops.
there's a threat. So he takes, pawn takes, and now plays bishop e6, king g2, rook c7. Oh, f4 is winning for white now.
Because f5 is forceful.
Yeah, but doesn't find it. Goes here, rook comes here, rook e2, good move.
Defense.
Now this knight is sitting here, Amruta. That's going to be massive.
Yeah, and d6
Whoa.
incoming.
Guys, Yakubboev is just inches away from victory.
Yeah, and is he having 10 or 12 seconds? Sagar,
Yeah,
only?
12 seconds. And Nodirbek has 16 seconds, I think.
But maybe Nodirbek has 1 minute 16 seconds. I'm not
No,
sure.
I don't think. But okay, Yakubboev is totally crushing it. He's just winning it totally, completely, because where should the
Bishop
bishop
C8
go? If
only
you
more,
go,
guys.
no, wherever you go, there's knight f5.
Ooh, rook up, no? No,
Wow.
exchange up.
Yakubboev is the champion, guys. I feel we are just few seconds away from Nodirbek actually resigning. And you are right, Amruta. He had 1 minute and few seconds.
Yeah.
So he can now have all the time in the world, but
No, the way Yakubboev played both the games is ultimate.
yeah.
You cannot underestimate him in the league of, the full youngster gang. That's happened. Knight f5, rook f5. But Nodirbek will still not give up. He's a fighter. Till the end, he will try to still somehow
But
find some
Amruta, what
results.
will you do now?
D pawn maybe.
This is hanging.
D3 you go.
T3, rook d4. Then you
King
take.
D5.
I mean, you are 2 points
yeah.
down.
No, king D5, rook D7. True, this is over. This is so over. Didn't imagine, but Yakubboev will beat Abdusatarav in this manner.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Your
now he
line
loses
happened.
the H7 pawn also.
And
Or
this-
no, maybe no. Rook E8, forced. You have no option.
King f6.
If rook E7, D2
No, just take
still
this
doesn't
now.
matter.
King f3.
he
Oh,
resigned.
resigns. Wow. Yakubboev wins 2-0. Doesn't even draw.
And he
And
wins.
becomes the champion of the
Yeah,
Qatar Masters
yeah.
2023. Second place goes to Nodirbek Abdusattorov, and Amruta. Third place goes to Arjun Erigaisi.
No,
No,
SL
SL
Narayanan.
Narayanan. Fourth place goes to Javokhir Sindaro, I believe. And fifth place goes to Arjun.
But you know, before the start of the tournament, did anyone imagine that Yakubboev Nodirbek will be the winner? With all the, you know, strong players, top players playing, this is something nobody expected. So completely incredible, I guess.
Look at him. He's like
Thanking.
thanking the Lord there, maybe.
That's the all.
Yeah.
No, amazing. So if we see the rankings, Sagar, maybe after this.
We should see the rankings for sure.
No, I don't think they would have updated, no?
No, by now it should be. I mean, first, second, we can say whoever. Yeah. Anyway, Nodirbek was at the top, so it's that only.
Means
So here we have, guys. Yahi.
yeah, about right my video.
So Yakubboev wins. Second place goes to Nodirbek Abdusattorov. Third to SL Narayanan. Fourth to Sindarov. Fifth to Hikaru. Okay. Hikaru
So
is
in top 4 we have 3 Uzbeks.
three Uzbeks
They
in top 4.
dominated actually.
And in top 10, if we see Amruta,
Yeah.
there are 4 Indians, 3 Uzbeks, 1 Iran. That's already
And 1 US.
that's already and 1 Russia, or you can say FIDE flag.
Yeah.
But that's already 7 Asians out of 10. 8 Asians out of 10. So Asia is definitely becoming one
Yeah.
superpower. Anish is the first European, yeah, there.
At least, Anish, we can say, congrats, you are the first European.
Magnus is number 16 in the tournament. Whoa.
In fact, after Anish, Shimano finished 12th, which is also quite credible. Salem finishes 13th. Jumabayev 14th. Abhimanyu finishes 15th, Sagar, after a draw with Carlsen, and Carlsen on 16th. Setu on 17th. Kaidanov 18th. Actually, Kaidanov had an amazing tournament for him. And
He beat Vaishali, no?
yeah,
last time.
today. That was also
And Nihal also finished strong, I think, with 3
finally,
wins.
yeah, he did catch up.
3 wins, so he didn't bleed as many points, minus 10 only.
What about Pranav? What happened in the last round? Pranav.
I think he lost.
Draw.
5.5.
And Vaishali's final performance, if you see, what's her rating performance? 2609. She gained 18.5 rating. Acha, she already gains 18.5 here.
So she's now 2,
third-
2, 5, 2, 4, 6, 6.
So including that, she needs 30
Yeah.
points or something. Okay. Got
Okay.
it. That's... Whew.
Guys, we hope that you enjoyed. And I think tomorrow we will take some time off, tomorrow and day after. And within 3 to 4 days, Amruta will be back with the Grand Swiss. I will be heading
Time
over.
off? Time off from streaming.
Yes, there's a lot of things to be done actually.
Yes, and guys, 25th evening, do not forget the date because we have FIDE Grand Swiss, very interesting. I yesterday showed you the list here. Here we have Caruana, Nakamura, Ali Reza, Anish, Gukesh, Rapport, Aronian, Prague, Grishchuk, MVL, Duda, Yu Yangi, Vincent, Abdusattorov, Hari Krishna, Pentala, Vidit, Arjun. Yeah, this is going to be very, very exciting. Final this thing, maybe here you cannot see, but 100 and we have below 2500 only 5 players. Only 5 players
And
below
there's also
2500.
women event, Amruta.
Yes, and there's women event.
So the winner of this tournament, Yakubboev, is the 84th seed in Grand Swiss, and at the starting here,
yeah.
Yakubboev was
2616.
19th seed. So you can see the huge difference between Grand Swiss and here.
Yeah.
So the Grand Swiss is the ultimate open.
Yeah. And for women's,
Women, we have Goryachkina, Koschenyuk, Muzichuk, Maria, Muzichukana, Tanjongi, Polina Shuvalova, Harika is there, Elizabeth Pates, Sara Khadem, Nino, Bibi Sara.
Wagner, Vaishali is 13 seed here. Man. And in Qatar Open, she was like the best women player.
If Vaishali
you can
wins
say.
this event, Grand Swiss,
She
she
goes
gets
to
into
candidates.
candidates. And by the way, guys, Tanya is also playing. So that's very good news. I think there is Vaishali, there is Vantika, there is
Divya.
Divya, and then there is Tanya.
No, and also Savita.
Savita is below Tanya, yes.
So we do have chances in both men's and women's to get a candidate in. Yeah, Sagar?
I'm really hoping that top 2 spots can be got by 2 Indians in the Grand Swiss. It's too much.
No, it's not too much. Only 2. 2 is not much, Sagar. Out of 114. So, yeah.
Vivek says Magnus would be like, we just can't underestimate young Indians and Uzbeks. After a long time, he would have finished below rank 10. Yeah.
World Championship match maybe between at some point India versus Uzbekistan. And could be very interesting. The streets of Uzbeks and the streets of India.
Yes. No, sure.
Okay. Jay says, hi Sagar, I'm currently going through the Fritz trainer which Vidit and you created. Really liked it. Oh, very cool.
Thank you, Jay.
Very cool. Zach, thank you so much.
Okay, Amruta, I'll end it.
Absolutely, Sagar.
Take care, guys. See you all for following. Bye bye.